all onto Benji, and this could be the W. He misses the... Come out, they now start to make...
Welcome everyone to the IESF Esports World Championship. This is the 13th edition of this event. It's only happening once a year. My name is the Sochenon, and with me casting today is Beggs. Beggs, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. This is the main stage, the playoff stage of the CSGO part of this event.
Yeah.
We're right here broadcasting live from Elat, and this is really the first event of this kind, of this magnitude, to come to Israel. We're right here in the city of Elat, and with all these national teams playing around us.
Yeah.
And before we get into that, let's talk a bit about what we had in the days before, what we have in front of us. I think you all saw this amazing venue. What do you think of this event, Beggs?
This event so far has been really great. You know, I've spoken to plenty of players from the teams. They're all really happy with, you know, the situation, the players, all the games have been going on pretty great. And now, you know, it's game time. It's the playoffs. This is the time where the teams, you know, they have to, you know, play those best of 3 games, the difficult matches, the ones that actually matter, the ones that take them forward in this tournament. And, you know, we have great teams playing today, so I'm sure we're going to have a great tournament.
Yeah, so we have 4 days. We have 4 days of amazing games in both competitive team games, single games, and more. Today we're here with CSGO. We have 4 countries qualified for these playoffs: North Macedonia, Slovakia, Sweden, and Ukraine. And they're playing in a double elimination bracket.
Yep.
With the game you're about to see now being Ukraine versus Sweden.
Yep.
And in parallel, Slovakia and North Macedonia are going to play to qualify for the next stage as well. But again, it's double elimination, so these teams might meet up.
They really could.
For a rematch
Yeah,
later.
Slovakia and North Macedonia playing at this very moment. At the moment, it's 11-4 towards North Macedonia, so we'll just have to, you know, follow them and see how they play. But as you said, our next game, Ukraine versus Sweden, 2 really great teams. And, you know, I actually did some research about them, and it's pretty much, and yeah, as you can see on the bracket, Ukraine versus Sweden, that's going to be our first game. Slovakia and North Macedonia playing at this moment, and as you can see, we have a losers bracket. So both of these teams, they have a second chance. It's not over after this game.
Yes, it's definitely not over. So again, we have teams for all around the world. 45 nations flew over to this wonderful event organized yearly by the IESF. This year, this time in Israel, it's in partnership with the Israeli Esports Association, the City of Elat, Asus Republic of Gamers, the Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism of Korea. There's a lot of partners here.
Yeah.
I mean, so much. We have Taiwan Excellence, we have Hanbitsoft, and the Maccabiah and the Maccabi World Union. Of course, this is an amazing event, and we still have 2 more days to go. Tomorrow we'll have the final.
Yeah.
So looks like we're about to we're about to be ready with the game.
We are about to be ready, so let's talk a little bit about the teams that we're going to see right now. Ukraine versus Sweden, two really, really strong teams. Ukraine, they're actually a full roster from a team called EC Kiev, so they have been together for quite a while.
So they have experience as a squad.
Yeah, actually rank 58 in the world according to Agile TV, so not a shabby team, not at all. Average age is about 21, so kind of young players. And on the Swedish side, it's kind of a mix, but we're gonna talk a little bit about that after we can see the teams. So as you can see, we have both teams going up right now. To your right, it's the Ukrainians in the yellow and blue, and the Swedish team in the blue jerseys.
Shaking hands. This is a sports event.
Yeah.
You know, and you need to keep it competitive but healthy. And I think esports is one of the best examples of how sport can be. You know, it might be aggressive. You might need to outperform your opponent, but it's also friendly.
Yeah.
And all these players here from the different teams, you know, they get together in the hotel between the days. They sit down. Everyone here are good friends, and I think that's the beauty of esports, connecting all these people from all around the world. And here we go. It looks like the players are about to sit down. Let's talk about maps.
Yeah, so let's talk about maps. First of all, I'll just talk a little bit about Team Sweden. So they have kind of a mixed team. It's not like Ukraine where they're like a full roster. So 3 of their players, Bodenmaster, BQ, and HNS, are from a team called Lil Mix. And the other 2, Franzen and Jageran, are, you know, kind of new players playing on not, you know, any familiar roster. And Lil Mix, number 160 in the world, so not as good as Ukraine, but so far in this tournament they have been showing a really good play. But as you said, we need to talk a little bit about the maps we're going to see today. So the first map is going to be Vertigo. It's the selection, I think, of Sweden. Sorry, of Ukraine. Sweden, they already played Vertigo in this tournament and they lost it. So it's obviously like a counter pick towards them. Second map going to be Overpass, and our final map is going to be Inferno. I hope we're going to get there, because Inferno, it's always a banker map to finish on.
Yeah, Inferno is, I mean, it's a great third map in general. I really like it. Being Inferno is, I think yesterday when we talked about it, you said Inferno was really a game of numbers.
It is. It is. It's pretty much, you know, most people, I'd say, would agree with me on that Inferno, it's kind of an impossible retake map. It's like, even if you have, you know, the T's have 51% to win the round and you have 49%, that 1% is enough to, you know, completely dissuade you from going on to the retake as a city. So I hope we're gonna, you know, get good games from the city side, because Inferno, it's a pretty good map for Ukraine. They have 66% win rate on it, and they have a lot of experience. On the other hand, Sweden, they actually won the Inferno map they played in this event, but it's only one map, so we can't really conclude results from that. But you know, the LAN, the stage, everything can change, you know, in any given day.
Yeah, the stage cheaters, they're right here on stage. They're about to start the game. They've been practicing for months, playing in qualifiers, Swedish qualifiers, Ukrainian qualifiers, then the regional European, West European qualifiers, East European qualifiers. So many qualifiers just to get here, to fly all the way to Alat. By the way, a wonderful city hosting this entire event.
Amazing venue as well.
Yeah, we're actually sitting on ice. I don't know if you know, but we're about to start the game. This whole arena is actually built on an ice skating ring. And it's actually, we're in the desert outside. The beautiful oasis.
It doesn't look like a desert when we sit inside here, but as soon as you walk out, you know, you get a reminder of exactly where we are. But I think the game is about to start any moment, so let's dive a little bit deeper into Vertigo. And as you can see, the Ukrainians, they will be starting on the T side. Sweden, they have selected to start on the CT side, and it looks like the Ukrainians, they want to start with a little bit of pressure towards the ramp. But you know, Vertigo, it's a very, very passive map on the T side. You really want to just farm the info. You want to get all the information you need to make a good decision. And at this point, it looks like Ukraine, they just want to keep Sweden occupied out here on this A ramp. It's like a 1v1 between HNS and BR9. And on the other side of the map, it kind of looks like, you know, they just want to push everywhere else. Oh, BIR9, he gets that first kill on HNS, and that opens a lot of space for the Ukrainians. But look, they just want to split push into B, and they get all the kills. Sweden, it's basically almost over for them. And let's see. Yep, Amster, he's gonna get this kill, no problem. And you know, even though the HUD, it's kind of backwards. You know, Sweden, it says they won the first map, but it's actually Ukraine that did. So we're gonna have to fix the HUD, but we're gonna work on that right in this game. So for second buy, we can see two AKs, 2 Galils, 1 Mac-10, and on the other side, Sweden, they are buying the Deagles, and it's the classic CT force buy. And let's see how much utility Ukraine are going to throw out here on this A push. At the moment, 3 players trying to push toward this place. And you can see the smoke. They give them a pretty good cover to do that. Sweden, they seem ready. They have 1 player here in the scaffolding to try and push that flank. It's going to be beautiful, but Franson, he actually gets that kill with the headshot, but Ukraine, they trade it right away, so it's a 4v4 at the moment, and Ukraine, they still have the gun advantage. 2 AKs, 2 Galils up on the use for them, but Deagles, it's a risky weapon. Anything can happen. 1 minute on the clock now. Ukraine, they really want to put pressure on this A side. Sweden, they just need a few good shots. A few good headshots with the Deagles. Should have started right now, but BQ, he tries to do stuff, but you know, as you can see on the kill feed, Ukraine, they get all the necessary kills. They know exactly where Team Sweden is.
Yeah, let's see how this execute plays out. They're planting the bomb, and this is going to be a very fast retake if they'll try it. Let's see.
It's a 2v3. It's actually winnable, but as you can see, the HP on the Swedish side, BQ only has 3 HP, so if they want to do it, they have to let him push first and maybe try use him as some sort of a decoy. Jäger, he's slowly clearing all the angles.
Ooh, getting some good shots, but not a lot of damage actually.
But as you can see, they actually will save the AK. So they killed 1 Ukrainian on the site and they took his AK and they're going to save it for the next round, which is actually a really good thing for Sweden because that's all they're going to have for next round.
Yes.
So that round, obviously going towards Ukraine, they had all the advantages they could have asked for. Sweden, they will be taking this AK and the Deagle for the next round, so it's pretty much a guaranteed buy for at least 3 players. The player with the AK, he doesn't really have to carry on this Deagle with himself, but let's see how Ukraine decide to approach this round, because they should know that they're versus an eco, but they might not expect the fact that Sweden already have an AK in their hands, and I'm really interested to see how Sweden decide to do this. But as you can see, we're in a pause. It looks like the Swedish side might need a little bit of time to fix their something. We'll get the info soon as we can.
Yeah.
But so far, good start for Ukraine.
Yeah, we see the tournament admin Braxi behind them. Oh, okay. Looks like whatever that was solved.
They're doing their jobs, I'd say.
Well, I mean, we are in the you know, national. Well, it's a World Championship for Nations. It's not the National World Cup. It's a weird way to say it, but yeah, we're, you know, when you're in this type of venue, in this type of event, you have an admin team that know what they're doing.
Yeah. Ukraine.
Ooh,
get the first pick.
Nice
on
headshot
BQ.
with the Galil.
Oh, okay, Sweden. They actually get 2 kills on the B stairs. Boden pushing really aggressively.
And taking the AK.
Exactly.
That's their chance to try and put a first round on the board here on Vertigo. Let's see how they do this.
So as you can see, S4, he's throwing utility simply just to fake presence out here on A. They don't want to push this site. They just want to put pressure on Sweden because, as you can see, it's a 3v3 right now. And Sweden, they just got a Galil to France's hand. So it's a really valuable weapon. And as you can see, BR9, he has no idea where Boden is, but Amster, he gets that trade instantly. HNS, if he gets 1 kill with the USP, he even can just do a little bit of damage. Franson can finish it up. Oh, but S4, he gets that kill through the smoke, and now it's all on Franson with the Galil. Let's see what he can do. 1v2, he's pushing towards the side. 1 player playing on the white, and 1 player on the default. Oh, Franson, he gets 1 kill, but S4 trades him immediately.
They started good. They had a very good round that push with the 2 Deagle kills.
Yeah.
They took an AK, but I guess that wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Ukraine with what's starting to look like a very convincing lead. Let's see if they can keep pushing this momentum, or now the buy from Sweden will put a stop to their win streak.
Yeah, you know, Sweden, they actually did really well with only pistols, even in the last 2 rounds. They actually got, I think, 3 kills the last round. They actually 4 kills the last round, 3 kills in the previous one. So now they have a lot of guns to use. Oh, look at Franzen. He gets 2 kills through the smoke on the A ramp. That's really, really dangerous for Ukraine to do anything now on the T side. But let's see if this B push, they boost smash. And I don't think Sweden have any idea about Yerksen. He's ready. Oh, but look at smash. He gets the headshot. 7 HP on him. It's going to be really difficult for Ukraine to try to convert this into an actual take on the side. But Sweden, they are still here.
Yeah, let's see if they manage to pull this off. This should be their round. It looks to be in their favor. Again, it's not an easy execute, but yeah, here we go. We have another kill. 2 versus 4.
Yeah, Ukraine
with an AWP. Will
really
they save?
Struggling. What do we say?
Will they save?
They really should. They really should. But as you know, it's the T side, so you don't really get a lot of money if you save. But Ukraine, you know, 3-0 up. They really could try to go for this round anyway. And it looks like they're trying to split push towards A. This one-way smoke towards the side. It's risky, but Boden, he uses it to get the kill on Amster. And now it's a 1v4. And Lutzvar, he's probably going to have to save this op at the moment.
Yes.
20 seconds. Let's see if he can even do it.
Oh, let's maybe... Yeah, we see him now. They're dangerous, and he doesn't take the kill. That's a win. So, 3-1. That was the first round for Sweden. I hope the first of many to come. You know, we have 2 very good teams here on stage. This game could easily go to map 3. We know that. We've seen their games yesterday in the group stage. What do you say? Where Vertigo will take us?
You know, Vertigo is a map of... It's kind of based towards the city side. And, you know, Ukraine, they are starting strong on the T side. So it's a good sign. But Sweden, the fact that he took the first gun round actually makes me think that this could easily go towards Sweden in this half. It's only the first round. As you can see, Ukraine, they are on pistols at the moment. They throw the nade forward to open space, but Franzen, he catches the player. Boden, he hits the shot, but... Oh, look at the USP work.
Boden is... like, Boden is completely dominating this last 2 rounds.
Nice music kit, I'd say.
Yeah. But, you know, with those op shots, those accurate op shots, those USP headshots, this guy knows what he's doing. He already has, that's 3 kills in 2 rounds.
Sweden, you know, they get the first gun round, they get a second conversion, and now they can tie this up right now. But Ukraine, the fact that they have all the things they need right now, they're kind of lacking on utility. As you can see, they don't have the full nades, but the first pick on HNS, it's a really good start. Sweden, they're playing with a man disadvantage right now, so let's see how they handle it. Jürgen actually, with the op, could be...
Yeah, Sweden is playing in a disadvantage, not Ukraine, I think. But,
yeah. That's what I said, and look at that, the double op, he gets the first pick, but he's completely blind. Let's see. Kills Amster. He knows exactly where the last player is, but he's trying to get the conversion, and he will succeed. Sweden now in a 2v3. They want to try to retake this with this angle. Boden, he gets that shot. That's really close, and Franzen, he comes from the B stairs to get the last pick.
Nice shot by Boden.
Beautiful retake.
Yeah,
that
was
amazing.
Well, the score is tied, 3-3.
Yeah.
They defuse the bomb, and this is a very, very even match. They're really going toe-to-toe here. This is a 7th round, an eco probably from Ukraine.
Yeah, they really should. As you can see, they're buying the Deagle, so they want to go for the, you know, the half echo, I would call it. Yeah, they actually go for 3 armors, 1 helmet, and 1 smoke as well. So I'd say they might try to do some, you know, random pushes with smoke, and you know, they throw the smoke onto A to create pressure. And on the other side of the map, we have some trades. HNS, he gets a kill on Oklovatsar, and he gets traded right away, so it's a 4v4, but the HP is severely in favor of Sweden, and Boden, he gets another kill.
That angle pays off with a kill on Beer 9. It's going down the ladder. They're taking this round slow. They're trying to pick their kills. Maybe get a weapon like the M4
Yep.
and also get to keep it for the next round. So they don't want to risk it too much.
They know the op could be everywhere. So it's a real issue here on Vertigo, but look at Franzen. He's flanking them. And if Ukraine, they don't push really, really fast, Franzen, he's gonna ruin their whole party. He gets one at least. Still,
now they know that
really
he's here.
Yeah, they know exactly where he is,
but here comes the push from the other side. Smash.
He's
jumping down. Oh, we didn't see those kills, but this was another round for Sweden. You know, it was interesting. I mean, Ukraine did manage to get those picks. They did get that M4, but tactically, Sweden just completely outflanked them, outmaneuvered them, and what we saw. Nice music back.
Yeah, and you know, Sweden, so they take the first lead of this game 4-3 right now in the 8th round. And I hope Ukraine, they need to change their pace a little bit. They need to change their playstyle, because so far, Sweden, they have a really, really, really good read on what Ukraine want to do. But Ukraine, they have the ops, they have the AKs. Ooh, Franzen, he's pushing really aggressively, and he will get us that kill. But BR9, he trades him immediately.
Yeah. Lots of flashes going off. Smash looking to cross that corner. No one is waiting at the other side, but they're playing it carefully.
BR9, he already gets that kill on PQ. They know exactly where he is right now, and as you can see, Ukraine, they have the man advantage right now, so Sweden, they have to make this aggressive push, and Jörgen is the one who's going to take responsibility for that, flanking from behind. And as you can see, Sweden, they don't really want to contest the site, they just want to apply pressure and wait for Jörgen to come from behind and get this kill. But BR9, it looks like he's going to be the first person to push in from Ukraine, and they're going to get the bomb plant, but HNS
with the kill on BR9. Amster taking HNS, and now Jörgen taking the kill on Amster. And now it's 2 versus 2. Smash putting it on the 1 versus 1. Bowden missing that shot against S4. And now will he take that shot? Will he succeed? That's an AWP versus AWP. He's looking for that pixel.
It's so hard. Just the forehead. Oh, it's so hard.
I can't do this. He's switching to the USP. He's pushing forward, switching to the AK. Nice. And that's the kill for Bowden. A very... That was... I have no words. That was a beautiful play.
I don't know. It looks from the way they fought that they didn't know that S4 had only 3 HP. I'm sure that if Sweden knew that, he would just run at him with the USP.
Yeah.
No fear. But we saw this weird fight with, you know, only the forehead exposed.
Oh, and here we see it again.
Yeah, let's look at that. Oh, that's a difficult shot.
But that's, you know, under pressure, taking these decisions. Okay, I'm going to push forward. I'm going to swap. I don't know if you even saw that AK on the ground.
Yeah.
And, oh, we have a tactical timeout by Ukraine.
It's a good time. It's a good
yeah,
time.
but what I'm saying is I don't know if he even saw that AK on the ground or before, and probably he did.
Yeah.
You know, dropping the AK, dropping the AWP, switching to that AK. That was, you know, I think really you see players tested in these situations. And, you know, he passed the test.
Yeah, he really did. He really did. You know, that's a pressure. That's a lot of pressure, this situation. 1v1, you know, it's the first map. You're on stage, and, you know, Sweden, HNS, he gets that. He takes advantage of the pressure, and oh, look at this utility strat from Sweden to try to push back Ukraine, and they actually succeed in doing that, and they will have control over this A main part of the map. But as you can see, there's only a little bit of pressure from Ukraine here. BR9, he doesn't get that kill. Franzen doesn't even take damage in this fight. Oh, he actually takes a lot of damage in this fight. I'm sorry, the HUD kind of confused me a little bit there, but you know, 1 minute 15 on the clock. Sweden, they have all the advantages they need, but Ukraine, still having 4 AKs in their hands, could, you know, just hit a headshot, could just push, you know, and they really, really could get those kills. And Sweden, they don't really seem prepared at the moment for the position that Ukraine has. And if Sweden would get a little bit, you know, ants on their pants, nice flash to set up these kills, triple kill. Bowden, oh, but Amster, he gets 2 kills back, and now it's a 1v3. So, you know, unless Amster can step up massively in this round, it's probably gonna go towards Sweden. Let's see, HNS, he gets that kill. The music hit is back once again. And Sweden, they look really, really strong so far. It's the 10th round right now, and Ukraine, they take another timeout, so nothing's working right now.
That's, that's a correct way to do it. We're seeing a replay of that last round.
Yeah, Amster, he did a really good job to, get a few kills back towards Ukraine, but Sweden, they just had all the control needed to capitalize on it.
So again, as I was saying, Ukraine is actually doing a smart thing here. A lot of this is a mental game.
Yeah.
This is a momentum game. So you want to be able to, keep your energy. You don't want to get tilted. You don't want to be angry, make rash decisions. So yeah, when you see that you're losing round after round after round, the decision is to take that time out, talk it out, get everyone hyped up, and try again.
Yeah, but as you can see, it kind of looks like they prepared a little bit of a strat for us. So let's see how they're gonna approach this push towards B with the pistols. I see like 2 or 3 flashes in their hands, and they are still trying to apply pressure while they're doing it on the A with the smokes and with the nades. But I don't really know how Ukraine, how are they going to be able to capitalize on this position that Sweden has, because at this moment Ukraine, they lost all control, all entrances, and they are trying to go back towards the B side with the boost they have here. But this play, it's all about timing. They will be throwing the flashes for Smash in order for him to pick this. But oh no, HNS, he gets that kill easily, but he has only 5 HP. So let's see. Yeah, Ukraine, no problem dealing with that. Jürgen is still on the side with the help of BQ. Amster in BR9 get a few kills, but it's all on Amster right now, and I don't think he's gonna be able to do this. He's pushing towards the smoke. He might be able to surprise Franson. Not this time.
Yeah, this is a very impressive show of skill by Sweden here. Yeah, they lost they lost a pistol round, and subsequently they lost the second round, the third round, but now they're they're on that wave. How many rounds is that in a row right now?
I think it's 7. 7. It was a 3-0 for Ukraine.
Yeah.
It's a 3-0 for Ukraine, and at this moment, Sweden, they just take it all the way back. And, Ukraine, the fact that they have to, buy one round, save one round, buy one round, save one round, that's really, really, really hard to play. And they get kills, okay? They get like at least 3 kills.
Yeah, but they don't get to keep their weapons.
Exactly,
that's the problem.
Exactly. Their economy has been, in the dumps so far in this map, and we're getting towards the end of the first half. And Ukraine, if they want to have a chance in this next half, they really, really need to do a little bit more pressure on Sweden. Right now, it's 1 minute 10 on the clock. Franson exposing his position, so they know exactly where he is. He wants to push with a flash, but BR9, he's very ready for that. But Boden, he trades S4 immediately. And let's see if he will be aware for the BR9's position. On the left side, he's expecting it, but not ready at this moment, but he hits the flick. Beautiful shot from Boden. In Ukraine, it's a 2v4 right now, and I'm not sure how they will be able to do this. 40 seconds on the clock. HNS, he gets that kill on Lutzvar, and Smash is the only one remaining. And HNS is going to take him down.
Yeah, look, I hope Ukraine is going to have a better T side. But this is, I got 8 rounds in a row for Sweden. And yeah, they're taking another timeout. That's very impressive.
Yeah, Ukraine, nothing is working for them, as we said. Absolutely nothing. Since Sweden have their guns, it's been a one-way ticket, towards the end of the victory here. Sweden, they have all the advantages on the city side to pretty much do anything they want, and Ukraine, at this moment, they don't seem to be applying enough pressure to make Sweden afraid to push. As you can see, if Ukraine push towards the A side, Sweden, they just take all the space they want on B and flank them. If Ukraine, they want to push the B side, Sweden, they take back ramp control on A and they take all the space needed. And at this moment, Ukraine, they just haven't found a formula that works for them on the T side. And the sad thing is that they don't have a lot of time to do that. Boden, he gets that first kill blinded on Smash. We sadly didn't see it, but I'm sure it was a banger of a shot. Sweden playing with the man advantage right now. Jürgen has the mid control. Oh, HNS, he dies. So Lutzvar, he gets that kill equalizing the numbers now 4v4 here in the 12th round. But Ukraine, they really have a tall mountain to climb in order to come back to this game. Boden, he looks to be, you know, watching the... Oh, I saw the head. Oh, what a shot from Boden. Immediate headshot, loses a little bit of HP, but so far, you know, Sweden, they seem really, really focused to win this map, and they have all the control they need. All the control they need. Ukraine not being able to push anywhere is really, really hurting them. They have a little bit of control here towards A, as we can see, but Sweden, they will just play the retake. You know, they have been doing it for a few rounds, and they've won every single retake they took.
Yes, and again, this is a plant. I think we didn't see a bomb plant in quite a few rounds at this point.
I think they only planted once, Ukraine. Just once the entire round, the entire game.
Boden is looking for targets, you know, opportunity targets in the smoke, but that isn't happening today.
Ooh, the flank.
Yeah, this is a round for Ukraine to win. Let's see if BQ can pick ahead there.
He's close.
It's very close, yeah. And
oh, the angle is so good.
It's going off. Ver9, Frentzen with
easy.
that defense, taking both of the Ukrainian players.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Sweden, you know, they calculated everything for this retake. The one-way smoke to give them the advantage. Even if the Ukrainians, they want to pick the ramp side, they think they have cover. Frentzen, he's above that smoke. He sees everything. And, you know, Sweden, they just play beautiful Counter-Strike right now. Ukraine, it kind of looks to me, Ukraine, I saw them play yesterday, okay? They are a good team. They are a really strong team. And I talked even to the Israeli team, and they said that Ukraine is the strongest team here.
And we know that the Israeli team is the absolute authority.
Yes, of course.
No, they're good. All players here are good.
Yeah. You know, it doesn't matter about the results. It's all about, you know, the thoughts they have as players. When they played against them, they seemed really strong, and I agree with that. But Ukraine, today, it looks like they're just nervous. You know, they don't play their own game, so I hope this is only the first map, and they're gonna get better. Oh, Ver9, he already gets 2 kills.
That was so many people shooting at Boden at the same time, but I guess that's what you need to do to, you know, get him off the map, get him off the server for this round. And now 5 versus 3, come on, Ukraine. You know, I want to see as many rounds as possible. That's what I'm rooting for here. HNS picking Jaeger through the smoke, but the trade counts for Uklu.
I'm just calling him Lutzvar.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same. That's unfortunately not very pronounceable.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
And smash! Oh, that was an almost a miss.
Mini heart attack.
Yeah, mini heart attack. Definitely, and smash.
Okay.
What was that final shot? Ukraine back in the game with a 4th win here.
You know, after losing 9 rounds in a row, getting that first round on your board after losing those, it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling, and it did look like a strong round for Ukraine. So, you know, they really, really could come back from this and get a 9-6 half right now. But Ukraine, they still have 2 more rounds they have to win. Sweden, they could easily take this to 11. Boden gets 1 kill. Lutzvar, he gets that trade instantly. So now we're on a 4v4.
Yes, it's everyone's match here. Ukraine coming off their win, probably feeling much better. Let's see how they do.
1 minute 30 on the clock. Ukraine trying to push towards this A main position. But Frentzen, ooh, he still doesn't know about this close player. I think he saw him. That's why he's going back. And yeah, BR9, he's not going to be able to capitalize on that info. BQ needs to be careful from players pushing him from the scaffolding, but he's going to throw the Molotov, keep himself safe. And Ukraine, they still want to apply pressure towards A. BR9, if he gets that kill, it could really be a great round for Ukraine, but BQ, if he gets that kill on BR9, he's gonna be able to get a multi-frag 100%. So let's see if Ukraine, they are focused enough. BR9, he gets that kill. That's the 3rd kill in the round for him. So far, a great round for Ukraine.
Yeah, Frentzen in the same position as last time, but now they flash him. They know he's waiting there. They got him. HNS with that trade on Ulkrut Svar, and now HNS takes S4. Ukraine is planting, and only Jaeger is alive. Let's see that retake.
It's actually a 2v1 for Ukraine, but Jaeger, he has a really good position.
I don't think they know he's there.
He just picked it.
Oh, he's looking. He's looking.
Okay.
The spray will finish him, but Beer 9 is there to finish the job and seal the 5th round win for Ukraine.
Yeah, a full house between Beer 9 and Lutzvar. 3 kills for Beer 9, 2 kills for Lutzvar in that round. So a great round for Ukraine, and they are looking, you know, like they're coming back for this game. A 9-6 half, it's a very possible score here. Sweden, towards this last round, they still have money, they have everything they need. So let's see if Ukraine can convert this final round of this first half for their T side. And as for, he's gonna be playing with the AWP this round. Let's see how he will be facing off against Boden. Boden looking to hold the B stairs, and look at all this utility being thrown towards the A side. Sweden, they want to apply all the pressure necessary to keep this control in their hands, and Ukraine, they're happily giving it to them. They just hold here. Beer 9, he knows that Sweden like to push, but look at that smash. He gets a kill on Boden, so that's no more AWP for Sweden.
Yeah, that's an important kill to start the round.
Huge kill. Ukraine, they have, you know, the biggest advantage, but look at Sweden, they are not afraid to push, but the reload, it's so horrible.
Oh no, that reload.
Oh, but BQ, he gets 2 kills back, takes all the control back from A, and look at
Still
Amster.
a 3 versus 2 for Ukraine right now. They send it to attack. And HNS takes the kill on Amster.
Ooh, okay. Lutzvar, he gets that kill.
And now
2v1.
Will BQ push them to their 10th point?
Look at the score. So it's a 9-6, last round, 2v1 right now, 30 seconds. Ukraine, they have a lot of decisions to make in those 20 seconds that they have left. BQ, he has the perfect position right now. If they push B, they're gonna have to rush into the site, and he's probably gonna be able to get at least 1. But look at that headshot. Lutzvar, he just instantly kills him. 9-6 at the half, so Ukraine not doing so bad after, you know, not the best, I'd say, beginning for this half, but they did close it up pretty well, and you know, the music hit, it's probably good luck for Sweden.
Yeah, it's good luck, and now we see the best plays here from the last half. Oh, here we see that standoff between Boden and S4.
This is probably the hardest shot anybody will ever hit in their life. If he did hit those little pixels on the forehead, I would just get up, I would shake his hand right now.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, that was a great half to start off this day of the CSGO playoff games in the IESF World Championship. And I can't wait to see what's in store for the next half. We're going to be back into the game in a few seconds.
Yeah, so let's remind our viewers a little bit about the stats for both of these teams. So Sweden, they only played this map 1 time in this tournament and they lost it. Ukraine, they still have not played it on this event, but they have a 63% win rate overall. But look at this position for the smash. Oh, but look at BQ. He just aims like a god, gets that kill instantly with the P250. And Sweden, they just want to push. Beer 9, he tries to take back control, but this is all Sweden in this round.
Yeah, Franzen just, you know, do you want a headshot? Because he's giving them away.
Yeah, I will talk to him after the match. I will ask him to give me one, and look at that, Sweden.
Oh. You know, it was a requirement of this event. No player could enter until you get, unless you get shots.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Nice one. That was a good one. So Sweden, they take the first round here on their T side. Something Ukraine were able to do as well. So it seems like maybe both of these teams, they're kind of you know, a T-side start specialist, but Ukraine on the CT side, I will check their exact stats on the CT side to give you the best info I can. And yeah, so let's look at this round right now.
Meanwhile, Ukraine with pistols going to try and defend here.
Look at that.
Attack. My bad, attack.
Yeah, 3 AKs for Sweden. Let's look at... Oh, BQ, he gets the kill with the Galil. Oh, you know, Ukraine, they tried to do something creative. I'll give him that. They tried to do some bouncy stuff on the heads, you know.
Bouncy stuff on the heads.
Yeah, it was...
All kinds of boosts.
Yeah, they tried to, you know, play, how do I say,
unconventionally.
it was maybe they were trying to, you know, audition to the Olympics.
Well,
of the gymnastics side.
I mean, Ukraine is a country known for their Olympic acrobats.
It
And,
really is. It really is.
You know,
so I'm
athletes.
looking at the stats for Ukraine. Actually, their T side is actually better. So I'm surprised they haven't been able to give us a good score. And Sweden, they really want to take this map all the way. Ukraine, they have the guns, they have the M4s right now, but Sweden, they could be really risky with that Jäger and Mac-10. Franson takes a lot of damage in the first encounter, and HNS, he keeps taking shots through the smoke. Let's see. Oh, he can't do that.
Yeah.
Ukraine, they just have all the control on A side. Oh, the smoke fails. Wait, did it fail?
I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it actually helps Ukraine, so yeah, it definitely failed.
Smash, not taking that second kill. Here comes the trade by Boden. Let's see, now it's a 3 versus 4.
You know, Sweden, even though they have the man disadvantage right now, they still have AK and Galil, so they could still, if they get good shots, get good timings, they really could still push this. But, you know, A is really under heavy control of Ukraine, so I'm not sure. Unless, as you can see, Ukraine, they try to get a little bit skeptical. They want to push back towards mid, push back towards B, and Sweden, they will take this opportunity to take back control. But Ukraine, they see the utility being thrown, so they're just going to go back to their positions on the A side and be completely ready for this push from Sweden.
Yes, and well, 30 seconds. Not a lot of time to execute, and here it comes.
Oh. That's a kill for Sweden. Oh, but through the smoke, Lutzvar, he gets a kill. Jäger, he's in a 2v2 right now, 15 seconds, 1v2 right now. Ukraine, they have all the advantages. BQ, that little gap between the smokes could really be everything. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, he has to plant now. Let's see how Ukraine handle this. Oh, BQ, he gets a first kill, but he is not able to finish the round. So Ukraine, they will get their first round on their city side, and it's the first round in many, I hope, because they really have to get these rounds right now, unless Sweden, they will just be able to take this to 15 easily. Now Amster, he's saving the M4 from the last round, and let's look a little bit about the money from this Ukrainian side on the CT. As you can see, they kind of have enough money to buy M4s, but it's not perfect. The utility is not completely there. Still MP9 in the hands of Lutzvar, and Sweden, they have everything they need on this T side. Even though they lost the round, they still have money, so it's good for them.
Yes, well, I mean, they're back in the game. Obviously, Sweden only has to win 5 more rounds to finish this map, but, you know, to close this map. But Ukraine are definitely still in the game. This isn't going to be an easy round for them. But let's see, they're taking their shot through the smoke. Smash is pushing.
This angle is really common on the city side. It's a good, exactly to get these kind of kills. You know, the Swedish side, they want to clear this so hard that they just have to wide pick. And if you just hold this angle, it's always the advantage for you. And Ukraine, they use this position perfectly.
Yeah, you know, I think Vertigo is such a different mindset from most maps. It's, I mean, it's in the kind of in the name. It's vertical, basically. It's you play a lot more on the Y-axis than on the X-axis.
Also, the sound is really messed up because you can hear players above you, under you. It's really confusing to figure out exactly where they are.
Yeah, but again, it's so you have all these kind of peaks and those little perches that you can sit. And
nice flank from Sweden. So he takes all the space towards mid. We talked about it, how these teams, they really are just pushing towards one place in the site. And Sweden, they take full advantage, but Smash, he's doing Sweden cosplay from the last round. And look at that, double kills from the last half.
Let's see if he gets that third kill now in this round.
You really could.
2v2.
Oh, Beer 9.
Beer 9 to BQ, but Boden trades back. Now it's Smash. Boden misses that shot. It's going back to pick. Here comes the nade. Smash is fearlessly pushing on.
Boden, he has the angle.
Smash is playing very intelligently right now. And Boden takes that shot.
No, it's a holy shot. Sweden, they take this round. 12 points on the board. Boden, he seems to be a really strong player for Sweden. He's so reliable on the AWP. he barely misses any shots, only the pressure shots, you know, where he's flash, where he's Molotov, where he's being pushed. Those are difficult shots. You don't hit those every time, but the easy shots, the ones that you have to hit, he's always hitting them.
Yes. He's a very reliable opper. We're seeing this, you know, in this entire game.
Yeah.
He can hold a point against 1, 2, even 3 pushing Ukrainians, and, you know, that's great to see such talent in those teams representing their countries.
And I will give you this. Boden has 22 kills right now. That's huge. That's a marginally, a big margin from the other team, you know, where Amster, he's the one leading with 12 kills. So Sweden, their upper doing really, really well right now. BQ gets the first kill on Smash. And as you can see, Ukraine, they are playing with only pistols right now. So Sweden, they just have to farm these kills. And Ukraine, they will try to push as a group of 4 to get exit frags, but it's going to be a run for Sweden.
Yes.
No doubt.
Well, I mean, never say never, but probably.
Yeah. Unless Ukraine, they do some Spider-Man stuff right now, nothing's gonna happen.
Some Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah, you know, climbing up the walls, you know, hiding in the ceilings.
This stream has just been copyright blocked by Disney.
Oh,
but,
no. Oh, no. Forgive me.
No, but yeah, they're doing some... yeah, acrobatics, let's call it.
Oh.
And now the trade comes in.
If they take these 2 AKs, the 1 AK they got...
And get out alive. That's not happening right now with S4 trying to take BQ, but BQ with the bigger gun.
Yeah, he really did have the bigger gun. Sweden 13 points. Ukraine, it's their time. You know, if they don't win this round, it's probably a map for Sweden. So let's calculate this. Sweden, if they win this round, it's 14 for them. Ukraine, they will be having to eco. That's 15 for Sweden. And I'm not sure if Ukraine are going to be able to come back from that score.
This is a crucial round. Basically, Ukraine's last chance to restore their economy and push this game to maybe to overtime. Smash! Sneaking behind, taking 2 players, looking for the 3rd kill now. He didn't see the upper. Boden takes it with the no-scope. What's going on?
Dude, Smash is just so brave, pushing through all the smokes, getting all the kills, but Boden, you know, he's still alive. If Boden's still alive, I'm not, you know, keeping Sweden out of this round. They still have this space towards B. Him and Yegarn could really apply pressure on Amster. If Amster doesn't hit this shot, Boden, if Boden hits it, nah. Nice flash from S4, setting up Amster for this kill. Jäger, he has nothing to do in Ukraine. Crucial round for them to win. I can't explain this any harder. It's really, if they lost this, it's probably map over.
Yeah, it is. That was just an amazing play. Let's see it again. It's like Smash pushing forward behind them, taking 1 kill, turning left, taking the 2nd kill, misses Boden by just a bit. Doing the merry-go-round around that crate, but Boden with that important no-scope, but that wasn't enough to win that round.
And now, look at the buy from Sweden. They have no money. They pretty much expanded everything. And Yegarn, he still only has Tech 9 in this buy. So Ukraine, they really have to keep on winning. If they lose, that's not really good. Ukraine, they are playing in a 2-man disadvantage right now. Sweden, they are taking the aggressive approach that Ukraine took last round for their T side, and it kind of looks like it's over for Ukraine unless they hit some big important shots.
Yeah, you know, there's 2 types of players. Players who buckle under the stress and players who turn up.
Yeah.
Players that in these crucial rounds, like Smash, we're seeing him turning up. He's the 13 kills in his team. That's, you know, not a lot of kills, but he turned it to 11, and he's getting those kills. And here again, gets the kill on HNS, and that's exactly the type of plays Ukraine needs right now.
Yeah, but BQ's position, look at Boden. Boden seems to be like the star player, at least today for Sweden. 23 kills so far, really doing a good impression, playing both the op and, you know, the rifle in a really, really high level. And, you know, this is probably going to be the time that Ukraine really have to save, because their money, it's not really good. You can see 2 players with low money, so if they actually are able to take these 2 rifles to the next round, they will be able to buy full for the next round.
Yes, and let's look. Boden going hunting.
Also for Sweden, they look at their money. Their money is also really bad, so they don't want to lose their rifles they have.
Yeah. I mean, if they lose, it's easily Ukraine pushing it to really could be. You know, 2 more rounds, 3 more rounds. But let's see. Sweden takes this round.
Yeah.
Everyone alive at least gets to keep their weapons.
Yep. And let's see if Ukraine, if their money is enough. You know, they take another timeout. I think they have 1 more left.
1 more.
Yeah. So it's really all about these like next 2 or 3 rounds. If they lose 2, obviously they lose, but they have to win another 8 in a row. It's a lot. It's really, really hard, and they just need to do more of what they did in the last 2 rounds. Just be brave. You know, apply pressure towards Sweden, because Sweden, they're not a team that takes. They just will let you apply pressure towards them. They will fight you. We saw that. Boden, he hits shots. Frenzen, he hits shots. They are not afraid. But Ukraine, they have to show them that they are more brave. They have a more, you know, this like land buff that they just not afraid to push anywhere. And Ukraine, they have to be a really strong team. And these close rounds, Sweden on their T side, they could really finish it anytime. 1 minute, 30 seconds
that nade
right
does
now.
some nice damage on Franzen now, and the kill goes on Boden. That's the first kill for this round.
Huge kill.
And Franzen himself, yeah, is, you know, he got 27 damage. HNS got 14 damage.
Yeah, the nade's doing work for Ukraine.
Oh, HNS not finishing that spray. Smash with the kill. S4 with that kill. Ukraine are looking strong right now. 5 versus 2.
Great job, great job. Sweden, oh, look at that. Ukraine, they finally seem to be able to play the map together, you know, set up each other with the flashes, with the utility. And let's see if BQ, oh, he sees.
That was a very nice shot.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Yeah. Look, he's not trying to win the round, he's just trying to stay alive at this point.
Yeah. You know, 45 seconds to save, it's a lot. So if he really wants to, you know, the money is not there for Sweden, so he could just go for the kills, you know, and any rifle he takes away from Ukraine is good for Sweden. So he might just, you know, go for the kills. Let's see, the angle for Smash is just perfect. BQ walks right into it. And Ukraine, the fact that they are taking these rounds is really, really good for them, because as long as Sweden have 14, Ukraine, they know they have a 1 round to give away, you know?
Yeah.
It's a really good feeling as a team to see that, but as soon as Sweden take 15, the pressure is gonna multiply by 10s for Ukraine. So as long as they have the gun advantage, they should be able to get to skills, but Sweden, they still haven't taken another timeout. They really could take another timeout and just think about their options. Oh my god!
BQ with that very important headshot on Ulklutsaver. And, you know, that's what I was going to say, that Ukraine can afford, theoretically, to lose a round and still have probably a full buy or an almost full buy.
Yeah.
But again, that boost in morale of having a few rounds to lose, that's what they need right now. But a good start for Sweden here in that round. Smash with the answer, taking 2 kills before dropping so many kills, going down there. Ukraine with 3 people alive against Boden, who's alone with the Deagle, and Ukraine takes another round here. 14-10. We're heading to the 25th round.
Yeah, it could really come back towards Ukraine right now. You know, they seem to find. I talked about it a little bit in the start of the map, that Ukraine, they still haven't found the formula to deal with Sweden. And now on their city side, they really seem to be finding it. You know, they are thriving in this environment of the city side, but Sweden, they could just take an aggressive step and get 3 kills. You know, Boden, we saw how much damage he was able to do on the city side with his op. So let's see if he can do it on the T side. But Smash, man, look at him getting kills through the smoke. Such a good player right now for Ukraine. 17 kills for him, leading the board. And, you know, if Ukraine still going to be able to do all this crazy stuff in the following rounds, they really could take this back. Sweden preparing us a boost here on the mid. They're just going to leave HNS there and try to push somewhere else on this map. Boden with the op could get this kill on the Ukrainian player that's hiding towards the scaffolding. You know, if the patience is going to go out from Ukraine, Sweden might be able to capitalize it if they have a player on the right place, on the right time. 1 minute on the clock right now. Sweden trying to find a way to push towards this A side. It seems like Ukraine kind of ready with a crossfire from the A main and from the scaffolding. Utility coming out from both teams. Try to push players back. 40 seconds on the clock right now, and it seems like Sweden, they are determined to push towards the A side.
Yes, but this is, again, a very slow round. Both teams are playing it slow, playing it safe.
Oh.
But at the end, they have to play.
Oh.
That's the clock. BQ with 2 kills. Smash with the answer in BQ. Good trade, but now Jägern and Boden taking down 2. Only Amster alive from Ukraine. Will Amster keep the dream alive? Taking 1 kill.
Oh.
Reloading.
They know exactly where he has to save. Oh, is he?
That decision.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
He's coming back. He has to.
Dude, his heart is pounding. Let's see if he can do this. And Boden closing up this round for 15.
That's 15 for Sweden.
If Ukraine want to take this map, they have to push it to overtime.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard. They have to win 5 in a row. And the money, it's not perfect. Smash only has 2K, so it's probably going to be an MP9. And as you can see, S4, he goes for the AWP right now. So they have to get this round. They have to get this round.
Yeah, this is one of the first timeouts we're seeing from Sweden.
Yeah, it's a good time to take a timeout, I'd say.
It is. They're discussing, you know, a lot of games are being won. We're one potential round away from finishing this map. But oftentimes what you see is that the teams are, you know, they get to 15 and they start throwing the game. I don't want to say throw, but, you know, again, there's still a lot of pressure.
They play with less confidence, less focus. I understand what you meant there.
Yeah. So they don't want to have Ukraine push it to overtime at the moment.
And it seems, you know, this round, a lot of pressure on Ukraine. Let's see how they will handle it. First of all, obviously, the utility towards A, apply pressure. Both teams, they have to do this every round in order to keep the other teams in check, you know, take away the utility that they have to use and try to, you know, keep pressure from both of these sides. Molotov towards mid to apply, you know, pressure on the B heaven. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock right now. S4 with this beautiful position, it's going to be very hard for Sweden to expect him over there. Oh, they see him! They see his leg!
They saw his leg! Oh!
It's so sad for S4.
That probably saw like 1 or 2 pixels from his pants or something. You know, but Franzen now with that good position. This is looking good for Sweden. Will they close this map?
Look at this.
Franzen. He doesn't know he's there.
Look at all the kills.
And Bernine, Answer, and Ulkulsvar taking kills here. 3 versus 2. Ukraine trying to keep this game alive, taking the kill
Boden clutch
on Jägern. Boden, 1 versus 2 clutch, fake plant, and Ulkulsvar taking this round for Ukraine.
That's a huge round.
Look, you know that the players are like stressed. They're into it right now. These rounds are being taken. They're sitting 3 meters from each side from us. No sound.
No sound.
No screams. No yells.
Especially
no cheers.
Ukraine. They have to remain focused.
They are in the game right now. They're not any place else other than Vertigo, thinking of how to take that next round, and next round, and next round.
Look at Sweden.
Push it to overtime.
They're just running in. They no fear. Running in. This could really be bad. Oh, but look at the kill. BR9, he gets the nice wallbang on Franzen. Oh, but BQ, he gets a good headshot on Smash. S4 trades it immediately.
Ooh,
but
so many kills going for Ukraine. Again, only Boden alive, and that's another round for Ukraine.
Yeah, good round. Ukraine. They seem to, you know, be less afraid. They see the 15, they know we have no reason to be afraid. We have to do something crazy, and it's succeeding.
Yeah, but they need to invent themselves each and every round right now. They need to keep surprising Sweden.
And you know, I'm thinking about this right now. I'm looking a little bit at the players on the Sweden, their faces. They seem nervous. They seem like, you know, they look at Ukraine and they see that they are coming back, and it could really be the thing that, you know, stops them from taking the victory.
That's exactly what I said. You get to 15, yeah, the other team is stressed, but you're kind of, I don't want to say complacent, but it's very hard to...
Oh, look at that nade.
Oh, that was a big nade.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So much HP. It's probably like 300 damage, you know, across all
and here the spray comes! Smash with the multi-spray! What's going on? Smash completely destroying the Swedish team here. What a play.
You know, it kind of reminds me of the PGL Major play with Beat and Simple. You know, Beat throwing the nades toward ramp, Simple coming up to get the ace back. And Ukraine, they take a little bit of, you know, inspiration from their other Ukrainian friends over on Navi. Ukraine, they just need 2 rounds in a row to take us to overtime. Sweden, I hope that this round will be the round that they will take it, because if they lose this round, they will have to try to keep themselves in the game only with pistols.
Yes. Let's see how this plays out. Both teams bringing their A game.
Smash looking to take back
At this
control.
point, they'll probably expect Smash to show up aggressively, so...
Let's see. Bowden, he's currently the man to deal with it with the AWP. Ukraine trying to keep this pretty passive pressure. You can see that they stopped throwing utility towards A at this moment because they really don't have much because of the money. And Sweden tried to apply mid pressure, and Ukraine, they're just happy to give it to them. Smash takes the kill on Bowden. It's a huge kill again. No AWP. S4 gets the kill on HNS, and looking really good for Ukraine and really, really bad for Sweden.
Yeah, but it's still not over. 3 AKs can do a lot. BQ not getting that spray. And now the trade comes over. Kills going on for Ukraine. Oh, S4 is so low. So low.
The nade could do it.
That nade could do it.
No.
Only Jaeger alive.
1v4 clutch. Flash is good. Oh, but the headshots are better. 15-14. Final round of regulation.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's the
Sweden.
13th round.
Let's look at their money. So 2.9, 2.9, 2.9, 3K. Oh, that's really bad. You know, that's, you can see a scout, Mac 10.
That's a full buy, obviously.
Nope, not a full buy.
Not a full buy, force buy, I meant to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can see the Galil, 2 Galils, 1 Mac 10. Let's see what BQ will decide to buy. They really need utility on the Swedish side.
I hope everyone here brought towels. This is going to get sweaty.
It really is. It really is. Sweden, you know, they have all the pressure right now. We talked about Ukraine, how they had to fight all the way to come back to this spot. Now it's reversed. Sweden are under pressure. Ukraine, they know that if they lose this round, they lost the map. Sweden, they still have the safety of overtime, but Sweden, they know how many rounds they lost in a row. They feel it. They feel it in their heart, the pain.
Yeah, it's again, that's exactly the tilt. The mental game is not is just as important as your aim, your tactics, and let's see how this 13th round plays out. Overtime or end of map.
Oh, Franson is burning. It's not good.
Yeah, some damage already for the Swedish side.
Actually, a lot of pressure applied by Sweden on this A side. They have a lot of control they didn't have last round.
Yeah, basically suppression fire going on through the walls.
Yeah. Pretty much, you know, the fact that they have a lack of utility makes them, you know, they have to do these kind of plays where they have to expose their position in order to get the safe space to push to.
Yeah, now S4 with his AWP.
Hard shot.
Looking for that. Bowden doesn't hit.
1 HP on him.
Oh, yeah.
4 HP.
But does get hit.
He got hit through the
Smash!
wall. Ooh.
Not holding that position for long. Franson taking it. 4 versus 4 right now.
BQ has. Oh, it's so good.
With that flank, and now S4 getting shot from behind. BQ taking both of these kills. 2 versus 3 now. BQ looking for the kill behind the smoke. I don't think Ulkutsaver saw him, and Jägern is planting. 2 versus 2. Sweden can do this.
Oh my god, it's so close. Ukraine.
They need to push
have
this
to go for this.
over the finish line. Frag grenade goes
good.
out.
A little bit of damage. HNS, he gets the crossfire. So it's going to be a first pick for HNS. He gets the kill.
They only need 1 more kill to close this map.
It's going to be a matter of time. He has to push.
And the
Sweden.
map goes for Sweden. The first map of the series. Vertigo.
Beautiful. Beautiful map from Sweden. You know, even though it got all the way to the 30th round, Ukraine, I have to, applaud for them. They did show us that they are capable of doing this comeback, but Sweden at the final round, when it mattered, they did important plays, they pushed hard, they applied pressure on Ukraine, and it was just a beautiful game to watch.
Yeah, sometimes you need to be at that last round to get that game over the finish line, to get that map over the finish line. That was a very convincing show of skill from both teams right now.
As you can see Sweden on your screen, the victory, the team that won the first map, trying to, think about how they will approach the next map. And Vertigo, they lost the last time they won. They played the Vertigo here, so it's a really good, boost for the confidence. The fact that they won this next one, and the next map is their selection. Overpass is Sweden selection, so they have a 100% win rate on it. They could take this
100% win in this tournament.
Yeah, in this tournament, obviously Sweden, they're not like a club.
They're not a permanent squad.
Yeah, exactly. Ukraine, they have experience together, and only 33% win rate on Overpass. It's really, really low. So let's hope.
But again, let's see. We saw maybe it's in the coordination, in the communication. As you said, the Ukrainians, these guys played together for a while. They know each other. They know how to communicate. They know the roles. Now Sweden knows, even though they won the map, they know that Ukraine shouldn't be taken lightly. They know they should respect them, and they should, plan accordingly.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about stats from this game. So 31 kills for Boden. That's a massive, massive start for this round. So much confidence as for this series. So 31 kills on the first map. Let's just see how many kills he's going to be able to get in this series. So far, he's the one leading the pack, but Smash from Ukraine doing so well. 27 kills on him, 106 ADR at the end of this map. 30 rounds. So it's really, really good for Sweden, that the fact that they were able to actually convert this round, because if this game would go to overtime, it could look completely different.
Yeah, and again, we also saw Amster was leading in kills in the beginning, and Smash climbed it so well. Giving us those, triple kills, double kills, even that spray down at the end.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. You see a player who knows how to play the stalker, that's Lurker. Lurker, that's a word. Hebrew, English, CSGO.
But
the Lurker role.
Let's talk a little bit about the, the least performing players. So S4, only 8 kills, 30 ADR. Those are, pressure. That's just pressure. He's a good player. I saw his stats from yesterday. He played good against, I think it was Slovenia or Slovakia. He played really, really well. And just the first game didn't go so well for him. Jägern from the Swedish side, also 9 kills and 46 ADR. Those are scores that, you expect, at least one player on the team to have like a bad score. But if Ukraine, if they want to come back in the next map, they have to, get all their players in check. It was really, really important for them. And, the next map is going to be very, very important for Ukraine, for them to start. If they start well, but not like they did on Vertigo, they need to just, kind of apply more pressure at the start. And actually be able to convert the gun round. That's the really important thing. And, Overpass will be our next map. Inferno is going to be the last map.
If we get there.
If we get there, because, Sweden, they are really strong, and we will be seeing the replays from this map that we just had, and we can just reminisce a little bit about this. As you can see, Smash, he had a good amount of clutches, but Boden, he was just the better player, I think, between those two.
Yeah, especially that flank.
Beautiful play from Smash.
Yeah. And now Boden handling it pretty well. I mean, Sweden didn't win that round, and now that's great from Boden. That was from the second half. But yeah, what a second half that was. I mean, there were so many kills going on at the same time that you can't even show all of them. It was just amazing. And we're going to start the next map. I just been informed in just a few minutes, so we won't have to wait a long time to get to Overpass. Overpass is one of my favorite maps, to be honest. It's that A side and B side being relatively close to each other. But with a lot of room for plays in between, in the stairs, in bank, in whatever. You have so many ways to attack, so many ways to defend. And I think really Overpass is one of the most, for me, classic maps for competitions. And you see here the venue, you see the teams, the delegations right now. This is, you know, this is a very unique event, and even if you take into account all CS:GO event, this is, I think, one of the first international LANs since COVID.
Yeah.
So we have teams here from so many countries. You can see them playing in the arena. There's also, you know, Dota 2 and also other games on consoles, single-player games, not single players, single competitive player games. And yeah, this whole arena, as I explained earlier, this is actually built on ice. This is an ice skating rink, a huge one, probably the largest one in the country, I think.
I think so too.
And yeah, so it's all covered and built to be a LAN. There's still some ice behind the stage. There's still some ice actually behind the camera. What you're seeing right now, people are still skating a bit. And behind the stage, we have a small patch of exposed ice, so we keep our drinks there to keep them cool in between rounds.
Saves costs.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at this stage, look at this venue. I mean, well, you can save a bit of budget and just put your drinks on the ice. So this is a very, very unique event, and you know, this is great to be here, to see all these games, to see all these players. I think this is what CS:GO needs, these kind of LANs. Obviously, these are national teams. Not all of them are permanent squads, but they're representing their countries. Yeah. Not only, you know, some specific brand or sponsor or whatever. They do have those. But first and foremost, they represent their countries. And I think when you talk about esports in the Olympics, or maybe, I don't know, if not in the Olympics, then having a separate esports Olympic, that's kind of what it is right here. You have a few different disciplines. You have all these countries sending teams for all these games, teams and players, basically a whole delegation. That's, you know, 10, 15, maybe even 20 people in some cases. I think that's a very, very positive concept for the world of esports.
And yeah, I want to, you know, kind of set the competition aside. Just this event, the fact that all these players, all these organizations, all these people from all around the world came here to, you know, celebrate esports. They're just having fun here. Everybody is just smiling, happy. Everybody is so nice to each other here.
Except for when they're focused on the last round of the game. But
you know, the competition, that's what I said. You know, let's separate a little bit from the competition. The event itself, it's just so many happy people, just happy to be here and, you know, celebrate esports. As you can see, all the teams from all around the world just like sitting here in front of us, just looking at them, just kind of just giving inspiration.
Some are in between games, some are playing games, but yeah, giving us inspiration. Or we see here Slovakia versus North Macedonia. That's not exactly the observer feed we could have got, but yeah, that's a very close
on the
game.
brink of winning.
Yeah, let's open that up also on our laptop so we can update you on scores. But as I was saying, for esports, that's I mean, this is really a great event. Did we start? No,
not yet. But I have like a small update on the Slovakia and North Macedonia. So North Macedonia, they won the first map. And now on the second map, Slovakia are actually on match point. It says 14-11, but it's 15-11. And from the screams from the other side, I would say maybe they have won. I'm not sure. Yeah, they are getting up. So
you know, this is giving some old school LAN vibes where you just see all the screens in front of you.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, and I think as we were saying earlier about this event, you know, one of the things that I'm happy about is, you know, with all that COVID madness going on around us, Israel is one of those places that you can actually, you know, people can come here. We can have LANs, we can have events. So I think IESF coming here, having this amazing event, opens the door to a lot more esports, international esports coming to Israel. We're also seeing quite a few Israeli CS:GO players finding themselves in top squads. Yeah. You know, Spinks, Flames, Nerds.
Just recently signed with Endpoint.
Yes.
Already competing. I saw him posting pictures with Forest and Taz. You know, he's already up there with the big guys.
And also we had Anarkez, who was playing briefly for Hellraisers.
Finest at the moment. They are doing really, really well on the ACA Premier. So, you know, good luck to them.
Yeah. So again, I think this is where, you know, in Europe and the US, it's still kind of a problem. We can host so many LANs in this country. This country can fit in so many LANs, if you know that meme. But yeah, exactly. It's great to see it here. Really great.
And the teams are getting ready. So we will be getting into the game really, really shortly. And, you know, Overpass, let's talk a little bit about, you know, the last times both of of these teams played Overpass. So Ukraine, they played against Romania, but we are getting the info that the players are ready. But I just need to, you know, talk shortly about Ukraine. They lost the last time they played Overpass.
Okay.
They lost to Romania, which are a really, really strong team here in this tournament. The game is live, and we will be starting really soon. I can tell you that Ukraine have selected to start on the city side, so we will be seeing them on the city side, which it kind of looks like their strong side, and they were able to make the comeback on Vertigo on the city side. Their T side wasn't the best, but you know, both teams are ready. They are in the lobby, and I think we will start this really shortly in about a few seconds.
And we see Ukraine on the screen right now.
Yep.
They're getting into the game. On the other side of the stage, Sweden looking to take their second and final map for this series.
Yeah, and
the game is starting.
Yeah, it is starting. We are in the quarterfinal, so if Sweden win this, they will be going up to the semi-final, the upper semi-final, because we have a loser's bracket. And as you can see, Ukraine starting on the city side, Sweden on the T side, and pressure on most of the map from Sweden, but they are looking to focus mostly towards this B side.
Yes, and that's a good pick on Monster. Let's see if he gets some nice shots there. This is going to be a B-side.
And Ukraine, they already have some info on this push, so they will be throwing the nades.
Ooh, that nade! So there's so much damage. HNS breaks in, takes Ulkutsvar, and now takes the USB. 3 versus 2. The plant, the bomb is going down. Beer9 and F4 coming to the rescue, but BQ stops Beer9 before he manages to do anything. Only S4 is left, trying to get that USB headshot, and he finds BQ. But this is going to be an almost impossible retake with time, with pistols.
It's all about the headshots, but HNS, he's the one delivering them.
Sweden is taking that first pistol round.
Yep. Good way to start, taking the first pistol on the T side. It's really good for Sweden. Ukraine, they looked like if they start strong, they could really take this forward. But right now, Sweden, they are using the momentum they have from the last map in order to take this first round. And straight up, they're going for the rifles. 2 MAC-10s, 2 Galils, 1 AK on the hands of HNS. Let's see how they will be able to utilize it.
Yeah, let's see. This is, well, you know, as you said, this is Sweden's peak. You see them on the right side, and you see Ukraine on the left side.
Sweden taking control towards long. Need to be careful from showers. It is a place where Ukraine have a player, but Beer9 takes a lot of damage trying to escape. Only has 25 HP left. And let's see, Sweden actually don't really want to push towards here. Oh, it's only Boden preparing a flash. Beer9 playing this weird angle, covering both long and short. BQ has a lot of space towards the bathroom, and let's see how Ukraine handle this. They have 2 players right now. BQ gets that easy kill through the smoke, almost finishing up the last player. And yeah, Boden, he's gonna go down to Beer9, but BQ gets the kill on Lutzvar, and it's an easy round for Sweden. Only Amster left, and he's gonna go down. Surely he's killing Jäger, but you know, the holy music hit, it just seems to work for Sweden.
Yeah, and well, 2-0 for Sweden at the moment. Sweden don't want to take this to the third map. They want to finish it quick. They had that near overtime on the first map, so I'm betting there's a fire under their chairs, let's call it. There's a fire under their chairs to, you know, get this done, advance to the next stage. I'll leave Ukraine in the loser's bracket. Oh, that's a nice spot for Amster.
Ooh.
They probably aren't expecting him there. They think he's burning.
It's actually could be a really bad thing for Franzen right now, but you know, Ukraine, they only have pistols right now. Sweden already have control over the B side completely. Nice shots. But okay. Those are 2 rifles down.
Yeah, Ukraine are doing a lot with what they have right now. And the plant goes down. BQ is planting the bomb. Amster looking for a shot, but Franzen with that MAC-10. Beer9 is answering with his Deagle. And now Boden spraying down Beer9. Still walking around the site.
Save.
Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's gonna have a kind of sad picnic all by himself. All his friends are gone, but he's gonna sit in the park and remember the good old days.
Hiding under the... How do you say it in English?
The slide?
Yeah, the slide. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's gonna sit there and reminisce about the good old days with the boys.
Before he became a cop. Where the overpass, I think it's the Germans, right?
It's in Berlin. You can see the TV tower, I think, in the map. Yeah. To be honest, I mean, I can think of a few places in Berlin that look like this, but I'm not convinced. I just threw in the TV tower and like, yep, Berlin.
I will ask Val for you. I will. I will have the info towards
you know
the end.
the secret techno club?
Where? Here?
Yeah, on the way to B, there's a door to the side on the wall, and if you you stand right next to it, you can hear some techno music coming from inside.
I think I know where. Yeah, I think I actually know where. Well, Sweden 3-0. Big round for them if they are able to take this. Ukraine, the first time they have everything they need. Amster with the AUG. That's the only position you would ever see someone play with the AUG in this map. The spray just fits perfectly in the tube there. And Sweden, they are able to take some control towards A and connector and just leave France in here to just hold the B side to make sure that Ukraine, they are not pushing behind them. And Sweden, I'm guessing they will be finishing on the B side, but they want to just, you know, extort as much utility as they can from Ukraine.
Yeah, extort is the, you know, accurate word for that.
Yeah.
They want to bait it. They want to take all their grenades. And yeah, but you know, do as much damage to the economy as possible. This is at the end, that's the underlying, let's call it mechanic of CS:GO. Like if you start playing CS:GO, you don't necessarily understand it, but the money.
Yeah.
You really need to manage your money, and you really need to make sure the other team loses as much money as possible.
EQ, if he wants to push for the smoke, it's really risky. Bear 9 has he was one step ahead.
It's too obvious at this point. They don't have a lot of time to make something happen. Amster taking 2 kills. Franson and Bowden, we were flashed too, so we didn't see it.
Dog doing work. And as you can see, perfect
Ukraine.
Position for the weapon.
Yeah, Ukraine taking that first round. 3-2-1 right now, and we're going to start round 5.
Yeah, round 5. It's an important round for Ukraine. They are doing exactly what Sweden did for them in the last map in Vertigo. Ukraine, they won the first 3 rounds, and then Sweden just swiped them all the way back for, I think it was 7-3. I think they won 7 in a row. And Ukraine, they could be doing the exact same thing on the T side overpass. It's a good map for the city side, obviously. And let's see if the AUG will be able to do more pressure here. Amster just holding the angle, and the reason why he's just standing right in front of it. Oh, nice kill from Lutzvar. Good flash from Smash, setting him up for that kill. And the reason he's just holding there with the AUG is even if he gets blinded, nice shot from Beer. Let's see if he can get actually 2 more. Maybe he gets just a little bit of damage.
That was not meant to be.
Trades him immediately. Ukraine still in the advantage in this round, and unless, you know, HNS can do some crazy stuff with the M4, it's probably gonna be 2 rounds for Ukraine.
Yes, let's see. Jaeger and HNS. I mean, look, they're taking their positions, trying to push. Let's see. Smash watching over that corner. HNS looking the wrong way.
Easy headshot.
Yes. Now Jaeger with the Deagle, he knows where HNS is, but not HNS, but Smash, my bad.
Smash looking really strong for Ukraine right now, doing a lot of good damage, being in the right place at the right time. And Sweden, this round, it's the first one. They have Bowden with the AWP, so they could apply some pressure, but look at the buy. They actually have an AWP. They have 2 AKs, but they have 2 Deagles. So kind of a weird buy. Probably just saying, just buy everything you can. We go for it no matter what. They have a lot of utility, which is really good. But Ukraine, they just need to not pick them one by one, and they should be able to get another round.
Well, let's see. Amster holding the monster.
And I actually still haven't finished my point on Amster. He just needs to stand here. Even if he's flashed, he just spams. His bullets will probably hit someone.
Yeah.
No matter what. So all he has to do is just stand on this angle and fire as soon as he feels pressure.
Yeah, but from the other side, you have, what is it exactly? Is it Boden? I'm not sure exactly right now.
Boden with the up.
Yeah. Waiting for the right time to pick.
Oh, Lutzvar, he has the short push, so Ukraine, they have B completely covered. And Beer9, he takes all the space that Ukraine needs on A, but Jägern, he's ready. Oh, if he gets that kill, that's huge for Sweden. Oh, he misses. It's really bad. Beer9, if he does not get this kill... Oh, he gets the first one. He could get one more. Oh, it's really bad for Sweden. Ukraine, it's in their hands right now.
Yeah. Beer9 just, you know, pushing, getting those kills.
Triple.
A third kill for this round, and yeah, Ukraine takes this round easily. That's actually a very bad round to lose for Sweden.
Yeah, actually 4 kills in the round for Beer9. Just amazing. And that's a, you know, a tie score. 3-3 here in the first half here on Overpass. Sweden, they are feeling exactly what Ukraine felt in the last round. They have to buy one round, save one round. Buy and save, buy and save. It's really, really difficult to get rounds if you can't pair 2 rounds together. Beer9 continues his kill. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he
Beautiful.
gets 2 kills, but at the end, Boden with the pistol comes around and gets him. Was it Boden? I'm actually not sure right now.
Doesn't matter. Ukraine, easy round for them. They will be able to take even an AK into their hands, and they will be taking the first advantage here in Overpass. And Sweden, we talked about it, they saved the last round. Now they have money. Boden has the AWP. He has even a flash, so he can assist his team in order to take space for him. And Boden, he needs to get his team to a good score on the T side in order for him to thrive on the CT side. That's all he needs.
Yeah. So far, it's very, very even. Ukraine doing exactly what Sweden did the last game. Flashes go off, S4 retreats to a safer place. But there's also a push on B right now. Beer9 gets taken by Boden's AWP. Looking for more targets, but none are there. HNS. Pushing connector to B.
Beautiful.
But Franson is there to stop him. Smash takes the trade on HNS.
Oh.
And doesn't get that headshot quite. Franson.
How is he alive?
Yeah, defends that spot. Amster with that AUG.
It's a 2v2 right now. Franson only with 3 HP. Boden, he is the one who's gonna have to carry the weight in this round. Franson, he can be like a decoy for him. He can do, you know, just baiting.
Yeah.
But Boden, he's the one who's gonna have to hit the shots.
Yeah, Franson needs to get that info.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, but at least they have the info now. Amster is already out.
Boden could really be, you know, a pain in the butt, I'd say.
in the chair.
In the chair.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. For Ukraine, if he is able to get a nice push.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's scoped up. He doesn't want to make any noise.
Oh!
And that shot is
That's
beautiful.
a huge shot from Boden. Let's see if he manages to take that second shot and seal this round. Both snipers against each other. Boden pushing.
So brave.
I think it's smart. S4 has to make the move. He has a great angle. And he knows he's coming. He saw him.
Yeah, they saw each other. They know.
Yeah,
Both
they know. Flash is out. Another flash is out. S4 running to the bomb.
He can stick
Pros, don't fake it.
He can stick it.
S4
Oh, no.
doesn't fake it. Defuses the bomb.
Ooh.
But Boden finishes the round. What an explosive round that was.
You know, Boden played it smart, but the 2 flashes that that S4 had were perfect for that situation. The first flash to kind of, you know, get Boden into an uncomfortable position, and the second one to actually allow him to change his position, and just, you know, a split-second decision that pays off really, really hard for Ukraine. A beautiful round from them. Sweden, they still have money, so they can actually buy this round because of the loss bonus. But, oh, Beer9 gets another kill on Finson. HNS and BQ get kills. So Sweden, they have the man advantage right now. Ukraine still have B control. So it's not over yet. BQ on the B side gets the info on Smash's position. But Beer9 gets the kill on HNS. And that's the second kill in the round for him. Beer9 could really be, you know, a determining factor for Ukraine if they want to take this map. Sweden, they have to focus. They have to let Boden get the important frags. Because right now, it really seems like if he's not able to do stuff, Sweden can't really manage to finish around Jägern. He has the info on the player on the barrels, but he needs to be careful from the back of the site. It's really unexposed. Boden gets that kill easily. Oh, but they didn't know about BR9.
BR9 surprises him, and now Boden pushes onto the side. Oh, misses that shot. Oh no.
Oh, that's really bad. Boden, he has to make so many decisions right now. It's so hard to think where the enemies are gonna push from when you have so many open angles. He takes guess that the Heaven player will not pick him, and he gets the bomb plant. That's huge for him.
He doesn't know where the second player is. He's exposed. He saw him.
Oh, it's so
He
hard.
takes one kill. Almost takes the second kill.
That was really close.
It was, and Ukraine here with another win. We can, by the way, see that insane play from last round. It was completely insane with that. I don't want to call it a quick scope, but that was completely insane with Boden taking that kill, and you know, Boden taking that first kill, taking that second kill, and the defuse. Look at this. Look at the defuse.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Just isn't faking it. That was an amazing quick scope.
Yeah, Boden, he's here. He's here to play. He's strong. He looks to be really, really focused. But Ukraine, they learned their lessons. They don't give him any free kills. They make it really hard for Sweden to apply pressure on the map. And I think the fact that Ukraine starting on the T side, on the city side, I'm sorry, it's really, really good for them because they do seem to be more focused when they are on the city side.
Yeah. Frenzen not getting that kill on Ulkutover. Smash takes a kill on the HNS.
It's good damage from Ukraine. Sweden playing with a man disadvantage right now. 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. Sweden trying to push towards the bathroom position, and we have two players from Ukraine holding the A side. So Sweden, if they hit their shots and actually take S4 out of this position, they could do something. But Smash holding down the site, he's just waiting for info. Sweden, they are taking their time. They know that they have the man disadvantage, so they have to do something, you know, a little bit unique. S4 gets that kill on Jägern, so it's going to be really, really difficult for Sweden. And a save could really be a viable choice, but they seem to be wanting to push towards the B side. 30 seconds on the clock. They have to do it really, really fast. And Sweden, they are under pressure. Ukraine, they are under pressure from A. They still have not realized.
That's a great shot to open the site.
Huge.
And he's looking for the second. They're planting the bomb. Ooh, Ulkutover seeing at least one.
Trying to get info.
Yeah, but also giving info in the process. They know they're there. Boden taking the second kill on S4. Smash meanwhile taking BQ. Trying to take Boden.
How is he alive?
Not sure. Again, 1 versus 2. What's going on?
It's very winnable for Boden. Oh, so he has to hit the last shot.
One shot will finish it for Ed. It's Ed Boden! Does the impossible here.
That's a huge shot from Boden. Oh my god, what a great clutch. That's such a huge round. Let's see it again. My god.
Yeah, this was impossible.
Look at those shots. The first flick was just crazy, but the last one, my god, so fast.
That flick.
4 kills in the round, by the way, for Boden. Huge.
Huge, definitely. And now we're in a timeout for Sweden. Almost done.
Yeah, it's probably a timeout to just relax the players after this kind of clutch. You know, the heart is beating. You need to let your players take a breather for a second, relax. But my god, Boden, what a clutch. That's going to bring so much confidence and power for the Swedish roster. They do seem to wanting to not fully invest in this round. They do have 2 Galils and 1 Mac-10, and actually they don't even have the money to invest, so kind of had to buy this. But Boden with the AWP, it's just so scary to go against him. But Jägern not taking S4's position into consideration. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Ukraine still in the advantage, 2 round ahead of Sweden. This is the 11th round right now. Ukraine want to take back control on B. Yeah, they have the info on BQ. Such a beautiful play from Duklazar. Oh man, his name is very hard to pronounce, but his plays are very easy to see. Double kill for him right now in Sweden. Do you think Boden Franson can actually do it again? I don't think so, and now it's all on Boden. He really wants to save this AWP. Ukraine not losing a single player in this round is so good for the economy. I can't, you know, explain it any better. Just massive.
Yeah, this is look, this is a very interesting match to watch. You see Ukraine on the one end, Ukraine, you know, kind of dominating the game, but Sweden isn't going down in any match without a fight. I mean, it's not one-sided rounds.
Yeah,
those are not one-sided rounds. There's losses on both sides, and yeah, again, this is a save, but they're gonna try and find him.
Yeah, Beer9 surely getting this kill, or
this is impossible. How is he doing this?
No shot, no scope, headshots. He's in the smoke.
He's styling on them.
Doing some Smash cosplays from the Vertigo map we saw.
Yeah.
Trying to play inside the smokes by Ukraine. That's 7 rounds for them. If they win the next round, they guarantee themselves a lead in the first half. So far, really good for them. Sweden, you know, they don't have the money for this round, so it will be a save round with the Deagles. But if they are able to get some kills and, you know, take some guns away from Ukraine, it could really hurt their economy. BQ taking so much damage from this Molotov. The fact they have no smoke to cover it up. You know, I would suggest just waiting, but he just wants to go.
He thought there's a push. He might surprise them by pushing there, but yeah, that wasn't a good good bet.
Yeah, you know, usually what teams do, they throw this Molotov and they throw a nade behind it for the players that are waiting for the Molotov to pass. So it's damage either way, if you go through it or not go through it. But Ukraine, they have all the space they need. Sweden, they just need to hold and get those kills if they can. But right now, Ukraine, they have already the man advantage. BQ being so low. Okay, Franson, that's a nice headshot.
Second Deagle shot, but yeah, Franson is very low. They have an M4
on Boden, and he has armor, so they could try to fight.
Yeah,
but Ukraine still in the advantage.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy.
Oh,
that's for sure. BQ fishing for heads.
That's pressure. Ukraine, they have to make a move right now. Oh, look at that. Boden with the jump gets that kill. It's beautiful.
Yeah, great timing, great position. And the flashes go out. As for getting the kill on BQ, preventing him from pushing. And now we see the rotate coming in from Sweden, going fast B, trying to take that side before Ukraine realizes what's happening. Only Answer is there.
They don't know. They don't know.
Getting that first kill. That's all. Boden trading it, but S4 is there. Ukraine is there. And that's the round for Ukraine.
Yeah, that's 8. That's the lead in the first half. Sweden, they could come back for a, you know, an 8-7 score. It will be good for them. But it's probably more looking towards the 9-6, I'd say, if I had to guess. But Sweden, in order to get this score, they first have to win this round, which is probably the round where they have the most chances of winning in this first half. They have all the utility, 4 AKs. I think it's the first time we have them with 4 AKs along with Boden, and it's already starting kind of bad with trades on both sides. Beer9 gets the kill on BQ Jaeger and trades him immediately, and now we're on the 4-4.
So much damage.
1 minute 30 on the clock.
This is a very even round. I keep saying match. It's a round.
It's also an even match.
It is an even match, and S4 gets a shot on Jaeger.
You know, Vertigo wasn't the best example of Ukraine. It was just pressure, I'd say. It is a good... They are probably the 2 best teams here, I'd say. You know,
I mean, definitely
maybe.
2 out of the 4 best teams.
Yeah. I'm talking like about even
wait, let's see that standoff.
That's a spicy boost, but they know it. They know. Smash knows.
Not today.
Oh, will they clear him? If they don't clear him, it's gonna be a massacre.
I don't think they know he's there at all. HNS.
Nope, they have
going to find out the hard way. And will it take more kills? Smash takes a second kill, throws the nade, flashbang, tries to get a third kill, but again, Boden with the leg shot, almost taking him down.
Look at the HP.
Yeah. They're just... Whoa, Boden!
That's just for us. That was for us.
Amster just got CSGO'd.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. They wanted to get the knife, you know, Ukraine. At this point where they have so much pressure on one guy, you know, they can do it. Ukraine get 9 rounds on the board. That's really good for them. 2 more rounds. Let's look at this replay from the final moments. Boden, he's doing so much damage, and at this point, Ukraine, he's telling them, "I'm going for knife. I'm going for knife." Oh. He just turns around and kills him. Such a sad moment for Amster, but Ukraine, they win the round, and that's really good for them. Let's see if they can actually take this to...
a very nice shot on HNS here.
So far, 13 kills. S4 also with 10 kills. Probably going to be more after this round. And yeah, Ukraine, they're just rolling right now. They take all the opportunities to get the kills. And I don't think you're going to do anything. That's 10-4.
That's 10-4, yeah.
Yeah. And let's look at the money from Sweden. So they do have the money they need. It's the final round.
Yeah. So it's a force buy either way.
Yeah. But it is going to be, you know, Boden with the op. They have all the utility they need. If they actually win this round, this could really be a good city half for them. We saw them playing really well on the city side. And Overpass, it's pretty much a momentum-based, because it kind of looks right now like Ukraine, they read every play that Sweden are doing to perfection. But this round could go differently. Boden and HNS get the kills, and now Sweden are with the main advantage.
S4 looking for that kill, but yeah, that duel, HNS took the kill. 4 versus 3 right now, but this is still an open round.
Oh.
And 3 versus 3.
Oh.
Nice shot by S4. Ukraine looking good.
Boden is down, so no AWP in the picture for Sweden. 2v3 for them.
They're trying to do some sort of split push here. BQ and Jaeger. Look, Sweden has to come up with... I would say they're playing very well. But I think what Ukraine does really good is react, change your tactics accordingly, come up with creative solutions. And I want to see some of that from Sweden right now.
And I will say another short point about Ukraine and the way they play this this city side. They are just holding the easiest angles, okay? They are not... They only try to do stuff aggressively when Sweden are clearly in a disadvantage in terms of weapons. And as you can see, they just... As soon as Jaeger picked Heaven, Lutzvar came out from the back of the side to get the kill. That was just a perfect play from Ukraine in order for them to actually get this score on the first half. It's really strong. 11-4. It's going to be really hard for Sweden to come back from this. They really have to just show us stuff that we haven't seen before. And Jaeger with only 1 kill, that's bad.
Yeah, but this is looking like a very strong map for Ukraine. Surprisingly, as you said, this is Sweden's pick. And this is, you know, right now Ukraine are definitely dominating this game. And possibly pushing this to a 3rd map. Really
possible. You know, Sweden, they really have to do stuff that we haven't seen yet if they want to take this. Because even Ukraine didn't have to come back from a 11-4. It was a 9-6 in the last map, and Boden, he's not connecting the shots right now with the USP, at least in the start. But Ukraine, they get what they wanted. They wanted the Phantom controls, and they are going to get it. And let's see if they push from here towards long, or they want to go towards connector. Boden, he's the one responsible for this position. And look at the other players, because all of them are on towards the B side. So Boden, he's going to call for backups probably really soon. But the fact that he gets that kill on S4 really makes his position a lot stronger, because he can't get flanked. He just can't. And he just has to hit shots, and it's okay. Nothing happening right now. And Ukraine, they are getting the bomb plant. HNS, he needs to be careful from a flank from the bank. BQ comes to cover for him, smash hitting shots, but HNS gets that quick trade. Amster trying to fight the players coming from behind him, but he's probably gonna be left alone here inside the side. Players from all around him. And yeah, that's a round for Sweden. A huge, important round in the beginning of their comeback, if it's gonna happen. Music hits back again, giving the Swedish players some good luck. Lutzvar, let's see how him and Ukraine are gonna approach this round. Amster, look at that, already buying a Galil. And it looks like Ukraine, even though they lost the first round, they are going straight into the force. They got the bomb plant, they got 2 kills, so it's good for them to apply pressure on Sweden here in this round. But Sweden also, they have 3 M4s, 2 MP9s, so they really are able to get those kills if they push aggressively. And look at that position from Sweden, pushing so far into the playground. And Lutzvar has backup here in the connector to try and take back some control for Ukraine. Bolden, he gets a kill on S4, which is a great start for Sweden.
Yes, let's see if they can carry this forward. Jägern holding positions.
Oh, Bolden, he gets that kill. Amster trades him immediately. Sweden still with the man advantage. Here in this round. 1 minute on the clock. And still 2 Galils in the hands of Ukraine, so they really are capable of hitting shots if only they actually hit them. They are able to get kills if they hit their shots. So let's see, 50 seconds on the clock. Sweden, as we said, oh, let's look at HNS. If he pushes this right now, oh, he can't hit the shot.
Turned around at exactly the right time, but yeah, this is also the aim was slightly off with the spray, with the Galil spray now. BQ looking to get that kill. That lamppost in the middle, that was an advantage with angles for Smash. He had much more, in his field of view, he had much more of his opponent than the other way around.
And right now, Sweden, they lost the gun advantage. Look at the guns they have in their hands. 2 MP9s against 2 M4s and 1 Galil. Well, 1 M4 and 1 Galil because Franzen, he gets a kill on Amster from behind. And Jägern, if he times his push correctly, it could get him a kill. Because look at Franzen's HP, it's only 6 HP. If he gets the only time on which he's not looking, it could happen. But let's look at that. France, oh yeah, it's gonna be pretty much impossible. Ukraine, they will be able to get that pretty easily.
Yeah, so that's a timeout right now for Ukraine. Yeah. Looking very strong. Look, it's great to see that even though they lost that first map, they kept that momentum. They're keeping, you know, good vibes, good. Just, you know, keep playing with each other. They probably lost a few games in their lives. They know how to deal with this, and really, this is a great game. And I think we're gonna be looking at a third map.
Yeah, as you can see, timeout for Ukraine, trying to collect their thoughts a little bit, get the correct game plan in order for them to actually push this to the final map. And let's talk stats a little bit. So S4 and BR9. Leading the board for now, right now for Ukraine. 17 kills for S4, 16 kills for BR9. On the other side, Boden with 16 kills. He's doubling the one after him. HNS only with 8 kills. So Sweden, they looked good on the first map. This one, not looking so great for them right now. Boden obviously having really great scores, but the other guys around him really need to step up in order for them to come back from such a score like this. 12-5. It's hard. It's really hard. They have to win 7 rounds just to tie this up. It's not over for Sweden, but they have to work a lot harder.
Yeah, it's a tough mountain to climb, but you know, you need to start from the first rock, and here they go. 18th round.
Let's see if Boden can do something with his scout. He might be able to flash, not hitting him. Good damage with the nade. That could help him finish the kill.
Angle, but yeah, that wasn't good enough this time.
S4 and HNS could find themselves in a fight here.
Yeah. Just
gets
pushing
the flash,
long.
waiting for the flash. I don't think the flash is gonna come. HNS. Nope. Oh, that's really bad.
Just taking these 2 kills easily.
Yeah, that was just perfect. Ukraine playing with a 2-man advantage right now. Ooh, BQ. That flank could be a good one if he times it perfectly. You know, Ukraine, they are not expecting the flank right now. Franzen gets the first kill. That's perfect distraction for a BQ, and he is able to get the first kill, and he's pushing with Jägern. Oh, that's really close.
That kill is very connect. He takes that AK, and only BQ is left with that Deagle. Headshot on Amster. Will he take the second one? He takes the second one.
It's a 1v1. Look at the HP on BQ. He just needs to get one good headshot, but as for any shot he hits on BQ is a kill. So BQ, he has to play this a lot safer, but look at the play he's making. He's gonna rotate all the way around.
Yeah.
Completely going to catch S4 off guard, but if S4 is holding on the side, he could really hear him. And at this moment, it doesn't look like he's even taking this into consideration.
BQ not getting that kill, but that was an amazing round.
Yeah. Ukraine get the 13th.
Yeah.
HNS.
And we see that S4 spray in the beginning.
Really weird.
Taking those 2 kills.
Just a weird position for Sweden. Not really sure what they did in the start of the round. Obviously,
look at this! Look at this!
This is obviously beautiful. BQ, you know, with the Deagle, showing us why the Swedes are probably the best country with the Deagles. You know, Rez, Device, all these players. I just call Device Swede because it's playing on NIP. It's from Denmark. You know, a lot of people actually say that he's Swedish right now because he's technically Swedish.
But Sweden is a kind of really both countries, actually. Ukraine and Sweden.
Yeah.
Sweden are both countries full of insane CS:GO players.
Yeah, they are.
So yeah, this is exciting. Again, as he said, this might be the 2 best teams in the competition right now. First kill goes out. S4 taking Jaeger.
Yeah, Franson gets those 2 kills at the start with the Deagle, putting Sweden in a place where they are with the man advantage right now. 2 scouts in the hand of PQ and Boden. Bomb plant is gonna go out, and let's see how Sweden are. Well, Franson, he gets a kill on HNS, and they still need to kill Amster. Luckily, they are able to do that.
Yeah, there was a party in the smoke, and BQ wasn't invited.
Yeah, HNS didn't invite him, so Franson, he had him executed.
Yeah, well, that's how they do in Berlin, apparently. Who knew?
Yeah, well, you know, Sweden, that's the first round, I think, that's the second round they have on their city side. It's a good time.
The real crime was popping those balloons.
Yes, there's surely some little girl that's really, really sad right now over here.
I mean, I hope not. That's not a place for a little girl right now in the middle of all those.
Obviously, a lot of guns around, you know, grenades being thrown.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't do it. Maybe she's in the club, you know.
Oh, in the techno club.
Yeah,
which is a place for a little girl.
You know, in the back.
Let's keep talking about the game.
Yeah,
so
let's go back towards it.
Yeah.
20th round. As you can see, Sweden, they have every advantage they need. Ukraine, barely any money in their bank, so they are pushing with the Glocks. Nothing in their hands. Boden just, you know, padding his stats.
Ooh, nice.
Hitting all the shots.
Taking all those 4 kills, spraying down almost everyone in the process. That was a beautiful, beautiful play.
He's on his way for another game with 30 kills. It's crazy from Boden. And we still haven't gotten the final stats from this round, and he's with 20 kills. So I think it's 24 kills right now. And the other player after him is BQ with 9 kills. So Boden really, really carrying his team right now towards this this hopeful victory at the end of these rounds. Oh, that's a spicy boost. Boden putting, I think it was BQ on his head. And they are able to get everything. Oh, that's a beautiful timing. HNS catches both of these Ukrainian players with utility in their hands. S4 trying to take it back, but Boden's ready.
Yep.
Takes the AK as well.
Well, Amster doesn't know where they are, but he knows that every other person who climbed that ladder before died.
Yeah.
So
it's probably not the smartest decision to go down this ladder, and he knows it. He's just gonna try to find a different avenue to push on together with Smash. Obviously, Smash, one of the best players from the last map we had. I think he had 29 kills at the end. Let's see if they are actually able to catch BQ, because Smash, I don't think Sweden are expecting him to be here, but they might have the early info with this jiggle from HNS, and yeah, he knows exactly where he is. And 35 seconds on the clock. Amster, he needs to be careful. There's surely a Swede in the sewers, and yeah, that's Boden. He gets that kill easily. Let's see how he times his picks. 27 kills, then that's the 29th, I think, 28th kill for Boden.
Yeah,
it's just crazy.
Sweden is coming back. There's surely a Swede in the sewers, as you said.
Yeah.
Sure, but
Sure, surely there is.
yeah, always there's Swedes in the sewers everywhere.
Yeah,
I mean, well,
especially in Overpass. You know, and when we will get to Inferno, there will really be Swedes in the sewers.
it's those scare stories you hear as a kid, like don't go into the sewers. There are Swedes waiting there.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the story. Every CS:GO player knows about it.
My grandma used to tell me what.
Yeah,
anyway.
I was sitting on my grandfather's lap when I played CS:GO for the first time. He told me, "You see this sewer there? Watch out for the Swedes."
Esports grandpa is like 39 years old.
Yeah, of course, of course. You know, my parents are. This round is very important. Sweden, look at it again. They have every advantage. So every round that Sweden are able to win, it's gonna put Ukraine in this loop of buy safe, buy safe. We talked about it a little bit more, and that's the perfect situation for Sweden to cut the gap between them and Ukraine right now. As you can see, 13-8. Sweden, if they win this round, they could easily win the next round, and then it's 13-10. It's already, I forgot about the beginning of the game. Sweden, they are looking like they are coming back in this second half. Amster has some space here towards B that Sweden are happily giving him. Boden, yeah, he knows right now.
Always with the flank, always with the angle, and now S4 with his pistol.
Yeah, Glock not gonna do so much here.
HNS against 3 players, taking 1, taking 2, taking 3 with his USP.
Beautiful.
A great play by HNS.
And yeah, Sweden, that's a 9 on the board for them. Let's look at this beautiful replay from HNS. Controlling the gun, switching to the pistol. It's great control. Obviously, Ukraine, they had Glocks.
I want him to clean my house.
Oh, he's right here. You can ask him.
Well, he's busy.
He's busy at the moment.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, I will see him.
Busy.
I will ask him for his business card later.
Great, thank you.
Let's look at this round, though. Round 23. Another important round for Ukraine. If they win this, they are taking the 14th. If Sweden win this, it's double digits for them. Oh, Lutzvar, he's just patient.
Yeah.
He kills Boden, which is a huge kill.
It is. Although everyone in this game, everyone are stepping up. I think this is a much more even game in terms of KD.
For Ukraine, yes. For Sweden, no.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 kills on Jaeger, and that's not good. That's really, really not good. They really need at least, they need 5 players. Ooh,
that was a good play.
Kill.
By Smash.
And Ukraine.
Smash and Amster, by the way, in that boost, that was a very good angle.
Yeah. And 1 minute on the clock. BQ gets that kill on S4, which is huge for Sweden because it kind of keeps them in check in terms of positions where they have info on. They know there's another player on long now. They could just leave BQ here. It's a very unpredictable angle, and if he gets a flash from a teammate, which he has, Jaeger with a flash, he could really screw Ukraine when they decide to push this. And 30 seconds on the clock. Ukraine getting ready for their push. Let's see how they do it. Jaeger, he actually throws his flash kind of early. So let's see how they are able to do this. They are pushing only from the short side. And Jaeger, only 2 kills right now. He has to get this. BQ gets the double. He gets traded instantly. And no, Jaeger still not able to get this kill. And Beer 9
closes this.
So important.
Yeah, this was there's some good crossfire going on there. But it wasn't enough. Ukraine taking that point. They're 2 rounds away from taking us to map 3, basically.
And, it's hard to say it on a player, but Jaeger, that specific moment, he had to get that kill. The only reason they lost the game is because he didn't get that kill, because if he gets that kill, they can trade him. They can trade him, but the moment he dies there, they lost all control on the side, and they really, really need Jaeger to step up right now because they don't have many rounds to give.
Yeah. It's 14-9. It can still happen for Sweden. But if they lose the next 2 rounds, they'll have to win 16 more.
Yeah. Which is a very difficult thing to do. Inferno, it's also a good map for them, but they only played it 1 time. And Inferno, it's a really good map for Ukraine. And we talked a little bit about Ukraine on Overpass, only 33% win rate. So this score is surprising, really surprising.
Well, you know, there's statistics and there's land, there's stage, there's so many things going on here. BQ and Boden taking those 2 kills.
Yeah, that's a great start for Sweden. Two-man advantage. Ukraine with a 2-man disadvantage.
Doesn't quite connect today.
Yeah, it's just not his day, not his game. Because I kind of forgot about the stats from the last map. I will look at it between while we wait for Inferno, if we will get there. But Jäger, they need him to step up because they can't win like this. They need all their players playing. And HNS, he's delivering. Just beautiful.
With those cool, collected, you know, 3 bullets here, 3 bullets there, 2 kills. Some great stuff from HNS and with M4s.
Yeah, that's double digits for Sweden. 10 rounds on the board. And if they are able to take us to overtime, it will just be amazing. But Ukraine, they still need to finish the job. They have 2 more rounds, but every round that Sweden get is pretty much 2 rounds, because Ukraine, they have to save right now. Unless we get some crazy deagle shots, it's probably going to be 11 for Sweden. So let's look at exactly how Ukraine decide to approach this round. City smoke on the monster tunnel to prevent the push. And let's look at how exactly Ukraine are going to try and push this. At the moment, 3 players pushing towards the bathroom position from the fountain. Amster gets that kill on Franson, which is exactly what we talked about. They need to get those shots with the deagle in order for them to actually convert this round.
Well, let's see, but they can do it. They've shown that they can do it. And here it comes.
BQ takes back control on B.
They're still spread out. Ukraine is still spread out a bit. Sweden trying to anticipate where it is coming from. They have the men advantage on Ukraine.
This is a hard angle for Jäger. I mean,
it's not a very good one, yeah, but he's doing some damage.
Not enough. The good thing is the Ukraine, they only have 1 flash. If they throw this flash on Jäger, it's probably going to be a kill for Ukraine, and this is what they need.
Smash is getting a lot of damage. We didn't see it, but now BQ with the kill, 3 kills. We didn't see all of them. Boden with the kill, and only Smash is alive. With the deagle, he's gonna try and do something here.
You know, it's funny because BQ, he wasn't supposed to get these kills. It was supposed to be Jäger, but he completely saved him with those 3 kills. Boden, I think he's already up on the 30 kills, somewhere on 30. We will get the updated stats in about 30 seconds, and I'm pretty sure he's already up there. So far for Sweden, Boden is the carry. And Ukraine, they probably realize that, and they are looking to, you know, craft a plan around him. Yeah, that's what they should do, at least.
They should, and well, they're taking the last few rounds, and now we're on the 26th round out of 30.
Such a close game.
It is. This is a great, really a great matchup, a great match to open the day with.
Yeah.
We have 2 more best of 3s today, and we'll have the final best of 3 tomorrow.
That's right.
So yeah, there's a lot more CSGO to see with these 2 teams, North Macedonia and Slovakia.
And I have a small update. So Slovakia, they won the 2nd map, so now it's a 1-1, and it kind of looks like Macedonia are on the lead in the 2nd half, but anything can happen. And I remind you that the winner from this map that we're watching right now, Sweden versus Ukraine, HNS, by the way, gets that nice kill, which probably gonna give Sweden the win. They are playing against Kosovo, so we already have the next map, the next game, I think. So we just have to see, first of all, who's gonna win this map. And Jäger finally waking up, getting the double, but the timing just not perfect. And I really hope that this kill won't be the one that's gonna be the one that's ending Sweden in this map. BQ gets this important kill. Now it's all on S4. Let's see how he's approaching this. Boden finally waking up, getting that kill. And yeah, Boden, so far 33 kills. Just massive. And now This is the 27th round. So many huge clutches from players like Bowden, like HNS, like BQ. Look at this beautiful lineup, by the way. Classic overpass utility being thrown from Team Sweden. Ukraine, you know, we talked about this a little bit in the last map. The pressure, when even if you are ahead, but the other team are able to come back this far into the map, it's really, really scary for Ukraine to be in this position. They know that Sweden probably are able to tide up the score, and they just need to break the formula, break the equation, do something unexpected, and I really, really hope that they are able to do that.
Let's see, 14-12.
Oh, Bowden. He's not gonna...
The jump was worrisome.
I think he heard it. Yeah, he definitely heard it.
Oh, he saw him. Trying to go for that wall bang, flashing to escape. But the Ukrainians aren't gonna give up so easily on that kill. Tier 9 getting shot by Frentzen.
That's huge for Sweden.
Well, who was on heaven, I think. Yeah.
Equalizing the score right now, 4 against 4. He knows Lotzvar, he knows about the player on the side. I think it's HNS, yeah. If HNS doesn't get a kill here, it's probably going to be a plant for Ukraine. No, it's very bad.
That was such a shot.
Oh,
such an important shot, but Kosovo pushing Ukraine over the finish line. Maybe Frankson trying to take that kill, but
Jäger
not quite yet. Escaping him.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful
Jäger
from Sweden.
Frentzen close this round. They're almost even. 14-13. Will Sweden push this to a series win?
I don't know. It kind of looks like they want to. They really, really want to. And it kind of looked... we talked about it in the last map, where Sweden, at the end of the map, Ukraine had a great read on what Sweden are doing. And now it's the opposite. Sweden, they are reading Ukraine perfectly. And the fact that Jäger finally starts to wake up and hit shots and gets good timings and gets kills, it's really putting Sweden in a good spot in order for them to actually take this map. And I remind you again, Sweden, they won the first map. So if they win this map, it's over for Ukraine. I mean, it's not over in this tournament, but it's over in this series. And we are going into the 28th round right now. 14-13. Ukraine could be losing their lead if Sweden are able to take this round. But the gun round from both of these teams, 4 AKs, 1 AWP. On the other side, 4 M4s and 1 AWP in Bowden's hands. Such an impactful player for Sweden. Really making all the difference. Smash pushing from the short side. Sweden trying to do some jump picks to get info. So far, not enough. Not a lot of damage. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Sweden, they have this classic crossfire towards the monster. Ukraine pushing really, really slowly. They don't have a lot of control towards only this short side, which is being covered. HNS, that's an easy kill on Lutzvar. And he knows about the second player as well. This jump pick is just perfect, and he's gonna pick aggressively, but...
Oh, Smash takes his kill.
Great headshot with the AK.
4 versus 4. Ukraine needs to do something. Needs to break their defense. BQ is down. Jäger takes a kill on Beer, and Amster takes a kill on Jäger back. So Ukraine is in an advantage now. They're looking to go into the site. S4 taking a very important op shot on Frentzen. Now Bowden trying to retake. Great nade on Smash.
Bowden.
So 1 versus 2 once again in B.
He knows.
Oh, that shot! He can't possibly do it! Dude, he can't possibly do it, Bowden! How are you doing this?
My God! Bowden is so clutch. How is he winning those clutches? It's just crazy. My God.
That's insane.
Oh my God.
Let's see that
Bowden.
again.
Just watch the speed. The speed in which he's playing. Look at those flicks.
Oh my God.
My God. I remind you, for viewers who are only joining us now, this is the second time that Bowden clutched a 1v4, okay? And the fact that he's doing it on the 28th round, it's just massive. Just amazing confidence and just oh, just so great to see him. He's heads miles away from the other players on his team. 36 or how many? 36 kills for Boden. He's on his way for a 40 bomb.
He can't keep getting away with this. That's all I
keep getting away with this.
Exactly.
Oh my God, Boden, what a player! What a player! Not many words to say.
I mean, it's that magic number, okay? If it's Boden, a 1 versus 2 clutch.
Yeah.
It like that's. I mean,
You know,
if you're on the other team,
we talked about percentages, about retake percentages. He had probably a 6% win rate on this 6% chance to win this retake. He just does that. He has like this multiplier. This 6% turns into 60% somehow when Boden is 600% when Boden is in the clutch.
And you know it's going to happen. You see it. You just see his reaction time.
When he ran in, I just felt the confidence. I just felt the confidence, and you could also see that Ukraine were scared. They were so scared from Boden. He was so afraid to pick from the barrels that just Boden, he just needed to make the move, and he did it.
And he did, and now it's 14-14. That's 5 rounds in a row already for Sweden.
And look at the money from Ukraine. So they are able to buy AKs, and they are able to buy the utility, but it's 14-14. So if they lose this, they have to play an eco in the 30th round.
Yeah. Ukraine losing that. This is going to be a painful loss if they lose this. I do not wish that on anyone. They played so well in those games, but you know, this is crushing. This is crushing to be clutched on like this.
Incredible play. Sweden, so strong. Boden,
strong.
Is he gonna get 40? I mean, I won't be surprised.
Yeah, but again, lots of good players on the Ukrainian side as well. Let's see, as we said, the Ukrainians are all stepping up this game, carrying their weight. And again, this is the pressure, this is a slow play.
Let's look at Ukraine. Obviously, as you said, slow play, taking their time. Obviously, the nerves. Yeah, I'm looking at the players. They are looking kind of nervous, I would have to say that. 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock. This is the 29th round. We are one round away from the final round of this map, unless we will go to overtime. But HNS, with this position, he gets so much info for BQ to play around. Those are such important kills.
Oh Sweden.
My God, just beautiful.
Sweden.
Just amazing.
Just pushing this to the 15th round.
Look where we are. It's match point for Sweden. It's match point for Sweden.
Serious point. Yeah, it's a serious
point. Actually, you're right. It's just so much pressure on Ukraine. And
look at this.
It looks like BQ was so ready, and it's all because of HNS. He was standing like 5 meters before him, giving him all the info about the players pushing just with his hearing. Just perfect. Perfect. And you know, Ukraine, they are able to buy because of the loss bonus. So they are able to buy 3 Galils, which is not perfect, but it's better than this.
Boden taking a head.
Oh
Frentzen taking a second head. Is this the end?
It looks like it. It looks like it.
the end?
Ukraine, unless, you know, S4 or Beer9 or Amster, which are players who stepped up, okay? They stepped up. Unless they are able to do that.
Mom,
insane clutch.
Mom, pick me up, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm sure that's what they're saying right now. Boden, he's on the side, they are scared.
Oh, he's picking up your
39 kills. Come on, get the 40. Get the 40 for us.
2 more heads to pop to win this series.
1 minute on the clock. Oh, it's all on S4.
And Sweden,
my God,
takes this series with an amazing comeback.
What a comeback. I mean, insane plays from Boden. Did he get the 40? I don't think he got the 40, but I will give him the 40.
Cares?
You know, we can give him 1 kill from the casters,
so many
right?
twists. Yeah, sure. We had so many twists, so many comebacks in this series. This is the type of CSGO I want to see. This is the type of series I want to see. And both teams played incredibly well. They've pushed us to 30 rounds and 29 rounds in 2 maps.
Actually, it was both maps went to 30 rounds.
Oh yeah, that was the 30th round.
Yeah,
you're right.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What a series to begin the day with. Quick maths. I think both teams are going to shake hands. You know, probably it's going to be a little bit painful for Ukraine, but you know, the respect must be respected, I would say. And as you can see, the players on the stage. First guy, I think, the second is Boden from the Swedes. So obviously, you know, Ukraine, they probably have a lot of respect towards him, and it's not over for them just yet. Both of these teams, we are going to see them. I think Sweden, we will be seeing them in the next match. I think we will give you the info as soon as we have it. But you know, both of these teams, they showed us great games. With Sweden just massive in the clutch.
Yeah, they're not done yet. Ukraine is going to the losers bracket, and Sweden will be competing in the next game. Probably the next game we broadcast on the stage. We'll update you as soon as we know. So this was a great game. Can't wait to see all the replays of all the great plays we had in this game, in this map. Overpass, I think Overpass took both teams to the extreme. Both played really their absolute best. I think Vertigo was kind of warming up for Ukraine, but on Overpass, they really gave us their all.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just thinking about the other teams. Looking at Sweden, looking at those comebacks, looking at Boden, looking at BQ, looking at the setups that they had. Because, you know, of course, Boden, clutch player, huge confidence, massive, massive, massive just brain, I'd say. Because, you know, to calculate the angles that you have to pick in these clutches, it's just a split-second decision that you have to make. And the other players around him are setting him up so well, giving him the info, giving him all the necessary angles in order for him to actually get those clutches. And the other teams, they have to think really fast because they don't have a lot of time to prepare for Sweden. It's not like they have like a full day right now to prepare for this. And Ukraine, they seemed ready, but at the end, they just couldn't finish.
Yeah, it came down to a few gunfights at the end. Yeah, but with Boden, with such a big brain, you'd think he'd get more, he'd get headshotted more. But yeah, that doesn't happen. And let's see the replays, all the highlights we had from this game.
So many as well. I can look at the list. It's a long list of replays and just so many incredible plays. From the start, you can see first clutch was just insane from S4, the huge ninja defuse. I mean, you can't really call it a ninja because they knew, but Boden, just miscalculation of the timings and perfect awareness from S4 at this very moment.
Yeah, and right now
another
we're seeing
Boden clutch. This one was crazy. This one was insane.
Like, all of them were insane.
Just these flicks. Oh my god. And the second one just so fast.
I think Smash actually took this one. No, Boden just takes both of these kills.
Amazing. This clutch is just confidence, okay? All of these plays that we are watching now, these are just confidence plays from Boden. He's feeling himself here on the stage, and we talked about LAN cheaters, about LAN bugs, about how LAN could maybe make you a worse player. Boden, he takes the LAN and he's thriving in the situation. Just amazing player.
Also a great play from S4. We saw him here. Look, everyone played good. We had plays from HNS, we had plays from S4, we had plays from Boden, obviously. Oh, BQ, those great deagle shots. This is such a great game.
Sweden, aim-wise, looked really, really strong. I'd say that they did look like they have the stronger aim, today at least. But Ukraine, they are playing good as a team.
That HNS USP triple kill.
Beautiful as well. Of course, against the Glocks, so he had the advantage. But just look at these clutches from Boden. It's just so fun to watch. And the fact that he's speed picking, he's doing everything so fast. So S4, he doesn't even have time to react. And as we get closer into the final rounds of this map, we just see again just a beautiful team play from Sweden. And they are looking like a really, really, really strong team. And yeah, a great match we had.
Yeah, it's a great match. The first CSGO stage match to open the day. We have 2 more series today, but that's it for now. We're broadcasting live the IESF World Championship. It's a World Championship for nations in esports. All of the teams are representing their countries, their association, and this is one of the first LAN events for CSGO International LAN events since COVID. Right here in Eilat, the beautiful city in Eilat in Israel, and we'll see the next game around 2 p.m. Israel time. We're going to see some amazing plays, probably from Sweden again. I think we're going to see Sweden again, and here we can see that amazing venue. And
Beautiful stage as well.
Yeah, and the umbrellas, which is really clever, by the way.
Functional. Functional umbrellas.
Yeah, very functional.
Genius.
Blocking out the light. But anyway, we'll be back in 2 p.m. Take care, and we'll be back soon.
onto Benji, and this could be the W. He misses the...
Welcome back, and we're here on the stage with the second playoff game of the day. It's Kosovo versus North Macedonia. For those joining us now, I'm the Sochin one, and with me is Beggs. Beggs, how was your break?
Yeah, it was, we chilled, we relaxed. It was a tough game, the first one, Sweden versus Ukraine. Such a tense map, both maps, such a good series, both maps going to 30 rounds, which was insane. I really hope we're going to get the same showing from these two teams. Kosovo and Macedonia, both of these teams looking strong in this tournament so far, so I'm sure we're going to get a good game.
Yeah, Kosovo and Macedonia. I've been informed that Macedonia actually won a European championship done by the European Esports Federation.
Really?
Yeah, and I got to meet quite a few of the Macedonian people working, as part of this IESF, the federation that is actually organizing this event.
Yeah.
And they told me a little known fact, at least for me, that CSGO is huge in Macedonia. Everyone are playing, and yeah, they produce pretty good players. We're gonna see them for the first time on stage in this match, and here we see the matchup, the flags of the countries. I remind you that these are teams representing their countries, their national associations.
But it's a good time to point out that Macedonia, they're different from a lot of other rosters here. They are a full team. They are they have a separate org which they are competing on. It's called Blue Jays. I'm not sure if it's an org or a freelance team, but they are playing in this roster
and here
for
we see them
a lot
going on
of time.
stage to shake hands.
Macedonians coming from your right. You can see they're back now, shaking hands with the guys from Kosovo. Both the teams showing respect, and actually before the match started, both of the teams, they were friendly to each other. We're talking, helping to each other, set up the console and stuff. So it's in good vibes here.
Yeah, good vibes. Also, I think it's the first time we see on an IESF LAN, the first time we see Kosovo as a team, as a national team. So that's pretty awesome. We have both the flags here on the stage. They went up, wrapped in them. We see the Macedonians huddle on the left side, your left side.
Yeah, and we can hear them as well. The excitement really shows from both of these teams. We can see them right now sitting down, and we will be broadcasting the knife round, so it's going to be interesting to see which team wins it and selects the sides. It will be a nice addition. But we talked about Macedonia, about how they are a full roster called Blue Jays. Kosovo, it's kind of a mix between two teams. 3 of their players from a roster called XGC, number 116 in the world according to Agile TV, and 2 more players from a roster called Squawk. Nice name.
Squawk, yeah.
Number 112 in the world. And so far, both of the teams, I think Macedonia are on a 3-map win streak. So let's see if they can get the 4th.
Yeah, you talked about Macedonia being a squad, but also Ukraine was a squad, again, going up against Sweden, where Sweden was not actually a permanent squad or a squad that plays together a lot. So This could go either way. Again, both teams won so many games and so many qualifiers to reach this stage. We're in the winners bracket. This is actually the semifinals of the winner bracket.
Yeah.
In the CS:GO playoffs.
No, actually, this is the semifinal of the loser of this losers bracket.
No.
Yeah, it's
the winner bracket. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you are. I'm the confused one.
Yeah. So now no one is confused anymore.
Yeah.
We're in the winner bracket semifinals. And just for those joining us now, we have 45 nations flying from all over the world to this one of the first lands after COVID, international lands in Israel, in the city of Eilat. And we see them playing, you know, their CS:GO, Dota, eFootball, and Tekken 7, also Audition. That we had here yesterday. Yeah, interesting game indeed. Yeah, this is very exciting. I think to reach this stage in the winner bracket means you've basically haven't lost a series.
True.
Or maybe one game here, one map there.
But you finished on the top of your group
for months.
Yeah,
for months in this huge project called the IESF World Championship, and this is not an elimination match. I mean, the team that loses here will face off with one of the teams that lost earlier, possibly Ukraine. I think Ukraine and Slovakia lost the previous the quarterfinal of the winners bracket. So whoever loses this semifinal will go up against them. If that doesn't make sense to you, this is an RO6. We have 6 teams in this stage.
Yes.
So that's how it works in double elimination. And whoever wins here moves on to the finals of the winner bracket. And if they win there, they secure their place in the grand final. That's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow it's the big final. We're going to see which team takes the trophy, takes the championship. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be a great day, not only for CSGO, for all the other esports we are competing in. It's going to be probably the most stacked day in terms of competition. But let's focus in on this game. We are really just a few short minutes away from the first map. And
look at this.
look at him vibing, the guy on the right, just nodding his head.
Yeah, I mean, this is giving such good vibes in general. Like this whole LAN setup, you know, it was such a long time ago. The last time we had, you know, players. I mean, yeah, this is an amazing venue, but still, you know, that vibe, and you have rows upon rows upon rows of computers and guys.
Israeli Dota team on your screen right now.
Oh yeah. And people from all over the world just, you know, playing against each other, with each other, vibing. You have, you know, it's like in the hotel, there's basically music.
Yeah, the hotel is very happy, I'd say.
The hotel is very happy. Yeah, it's, I mean, people are happy. The hotel is, I don't know how much the hotel is happy.
I talked about the people, you know.
But yeah, but the people in the hotel, and I think we're starting the knife round.
Yeah.
I think it's already on.
Like we are live with the knife round. We will surely be giving it to you on screen very, very shortly.
Yeah, but that was a fast one. North Macedonia won the knife round, so it was a 20.
No.
Okay, we've been informed that was actually some sort of a server.
It's a decoy.
It's a decoy.
Fake round.
A fake round, exactly, or a technical test, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will start very soon. Again, both teams are here playing in the server. So, any bets?
Yeah. In terms of bets, Macedonia, we have a lot more info on them to
here we go.
Actually, you know, make a educated decision, I'd say. They have good stats, but both of the first maps we will play, Inferno and Nuke, the stats are not good for them. So unless they really step up like Sweden did, it's going to be difficult for them. So I will say Kosovo, just because they have a big win streak, and they actually defeated Sweden in this tournament already, which Sweden seems like a really strong team.
So Kosovo, just for those confused with the colors, Kosovo starts on the T side.
Yeah.
And North Macedonia on the city side. They're pushing banana. Here comes the execute the nades. They're pushing in. Kicks down with the first kill on Debo. Second kill on Hyper One. 8 kids taking the double as well. Only V, I'm going to call him View, left alive.
Beautiful round. It's just, I just want to point out one thing, because North Macedonia, they played the setup so perfectly. They had a flash ready the entire round. They had someone, I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Aid Kit, or no, it was Kakanito, I would say, Sasanito. He had a flash ready the entire time, and the second that Kosovo pushed in, he threw it. They were all completely blind. Easy kills for Macedonia. Yeah, that one didn't go as planned.
Dedo trying to take that deagle shot. It's going all over the place. 8kit with a spray, taking
Beautiful.
2 down, and clears the banana.
So Macedonia playing super aggressively. You can see they are pushing everywhere in the map, but Kosovo still don't have enough firepower to actually fight them. They are still fighting with the pistols. And let's look at the time. Oh, Serber, he gets 1 kill, which is good. But at the end, Macedonia, they will convert the second round. But Kosovo, because as you can look at the money right now,
We'll look at the money in a moment.
let's look at this beautiful replay. 8kit, just aggressive picking. He has full confidence in his aim to take those fights, and we are back in the third round. As you can see, Kosovo, because they didn't have any money, because they don't have any money, they will just fight with the Glocks. Triple nade stack. It's gonna do a little bit of damage, but it's
So many nades.
Oh, and the nades are coming back from the Macedonian side. Is this Call of Duty?
I have no idea what's going on, but 8kit is trying to defend. Gets 1, gets 2. Will he get 3 and close the round for Macedonia? Yes, he will.
10 kills in 3 rounds.
10 kills for 8kit. That's insane.
Ridiculous stuff so far. Macedonia looking super strong. Let's look at it again.
Look at this perfect spraying.
But there's a big but. Kosovo still haven't gotten the gun round. But right now, this is the time. This is when, if they are actually able to get this round, I still have faith in them.
Yeah, Kosovo, I mean, they're playing with a lot of utility.
Yeah.
They're spending a lot of money on nades, but they're throwing all of them without knowing if anyone is there. Debo taking a kill.
You know, that's part of the fight in Banana. You kind of have to fight for it no matter what. And look at that, Kosovo.
Good one.
They get 2 kills.
Yeah, a great start of the round.
Wait.
8kit, his patient, he takes 2.
I was so confused. I was sure he's a Kosovoian.
I was sure too, but yeah.
It even seemed, I think it was Debo, he turned around.
That was sus AF.
Sus AF, indeed. North Macedonia, 3v3 right now. And Kosovo, they want to push in towards the A side, but North Macedonia, they have the perfect setup.
Hyper 1. Is that going to be a no-scope? No, Hyper 1 taking that kill.
And Hyper 1 in the 1v1 versus 8kit. It's going to be a big round for Kosovo if they are able to win it. But 8kit, such a strong player. 12 kills already, only in 4 rounds. It's going to be big. Oh, the timing could be perfect for 8kit actually. Oh, but Hyper 1, he hits that shot. So, first round for Kosovo. It's really important that they actually convert that, but let's look at it again. Hyper, just, you know, we get to see the pinnacle of the round, you know, that headshot. But Kosovo, that's the first round on the board for them. That's really good. Macedonia, look at them. They're forcing all the way 4 M4A1s and 1 MP9 on the hands of Fodor. Let's see how Macedonia are able to defend this part of the half. Hyper pushing aggressively towards A. Kakanito, he's going to be the one to hold this crossfire. Let's see, Hyper, he chooses not to push. Smart decision, I'd say. He probably had a good understanding on the setup that Macedonia has there. And, ooh, nice kill on Debo. Gets Macedonia the man advantage. V, you can do that. I believe in you. You will get that jump. Yeah, he gets it. And 1 minute on the clock. Kosovo slowly trying to push towards the A side, it seems like.
Yeah.
Let's see if they are able to actually manage kill. So far, just playing passive, but looks like they want to go back to Banana.
Yeah,
45 seconds.
2 players are waiting there. You have Kixon, and who is it exactly? That's View waiting with him.
Oh.
And here comes the push. They don't know where it's coming from. 8kit already taking 1. Kixon with the crossfire, taking a second on a Hyper 1, clearing City, and
great
another
kill.
one for 8kit. Only.
Oh, he plays it well. He knows it's a 1v3. He knows he doesn't need to feed him any kills. And
yeah, that's going to be way too late. Let's see if he can get it.
No, perfect bait. Just beautiful play from Macedonia.
Yes.
And you know, Kosovo, they played it okay, but they kind of took their time a little bit too much.
I want the observer to take me on a romantic boat trip in that canal.
Yeah,
that was that was beautiful.
Yeah, he has all the nice angles to make this game look romantic. So,
a nice summer trip in Spain. Yes.
Yeah. 6th round. Let's see if Macedonia can actually extend their lead right now. Kosovo, they simply have no answers, and at this round they shouldn't win this unless we get some insane deagle shots.
Yeah, now Stylies getting a good angle. That was a great flick by Stylies.
Reaction was on point, and Kakanito, they just walk into him. They end up killing him, but that's the kind of mistakes that Macedonia can't really afford themselves. But it's a 1v3, so unless Debo really just breaks the game, it's gonna be over.
Yeah, this is such an insane crossfire in that entrance to A. North Macedonia looking very convincing right now with 5-2-1. And that would be a full buy from Kosovo now.
Yeah. At this point, it's gonna get back into this same loop unless Kosovo are able to break Macedonia's money somehow in order to kind of shuffle off their buy, because at the moment they will have buys for like 2 or 3 rounds, but you can see that 2 players have no money. So if they get good kills, Kosovo, they can slowly break Macedonia's money, and that's gonna help them go back in this map. At this moment, Macedonia, they will probably have a really good half, but Kosovo, if they win this round, they could really start to bounce back.
Yeah, and let's see how it's going to be done.
Slowly pushing towards B here. Debo, he's just parking himself here, waiting for extra people to come back from behind him.
They're making some noise in apartments and A.
Oh,
generally.
that's a good kill.
Didn't get the second one though.
But you can see that North Macedonia, they don't...
They might rotate, and they got them to rotate to A now, and now they're rotating B. No, they're onto them.
But Kosovo still haven't made up their mind. Yep. They are still thinking about it. And look at this, they are sending people from A to B.
And Kakarito with that great headshot.
Good, but if Kakarito can get another kill, it's great. It's great. Macedonia can surely hold this, but he needs to be careful from the apartments.
I love this. This is such a tactical game right now.
Yeah.
Both teams trying to anticipate the other team's plays and read them perfectly.
And now Macedonia, they took back banana control. They have every info in the world right now. They know it's an A push, and they are starting to push from behind them. The players on the side, they just need to hold as long as they can and let the players from the flank come in.
Yeah, and that was a great way to open up the side with Yu getting a kill. Kakanito behind him, but Debo entering. The bomb is going down. Debo is alone. Will try to clutch it, but 8-kit, the lawnmower. He just came here to cut heads.
He's insane. He reminds me of Bowden from the last game, getting so many kills early on. 18 kills right now in 7 rounds. That's
18 kills in
crazy.
7
That's
rounds.
more than 2 rounds, more than 2 kills for each round. Basically, let's look at his ADR actually, because it's probably super duper high. I will give it to you in a moment. But this is the 8th round. Yeah, 180 ADR so far. It's insane numbers.
Insane, completely insane. And you said Blue Jays,
and it's not even updated. Yeah, so it's gonna probably get higher, and you can see because they lost, they have to save again. Macedonia, they can really get a huge score if they keep on with this pace.
Yes, and let's see if Kosovo will find their way to find their answers to what Macedonia is offering them.
At this point, they really need, just because their team play is good, okay? Their team play is good. They have the strats. They have good calling. I can see that. They have good communication, but they just can't hit the shots. They can't win the fights against Macedonia. Look at that. Kakanito gets his first 2 kills on the board, and, you know, just everybody's hitting shots from Macedonia. Kosovo, they have no solution at this moment. They have to take a timeout. Where is the timeout?
Yeah, they have to. We talked about it last series. When you're down by that much, you have to take a timeout. You have to talk to the coach if you have one, and if not, just talk to each other. Make sure no one is toxic, no one is salty. Everyone understand. Okay, we're down by 6 rounds, but we can turn this around. Let's keep playing cool and collected.
Yeah.
And we have this. And let's see, Stylies picking mid, pushing aggressively.
And you know, same old banana control. both teams fighting for this. Stylies choosing to go back, and beautiful flash, setting up that kill with the MP9, and they actually want to push more aggressively.
Oh, he's gonna see him.
Oh yeah, now
you
he
saw
sees
him, and a great headshot.
Beautiful. 4v4 right now. Good nade damage on Kosovo. Two players on kind of low HP. But look at Macedonia. They are not afraid to hold aggressively. Two players still holding here on Banana. And if Macedonia try to push this, they have enough utility to actually persuade him. But Kakanito, he gets that kill.
Angle.
Yeah, difficult angle to deal with. Double kill right now. They know about the third one, surely, because of that op shot. And look at that. Macedonia, they have control of the bomb. It's probably gonna be over for Kosovo in this round, at least.
Well, it's not over till it's over, but yeah.
There is simply 0% chance to take this bomb back.
Look at that flank.
Oh, okay. The fact that he's here and there's 40 seconds on the clock could actually make this work, but Fodor, he heard him. He surely heard him. Oh, okay, but Hyper, he hits that shot. So now Macedonia, they're under pressure. They have to make a move.
Great shot by View.
And look at that. He hits that shot perfectly, but now it's 1v2. So it's all about timing the flash. Good idea, but Stylies, he just gets it.
Yeah, Stylied all over him.
Yeah, he definitely styled on him. Well,
here comes the
There
timeout.
we go. There we go. Good time. It's kind of disappointing the fact that they have to consider this only on the eco buy, so they don't really have enough money to strategize a good gun round. But it looks kind of weird. So let's see what's gonna be the decision after the timeout on which to buy. Because if they take a timeout and they buy nothing, then why did you even take a timeout? There's no need for that. They take 2 times out, actually. So weird time to remind yourself what you need to do. Really, really, really weird.
Yeah, it is.
So let's just wait until they are finished with it. So North Macedonia 8-1. We talked about Inferno for them. It's actually not the best map for them. Only 37% win rate across 8 maps. And Kosovo, they only played this map 2 times and they actually won both of these. One of them against, I think it was Sweden. Let me make this 100% sure. No, they actually won versus Namibia, which was another pretty good country that played here. And they won against them 16-4. So obviously they have strength needed in order to get those wins. But now this is the 10th round. It's gonna be a little bit of a difficult round for Kosovo. Obviously, they are trying to pick into this up, but Fodor, he just gets every kill necessary. Style keeps on styling on them. And yeah, 1v4 right now. Serber HP super low. Nice headshot. But yeah, he's surrounded. He's surely gonna go down.
Let's see if we can get one more kill.
They have him completely surrounded. But you can see they're playing passive. After he hits that one nice Deagle headshot, they know, okay, let's not mess with him. He's scary. They have control over the bomb. They have control over every exit in which he can be a problem for them. So he has to stay alive for 45 seconds. It's quite difficult to accomplish something. Let's see if the Deagles, yep, Serber doesn't stand a chance against Stylies. He's doing a great job so far. And yeah, Macedonia, they get the 9 rounds here. And with this advantage, you know, only Kosovo can prove us wrong. You know, if they start to come back now, I still think that if they actually get a 9-6 or a 10-5, it's very, very possible, because we saw great comebacks in this tournament already. So I'm sure that Kosovo can do this, and this is a great start. Debo takes advantage of the fact that they are not aware of his position, and look at that, Kosovo finally going aggressive, taking all the jewels necessary. And Kixan, he can actually be caught from the back with this flank. Let's see how North Macedonia decide to approach this. I'm assuming they will save you know, a retake versus 5 people, it's very, very difficult. And he's just throwing away everything they can take from him, all the nades, all the, you know, useful stuff, and just throwing it away.
Yeah, well, they don't want it to fall into the Kosovo team hands.
And look at Kosovo. They know their money is really, really bad. They are not even pushing. There's only one player playing for exits, and it's the only player with full HP, full armor, and the obvious AK. But Kosovo, it's about time they get this round.
Yeah, it is. Let's see if they can keep this going. I mean, 1 round out of, or 2 rounds out of 11, that's, well, that's rough.
It's indeed rough. Look at the money from Macedonia. So they have 2 players with kind of low money, mostly because they are entry fragging. Fodor and Kaka, they are dying the most. So it makes sense the fact that they have no money. You can see 6 kills and 6 deaths and 7 deaths compared to the 5, 5, and 2 on the other guys. So they will be able to get this by here, but their money is slowly starting to sink down here in the 12th round.
Yeah, let's see how Stylies holds Banana. He doesn't get... Did he get that kill?
No, he didn't. Maybe he hit him through the wall, but I'm not sure.
Well, that was a great shot either way. Now Debo is picking behind the corner right into the scope of Stylies.
Yeah, gets that wall bang. 2-man advantage.
They're still pushing Banana. That's only one player, Stylies, keeping Banana.
But the fact that he's... Yeah?
Macedonia is basically saying, okay, they're pushing Banana, it's fake, but now it's real, and they only have one player pushing it. They need to push on the Stylies, he's escaping back, and this could be another run for Kosovo, and they managed to keep control of the side for a few more seconds.
They know exactly where Stylies is, and we talked about Inferno and about percentages and retakes. This one, you can see from the position, North Macedonia surely are going to go for this 5 versus 3. The T's have no utility. They know exactly that they are on the side because they have the banana flank. So it's only about time where Macedonia just decide to strike.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Server getting the first one.
Trades coming.
Yeah.
2v3 right now.
Sides. 2v2.
Oh.
Fodor with the USP.
Look at that.
Finishes that round.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff coming out from Macedonia. The replay, the retake to get those, to get the team to double digits. 10 rounds on the board for Macedonia. Kosovo, they tried. They actually almost saved this post plant, but Macedonia, the numbers were just in their favor, and that's sadly that's the truth in Inferno. The numbers are the most important thing in the retake. And we are getting closer towards the end of the first half. Score, as you can see, 10-2. And Macedonia, ooh, Stylies trying to pick into Vi, and he gets that kill. Maybe I shouldn't call him Vi, because it's a LoL hero, and, you know, people might get confused, but Fodor, that's a beautiful kill. Serbar, he needs to be aware. Nope, he's not. Debo gets that kill easily. And Kosovo, now they have the man advantage. But North Macedonia, at this point of the round, and with that kill, they surely are going to go for a retake. They have 3 angles. Surrounded, 8-kid. If you can get this kill, it's gonna be huge, but no, Hyper. He gets that easily, and as you can see, Kicksan, he's just gonna have to save. Nothing other than that is a smart option, and North Macedonia, their money is probably gonna be in the bins. I mean, Kosovo, they did win the last round, so... oh, no, I'm sorry, Macedonia won the last round, so yeah, their loss bonus is pretty much non-existent. So we could see an eco next round from North Macedonia, but we are getting closer towards the end of the half, so they could just force it. Both decisions are, I'd say, viable, and, you know, 2 rounds away from the end of the first half. Surely North Macedonia, they... Look at that. Look at that. When you play like that, you have confidence. I have confidence in them. Kosovo, sadly, not showing us the same amount of confidence like North Macedonia are. And it's gonna be a tough round for North Macedonia to win. You can look at their buy, 2 MP9s, 1 Deagle, 2 M4s. It's possible if they actually do aggressive maneuvers in order to take space. But right now, Kosovo, they have the weapon advantage, and actually they have a lot of control towards the A side here. Stylies, he needs to hit spicy shots, but Hyper, he gets him easily. Fodor from the top gets that kill, and Kixan also gets that kill on Debo, so it's a 3 versus 4 right now towards Macedonia. They really should be able to get this round, but Kosovo still have AKs. Any headshot can change the score.
In a good position, takes 1. But will it take 2? Not a good enough spray. Smoke's going out. 8 kids trying to get some damage done.
Nice nade.
Will the nade catch? No.
Just, you know, Kosovo, they put themselves in the right spot for this round, but North Macedonia, it kind of seems, I talked about it a little bit in the beginning of this half, but Kosovo, even if they are strategically able to find themselves in a good spot, they just can't win the fights. The gun battles are just going towards Macedonia any given day. 18 kills, I'm sorry, even more. It's 20 kills for 8 kids, 11 kills for Fodor, 13 for Stylies, and on the other side, it's not much, only Hyper with 12 kills. All the others are around the 6 and 5 kills. So not good for Kosovo. They have to wake up in the next half in the city side, or it's just going to be a 1-0 for Macedonia.
Yes, let's see. This is a very one-sided half. We've seen some upsets, we've seen some comebacks, but this is looking like Macedonia's game.
Surely is. Debo gets an important kill on Stylies. That kind of opens up the short side of A, but the push in the apartments from both teams could actually be the one that decides it, because Kosovo, they always live alert. Usually it's Hyper, and usually he's able to actually get a few kills. And no, this time they actually catch Debo. This time it was the lurker, and they catch him out. Sixan, he needs to get a headshot here. Otherwise, Kosovo, they will be able to take banana control, and the timing doesn't work out in the perfect in a perfect way for Macedonia, because 2 players holding the same position, flank slowly coming towards it, and yeah, now Kosovo, if they hit the shots, it surely is gonna go towards them, but they just can't.
Oh, Jackson just finishes that push, that defense, and yeah, we're going to a second half. That's well, you know, 12-3. That's a very, very convincing way to finish the first half.
Yeah.
And let's see the best plays we had.
Let's see. And we talked about confidence, and we talked about it in the Ukraine versus Sweden game.
Yeah.
The fact of how much confidence a player like Boden had, for example. In this match, the entire squad of North Macedonia, they just have so much confidence to take any fight really, and win it. And that's why we see this score. It's like, you can see the Kosovo, everyone else except Hyper were super scared. They were scared to peek. Hyper was the only one actually getting important frags. And you know, North Macedonia, when you have 3 or 4 players online and kicking, it's very difficult for a team like Kosovo to you know, make something happen, and that's why.
Definitely. So we're already back to the second half. The first round is up.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see.
Yeah, we really should. And yeah, as you can see on your screen right now, the pistol round. Oh, 8 hit, another kill. You know, keeping the score high. So far, 1 minute 15 on the clock. Okay, Vi, he throws one back.
Yeah, let's decide that it's called View.
View?
Yeah, it's
okay.
V1W. I think.
Actually, I think on Angel TV his name is Viwi, so we'll just call him Viwi.
Viwi, sure, no problem.
Yeah.
Anyway, Hyper One's trying to hold off Banana. They're retreating so far. They're going A, but that didn't escape Kosovo's eyes. They're also rotating back to A to defend.
Yep.
That's a fast rotate.
It
Good
is,
decision making, but let's see if their aim is as good as their decisions.
Debo has to hit those shots, and sadly, he doesn't. And look at that peak. Such a difficult place to, you know, put your crosser on. 13 rounds for Macedonia. It kind of seems done, I'd say.
Yeah, look, those USP headshots are one of the hardest type of headshots you can do in this game. especially from such a distance.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't hit the first shot, it's going to be very difficult to actually control the USP's recoil. But Kosovo, you see their buy. They have no other option. They have to force as hard as they can. And unless we get some spicy deagle shots, you know, North Macedonia, they have 3-4 rifles actually. So
North Macedonia can close this game before Kosovo's economy, you know.
Yeah, even blooms. Yeah. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Hyper ready with the smoke, just jiggling for info. Kosovo actually getting good damage on Stylis, getting him down to 12 HP. Let's see. I don't understand what they're doing right now. They are trying to fake banana.
Yeah, but it's always fake banana, so I don't understand what's going on. There was only one round that it wasn't fake banana.
Look at how obvious it is for Macedonia. They currently have 3 players on A. They actually had 4 players. Right now, just because of all this utility, they kind of have to send another player towards B. But North Macedonia, they have the right setup. Look at this boost. It's going to be like... I'm not sure how much damage they're going to be able to do this, but Aidskate's position could be really, really detrimental. Short.
Serber picking behind that corner, and they're going in. Kickstart with the spray, but Serber taking 2 kills with the deagle. Still not over. Stylis pushing. And now they have to rotate quickly. The bomb is going down. Macedonia are holding the side. There's an op on the ground. They could take it and save maybe.
It's a scout.
Oh, yeah.
Not
it was
an
scout.
op.
Looked like an op.
But Debo, all he needs is 1 shot. Oh, they know exactly where he is. Kanamito gets that kill. And now Kosovo, they are standing on a difficult place. They have the scout in their hands. They have a deagle as well. That's 2 weapons for 2 players. They surely will save it. I mean, there's nothing in the next round for them except for these 2 weapons.
That's a hard place to be in for Kosovo. This map is slipping away for them.
Yeah.
Macedonia are completely dominating both sides, by the way. CT and T sides. There's only 3 points on the board for Kosovo at the moment. And
we talked about it. It's not a strategic difference. It's simply confidence and the fact that Macedonia are just winning every battle, every fight, every gunfight is just going towards Macedonia. And you can see the buy. Kosovo, they know if they don't start to win rounds right now, they have no chance. So they buy whatever they can, and that buy is an MP9, 3 MP9s, 1 deagle, 1 scout, and let's see if they can keep themselves alive here.
See nades go out, forcing Macedonia. They're playing for time. They're forcing Macedonia to stay back for just a little while. But yeah, they're pushing here now. More mollies, more smokes on the banana.
As you can see on the minimap, basically most of the team for North Macedonia trying to aggressively take this banana control with all the utility, and now they put 8-kit so far up.
Finally not fake.
Yeah, this time it's not a fake. Fodor, he's gonna lead the way.
And
good damage.
Yeah, good spray through the smoke, and here it comes. They're on the side, standing on the coffins. Debo with a nice kill, but there's an answer to that. Great sprays here. 8-kit and Ledard. Ledard looking for a target. I think he saw him.
Oh. They're just surrounded.
Yeah.
And okay, well, they they are actually able to get 1 kill at least. But Hyper, as you can see, 8 HP. North Macedonia, it's map point for them.
Yeah, that's my point. 18 rounds. Well, this is much shorter. And I'm caster cursing it now.
Yeah.
This is much shorter than the last game we had.
Yeah, definitely.
This could end on the 19th round.
And I just want to point this out again. Kosovo, they had 100% win rate on this map. Not anymore.
Not anymore, not anymore.
And Macedonia only had 37%.
Yeah, but let's give Kosovo this round. They might still win.
Well, we'll have to see. Nice save by Kiksan, saving Kakanito from the dead. Look at that, 4 HP on him. Oh, that's...
What a great reaction.
Yep.
Some insane reaction times today.
Yep, indeed. And, you know, it's part of that LAN buff, I'd say, where you are just so focused, so into the game that those shots, you just need a few milliseconds to see the enemy. Oh, Styles gets one kill, gets traded immediately, but it's a 1v4 for the map. Debo, what can you do, my friend? MP9 in his hands, as well as the Deagle, and that's it.
And that's the map.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a pretty short map.
Yeah.
We had 19 rounds, 16 to 3. And look, that was just, you know, a pretty good game.
Indeed.
From Macedonia.
Yeah.
Complete show of force. I said pretty good game. That was a complete show of force. They're playing very good. Right now, looks like the better team on stage. But again, it can change between maps. It can change between timing. Sometimes some teams, as we saw earlier, take a while to wake up.
So you talked about the next map. So our next map is going to be Nuke, okay? And Kosovo, I think they have selected to play on the city side. And Kosovo, they have no experience on this map. They have not played an official on Nuke as this roster ever. So we have no stats on them. But Macedonia, they have a 0% win rate. 3 losses in the last 3 months on Nuke. So, you know, they proved us wrong right now. So they could prove us again.
So what you're saying is we have one team with experience on Nuke, but all the experience are losses.
Yep.
And against a team with no experience on Nuke.
Yep.
I'm betting on the team who lost.
Well,
that's Macedonia,
that team
right?
was North Macedonia, so yeah.
So I bet correctly.
Yeah, you did. So that was a strong game for Macedonia. There's not a lot to talk about what Kosovo did, but we can talk about what Macedonia did because that was just pure game sense, you know, confidence oozing out from every player, and strategically they also had great reads, great calls. We can see that I didn't hear their communication, but you can visually see their communication being displayed on the game, on the server right away, and that was just a huge showing for Macedonia. They could easily take this next map, and that will be a great map for sure.
Yeah, it will be a great map. Macedonia really playing well. To be honest, both teams had great reads, but when they actually did those executes or retakes, in the end, it was oftentimes up to the slightly better position, slightly better aim, slightly better reflexes. It was a tactical game, but both teams were, I think, on roughly the same tactical level.
Yeah, yeah.
But on the actual execution level, Macedonia was far ahead.
Yeah, only one player on Kosovo actually able to make something happen. That was Hyper. I think he finished with like 15 kills at the end and a decent ADR. All the other players in the single digits number for their kills. So Kosovo, they really have to wake up in the next map. It surely is going to be a good map.
Yeah, the next map is going to be an exciting one, and we'll be back for that game right after the break. And we're back from that short break right into the second map, Nuke, between North Macedonia and Kosovo. Begs, any bets?
I mean, I think everyone is betting on Macedonia. I'm sure the chat agrees with me. Just insane showing from them, you know, such a crazy victory. 8kit, such a strong player. He finished the game with a 2.12 rating.
It's a beast of a player.
That's insane.
Yeah, almost 3 kills per round.
Yeah.
That is completely insane. But yeah, I do want to see Kosovo giving some fight. You know, even if they don't win Nuke, I want to see them, you know, getting a little more than 3 or 4 rounds. I want to see them playing smart. I want to see new tactics. Nuke is a map with a lot of room for creativity, I think.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, and we saw a lot of creativity and a lot of aggressive picking from North Macedonia on their city side, obviously on their T side as well, but the city side on Nuke is, I feel like it's the side that actually matters, the side where both teams are gonna, you know, bring their A game. And if North Macedonia are able to, you know, get those aggressive picks, and think about it on Nuke, if you're on a city, you can go aggressive outside, you know, like a player like Electronic or Nico does, you know, from the great players. You can boost outside, you can play on Heaven, you can do some crazy stuff on ramp, you can push the lobby, you can do so much stuff if you have the confidence and obviously the skill, you know, to hit those shots, to get those aggressive picks to work. And Macedonia, they showed us that they are able to do that. Kosovo, they really have to turn around their game completely.
Yeah, Nuke is sort of always sort of a wild card map. I mean, as you said, there's so many different ways to play Nuke, so many different ways to control the different sites. Also, again, long outdoors, and I mean, it's endless opportunities. I love it. I love it, but it's not for every team. Not every team knows how to play Nuke.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, Kosovo, they really have to prove us wrong. They have to prove everyone wrong, I think. And Nuke, it's a map where, because obviously we have no way of knowing how they played, because they have never played it as a team, so we can't actually know.
Well,
but
I mean, as players, they probably played Nuke.
Yeah, of course, everybody played Nuke, but you know, and obviously Kosovo, they are made of you know, 2 teams, XGC and Squawk, 3 players from that round.
No,
and
that's a warm up.
No, that's the warm up. Yeah,
that's a warm up.
That's the warm up. And I'll just continue my point. So Kosovo, they are a team built out of 2 separate teams, XGC and Squawk, which is a nice name for a team. I don't really have the info on these teams specifically, but I think like it's also not really relevant. And as you can see on your screen, we are on Nuke. Kosovo starting on the city side, which is good for them. Because they are setting the pace from the first round, but North Macedonia, if they are able to get a good T side, it's just gonna be so hard for Kosovo to come back in the second half on their own T side. It's gonna be a very difficult game. Both of these teams getting ready, and soon as we can, we will start the game.
Yeah, looks like the server admin went up on stage to check if everything's okay. Here we can see him on the left side going down. Daniel, one of the best. Charlie. Yeah,
shout out to the production team. You guys are doing a great job.
Yeah, the production team is doing amazing. The people running the servers, the observer, the broadcast van, the referees, the technical admins of this whole venue, of this whole event. There's so many games happening in parallel in so many different game titles, you know, with so many nations. That's just amazing. And it looks like we're starting the game now. Yeah.
Round starts. North Macedonia starting on the T side. Kosovo on the CT. Let's see if they can do something.
Yeah. View is pushing aggressively.
We agreed on Viwi, by the way.
Viwi, right. Right, Viwi.
You know, every game it's like a new names. We have to get used to it every time. Fodor. Yeah, I'm gonna miss him. Well, the round starts pretty quietly.
Viwi takes a nice kill to open the round. Trixon headed through Secret already to B. An 8-kit. Oh, Hyper has a nice position. Did they catch him yet? Catches him in the van. He can't get the kill. He doesn't get those kills. Oh no. But so far, 8-kit with so many kills in this round. Only Debo is left.
And that round pretty much just makes our point even more clear. Kosovo, tactically, they had that round. You know, if the guy on the top of hut actually gets those kills, it's perfect. We would say he's a genius, but he misses everything. And, you know, North Macedonia, they are in a 3v1, and that's just easy.
Yeah, that's easy. It was a Hyper 1, I think, on that hut. And, yeah, he couldn't hit the shots. They basically went, some of them, was it secret? Did they get to be through secret and go up event?
Yep, exactly. It was a double split push that really put Kosovo in a bad situation, but they had, you know, kind of a good setup to deal with it, but they just didn't hit the shots.
Yeah, that's what I talked about earlier when I said tactically they have good decisions, they just can't execute.
Whoa.
And Krixon trying to open the site. Good start by Server and Debo getting those kills. But it seems that Macedonia are already on the B side.
Yeah.
Viwi, I don't think they saw him.
They are gonna get the bomb plant right now, and the retake is surely on. Obviously, they have an AK in their hands, but Fodor, with the help of, the entire team of North Macedonia, they are just springing into action. No difficulties anywhere.
Well, this was actually a pretty close round, but yeah, it's but I will say they're having fun.
Yeah, you can
hear them.
Yeah, we are sitting right next to them. We can hear every round they win, the amount of excitement that they have. And, you know, Kosovo, they went full force in the last round, so now they have to save money for the next round, but they are going for three deagles in their hands, which could be a good thing if they are, as we say it again, able to hit their shots. And Viwi, he wants to hit those shots, and he's able to kill Stylies, which is a great start for Kosovo.
Fodor taking Server down. Care Bear maybe.
1 minute 20 on the clock. North Macedonia slowly taking control over this lobby location, taking the bomb, and Kakanito holding the outside from the silo. They just want to keep. Oh, this is good Molotov, but is he? Oh my God, that's a shot and a half.
That was a very nice kill by Debo.
Oh,
Kakanito spraying Viwi down and heading towards A or Heaven. Let's see where he goes. Fodor looking from the door, waiting for an opportunity. He should be dead at this point, but somehow he actually managed to do some decent damage on Debo. Nades go on A right now. Debo trying to catch someone by surprise. Nope.
The X-ray kind of made it a little bit scary.
Yeah.
30 seconds on the clock. Kosovo, look at their HP. It's not going to be difficult for Macedonia.
And they're going B.
Yeah. At this point, they don't even really just have to try. Oh, he's going to take this AK. If he saves this AK...
No, he's not saving.
No,
he's trying.
No saving allowed.
Oh, no.
He really should have.
Oh, no.
Well, 3-0 North Macedonia. Kind of looks like the last round, like the last map as well. And North Macedonia taking the timeout. That's an interesting decision. Could be maybe a sort of a taunt on Kosovo. It's like, hey, we're beating you, and we are gonna take this timeout just to screw with your head, let you, cook in your loss a little bit longer. But as we can see on the score, North Macedonia looking super strong. But Kosovo, this is the first time that they will have the guns, the Bladar with the AWP could finally hit some nasty shots. But North Macedonia, the confidence, as I said, is just oozing out, and they are not missing any opportunity to take this confidence out on Kosovo. Let's see how they approach this round. First 20 seconds, and as you can see, Stylies, he's making a lot of noise running down towards Secret, and Viwi, he gets that kill easily through the smoke. 30 seconds go by, and Kosovo, they have the man advantage right now in this round. And if Kosovo are able to keep this man advantage, they are able to also maybe win this round.
Has an interesting position. He tries to take it, but Krixon is getting in. Fodor and 8-Kit taking down Bledard. Getting 8-Kit. Fodor just spraying them down. Kosovo takes it.
Finally. Finally, they are in the right position, in the right time, and they are hitting their shots. That's all that matters, the headshots actually hit it. And that's the first round for Kosovo, and 2 AKs, which is great.
Yeah, let's see if they turn this around. North Macedonia is, 13 rounds away from winning the series. Kosovo has, as we said, a mountain to climb on the way back.
It's still early on, okay? They can come back from this score, no problem.
In this map, sure, but then they have to win another one.
Yeah, they do. And, well, there's a nice stat on the last map, and Mirage, well, Macedonia, they have a lot of experience on it, 60% win rate, but... Oh, that's good damage through the smoke. But Kosovo, they have 100% win rate, and they won Sweden, which looked insane today.
Won against Sweden, okay.
Yeah, they won Sweden.
Oh, Hyper 1 taking 1 kill, but Fodor trading it back.
4v4. Both of these teams have good control over the map right now. Kakanito under a lot of pressure here in the outside.
Yeah, that volley at least prevents one angle.
Yeah. And it kind of prevents the most dangerous angle for him. Fodor standing his ground, hitting nice shots with the AK. 50 seconds on the clock. Bladar, he gets 1 kill on Kakanito, which is a good stabilizer cut. Because it makes the round a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, also it stopped Macedonia in their tracks. So they now have to take it slower.
Yeah.
They don't have the advantage anymore.
Let's look at Viwi. He's standing here on the CT vent. Fodor trying to get some space towards the B side. We can see that the bomb is still outside Secrets, going back towards the A side.
Oh, this should be interesting with Styles and Viwi.
Oh, North Macedonia, they have a Molotov. Oh,
and he's checking that angle.
Beautiful. Oh. Okay.
Bladar doing some work here with the triple kill. That was an amazing round by Bladar. Let's see that again.
Yeah, finally the aim comes through and he hits the important shots. And, Macedonia, they tried to push him out with the utility and it didn't work. And Bladar, he just took every opportunity he could.
Yeah, that's, well, Kosovo are finally waking up here.
Yeah.
Starting to play, starting to anticipate, and, well, starting to hit.
Yeah, definitely starting to hit. And I remind our viewers, Kosovo have not played this map, so we haven't seen them perform like we saw Macedonia, we saw the teams before, Ukraine and Sweden. We have a lot of info on them. Kosovo, pretty young team, and they are on a 3-map win streak here in this tournament, but North Macedonia, they broke it with the win in the last map, and they are starting this round in a 4v4, but
Debo in that position takes one. He should be patient, but he takes 2 at least.
Yeah,
I think he could wait 1-2 more seconds.
Yeah, the spray was like a little bit scared, I'd say.
Yeah.
He got really nervous as soon as he saw that.
Viwi and Styles, they don't see each other. I think Viwi knows he's there, or at least someone is there, and he takes the kill. Good job.
And you can see on the on the player cam, you saw Styles. He's like shaking his head. This kill was like, oh, I should have seen that coming. But Viwi, he knows exactly where he was. Kakanito alone in a 1v3, and it looks like a equalizing round for Kosovo, unless Kakanito can do some crazy stuff here with the FAMAS.
Yep.
Oh, I love that skin, by the way, of the M4A1. I forgot its name with the anime and the old cartoon vibe. I just love it. I wish I had it.
Well, who knows? Cast a little more.
Yeah, if you hear me and you want to give me that skin, my Steam is... no,
maybe the winning team, the MVP of the winning team will want to give you some mouse, a side mouse.
Oh, you simple vibes.
Yeah. Oh, Kakanito.
Yeah, that's the 3rd round for Kosovo.
Kerber was like looking, he didn't expect to see anyone. He was like, oh wait, shit, he's there. He like picked a few more times and then started shooting.
Well, he was trying to maybe apply pressure, trying to make sure that he has the right time to pick. And that's a tie score between these two teams, 3-3 here in the 7th round. North Macedonia, they have the AKs, but the next round will be an eco round if they don't actually get the win here. Oh, Bladar, that's a very aggressive peek. And yeah, he's gonna get that kill.
Yeah,
Fodor
nice shot.
Goes down, 8 kit, trades 1 kill back. Debo, oh, Serber and Bladar keep on getting kills, and Kosovo, they are back in the game.
Kosovo are definitely back in the game here. Really warmed up, ready to go. They're feeling, I mean, they're under pressure. But again, it's good to see that at least for a few of the players, it's getting the best out of them.
And look at the communication, because we can see that North Macedonia, they have control over the ramp, and immediately you can see that Kosovo, they know it, and they send Bladar to just watch the radio exit. They don't want them to go back from ramp because they have Viwi on the side, and now they know that they want to push Viwi. He will set himself up with this flash, and he knows about both players. He knows they're both on the ramp. There's no more utility to push them out, and actually 8kit, he has a nade, so if he throws it down into this... Oh no, 8kit, he doesn't need the nade. He can just shoot him and get that kill easily. Serbar, nice shot.
Serbar cleans up on aisle 9.
Yep. I'm trying to think about a good reference, but I can't, so we'll just move on.
Well, it's good that you shared with everyone.
I had to, because otherwise it would just be awkward silence, so, you know. Yeah, that was the solution. Yeah. That was the solution.
Awkward silence is my middle name.
Is it? My middle name.
See? And now there's an awkward silence. It worked.
It did. It did. Well,
back into the game.
1 minute, 40 seconds on the clock. North Macedonia, they are on an eco round, so Kosovo, they should be able to take this round. No problem. They have everything they need, all the utility, all the guns. Just have to hit their shots, as we usually say. That's
Debo.
first.
The nice headshot. If you can get more, that's the second one. Third one, almost a fourth kill for Debo on that ramp or that approach. Let's see.
Yes,
Kosovo with another round.
Doesn't stand a chance, and Kosovo, they are back in the game. As I said before, the confidence starts slowly to crawl back into their veins. North Macedonia, they are getting into this bad loop where they are not able to get good kills on Kosovo. They are not getting at least 3 in the round to actually hurt their money, and that puts Kosovo in a great place in terms of money. And North Macedonia, they have to get some rounds if they want to come back to this game.
Yeah, now Kakanito on the silo. Let's see what's going on here. 8kit taking Bladder. Meanwhile, Viwi pushing behind him.
Aggressive.
Oh, but he doesn't know. Kakanito already
now
dropped down.
Still going behind them, Viwi. Surely that's at least 1 kill. Oh, he has the bomb. That's so much.
Oh my God! Such
beautiful.
Patience by Viwi taking those kills. Yeah, chef's kiss, really.
It's beautiful. Just beautiful play. Patience prevails. The lineup was perfect. But Kakanito, he's coming from the backup, and Viwi, he seems prepared. Catches him off guard. He has every control he can dream of. Oh, wait a second. Fodor and Kiksan go back. Viwi, he stands tall, but it's now a 1v1. 50 seconds on the clock. Debo, he has to hit those shots.
What an insane round we just saw.
That was crazy. The fact that North Macedonia were able to actually make this round possible for them, that's really scary for Kosovo, because not a single round came easily for them. But let's just look at it again. Just
perfect. Perfect.
Amazing. Amazing play, Viwi. You know, he's making us proud. You know, it was hard for us with his name at the start, but I think as soon as we started to call him Viwi, he's shining.
Yeah, the power of the name.
Exactly.
I think that's Shakespeare.
Yeah, yeah, surely it's Shakespeare.
Don't call me Shirley.
Yeah. Well, timeout for North Macedonia. It's a good time because Kosovo, they are starting to bounce back, as you can see on the score. 6-3 right now in the beginning of the 10th round.
Yeah, I love this. This is exactly what I wanted. I want to see Kosovo fight back, and we're getting one hell of a fight back.
Yeah, surely. Let's see if North Macedonia, they are deciding to buy. So the fact that they were able to get good kills in the last round, and the fact that they are able to save some money, it puts them in a good position, but they are lacking in utility, so they have to hit their shots. Let's see how they are going to be able to do this. 1 minute 35 on the clock right now. North Macedonia already have secret control. 8kit gets that first kill on Debo, which is huge for them because that kind of opens up that exact place where they wanted to push from, the ramp. Viwi gets 1 kill back, but let's see if North Macedonia actually want to continue pushing towards here, or they are just gonna try to hold somewhere else. Well, the plant on the B side inside the smoke was unexpected. Even our observer didn't catch it. Viwi gets a kill on Kakanito. Oh no, oh no. How?
Not again.
Wait.
No.
How long is he gonna keep this
No,
going?
no.
No.
Oh, no.
No, he lost him.
Oh, I can't believe this is happening.
Oh,
I can't believe this is happening.
yeah,
this isn't happening. Oh my god.
That was close.
Too patient this time.
We need like the production to give us music for these kind of moments, like dun 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 when he's walking behind him like that. That could be nice. Obviously not possible, but no, I can dream. I can dream.
We can dream. We can all dream.
Well, Macedonia, look at that. Another bye, actually. The loss bonus really makes them strong in this part of the first half here. And they are, again, lacking in utility. So if they want to do some sort of an execute, they are very, very, you know, how do I say it? They need to do it fast, and they can't really waste utility early on in the round like they would usually do if it was, you know, a full buy. So they really have to be conservative in which grenades they are throwing. First smoke out towards the outside, and yeah, they just want to create the smoke wall in order to let them push towards Secret. Vivi ready with the Molotov. Sadly, nobody's gonna be there. And, you know, 1 minute on the clock, and slowly they are starting their push.
Yeah, they're just, looks like they're gonna go A. But Kixan is outside waiting to maybe even wallbang at the right moment, but let's see. Viwi watching outside.
Oh.
Debo defending ramp.
Okay, Fodor through the smoke gets that kill. Viwi under a lot of pressure. 8-Kit trades him immediately. Bladar
does good in the situation, but that's not a good situation.
Oh.
Bladar with the elp shot, but gets taken down by Fodor. And now 2 versus 2.
The timing.
Time wasn't great, but Fodor, let's see if he can push this. I can't believe Debo didn't take that kill.
It's 1v1.
He has to finish this. Fodor manages to clutch this situation.
With the Glock.
With the Glock for North Macedonia.
Yep.
Amazing plays.
Amazing plays. That's the 4th round for North Macedonia, and they are still, if they continue to win, they could take the advantage in the first half if they win the next 4 rounds. But they have to do it against a full buy from Kosovo, and if we get more crazy action from Viwi like we saw in the last few rounds, it could be great for them. And I want to point out a good thing that's happening to Kosovo right now. 3 players with over 10 kills. That's great, and that's the reason we are seeing this kind of score and not 16-3 towards North Macedonia. It's really great that their players are waking up. I'm sure it was just the first map, you know, the nervousness. Now they are in. Let's see. Giving away map control is Kosovo. North Macedonia, they will just happily take it, run down the ramps. Somehow it looks they are very confident in the way they push. Oh, they seem like they have no info. Kakanito gets that good kill on Viwi, and you know, Kosovo, it won't be a bad idea to just save. Oh, but the bomb plant, it's such a bad place.
Debo, Debo, come on.
No, that can't happen. No, that can't happen. That was not the best round from Kosovo, and we talked about it in the last map. Execution just is not there. The shots, that was the easiest shot I think I've seen all day, and he didn't hit it. And that's pressure.
Again, not to you know, go and ambush one specific player.
Of course, I'm talking about the whole team.
No, the team, yeah, it happens, but it does happen quite a lot to Kosovo, and they choke and they just hold sprays, like entire magazines just don't do any damage.
Yeah, but, you know, let's try to maybe give them a little bit of hope, because Kosovo, they showed us good stuff.
They're ahead right now. As I said, they just need to keep it consistent. The consistency and be able to execute. So far, it's still anyone's game.
I'm a little bit scared on their T side. How are they gonna able to, you know, stand off against North Macedonia, which we saw they had a really strong CT side, and this kill right here in the secret stairs. If he gets 1 kill, Viwi, it's a winnable round. But the Molotov is gonna push him back. Only one player pushing, so if he gets that kill and sees nobody else, it could be a good info.
Good shot.
And yeah, he knows right now that they are not pushing towards the secret, and he's getting everybody ready on the A side, but it doesn't matter. North Macedonia, they hit their shots.
And now Bloodhound will try to defend with the 5-7, gets a kill. Will he get a second one? No, 8K comes and trades with him. Only VW alive with the AK. Good kill on Fodor, advancing to A, throwing the smoke on the door. And let's see, will he... I don't think he knows someone is to his right. Yeah, he does know, actually.
He has some sort of idea, surely, but it's gonna be a very difficult round for him to retake. No kit as well.
Yeah, but he's attempting it. He doesn't have much time, but he's attempting.
Yeah, making noise now. That was close.
Yeah, he had a good idea of where everyone are located. He had a good read, but yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, and North Macedonia, they are bouncing back. The score is 7-6 right now. North Macedonia could take, equalize the score here if they win this next round. And we are getting closer towards the end of our first half here on Nuke. And I remind you all, North Macedonia, they already won the first map, and they won it completely by pure dominance. 16-4, it was 16-3, can't even remember now. But Viwi, he's standing tall, but Kakanito, look at those shots.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Well, when Kakanita closes a window, he opens a door, and now Hyper One tries to get that corner, but that was a very bad timing. Kerber trying to defend the A side.
He's in a great position here. He could get another kill.
He could, and he does. One more kill for Kerber. Kosovo, they can still take this round, but it's not going to be easy.
Nope. 2v3. They have weapons, they have armor, but they are lacking in numbers. So that is the big thing. And Stylis, the fact that he's standing here, well, now it's a 1v3. They will know exactly where Cerber is. I think he made noise even dropping down to the vent. So they are very ready. Now they know. Oh, that shot was crazy.
Yeah, kicks with a quick shot. Closing that round, 7-7.
Yeah, that was a nice round from North Macedonia, continuing their, I can say dominance, I'd say, in this, later part of the first half.
Yeah, they took 3 rounds in a row right now.
And now it's the final round of the half. It's an important round for Kosovo because if they win it, it also gives them, a little bit of security for the next half, but, just to build confidence.
Exactly.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Fodor gets taking down Debo with a triple kill.
That's confidence.
Yeah, it is, with the MP9, no less.
Oh, missed shot. That's dangerous. Viwi. Good trade.
This is a very chaotic round. Only Crixon alive from North Macedonia.
Still winnable for him, by the way. The AK, the full armor, he has a Molotov, he has the bomb on his back, so Kosovo, well, when Debo hits those shots, it's just great.
Yep, definitely. And that's the end of the first half of the game. I say it's an interesting half. We've seen here a lot of great plays from Kosovo, but also some not very good rounds. But it's definitely better than last game.
Yeah, definitely better than last game. Kosovo, we talked about it a little bit towards the end of the half. 3 players woke up and are on the server. They are getting kills. They're doing what they need to do. It wasn't a one-man show like we saw on Inferno, where Hyper was getting 20 kills and everyone else was basically doing nothing. And, North Macedonia, they did struggle a little bit in the beginning of the first half, but at this point they really did seem to already bounce back, and the game is in their hands right now. They have the lead. They don't have the lead actually, but they have a good place to start on their city side. And Kosovo, their T side, we have no info on how good it is, but if we are only judging from Inferno, it's not the best, I'd say.
Yeah, but let's see, switching sides. Macedonia on the city side.
At this point, look at that. Kosovo pushing aggressively deep into the side. 8-Kit continues his reign of dominance. Double kill, looking for the triple. Viwi still here. Oh, well, he gets 1 kill, but he has to hit headshots.
Oh, Viwi with a great headshot.
But they won!
What just happened?
They won! I don't know how. I mean, North Macedonia, I can tell you how. They just went all in on this part.
No, Kosovo won that.
Yeah,
round.
Kosovo won that, but North Macedonia, they went all in on the ramp push. They should not have done that. They already had 2 or 3 kills, I think it was, and then they just wanted, they said like, yeah, we can get those kills easily, surely we will get those kills, right? And we saw what Viwi did.
Yeah, Viwi, it's kind of a layoff,
Yeah.
you know, on the fade. Like he went back and like stopped for a split second to
Pow, that
shoot
head.
that one shot on the head. That was a great headshot, a great reaction.
Yeah, and that could, you know, put North Macedonia in a place where they are, okay, let's not push so aggressively next time we have an advantage like that, because that was a North Macedonia round and they threw it away.
And again, on a pistol round, you can only have an advantage where it's on numbers. You won't have an advantage on weapons. Maybe a helmet, maybe an armor here and there. But
technically, USPs and Glocks, you know, most people would say USP is the better weapon.
Yeah.
Because of the one-shot headshot potential. But we saw it didn't matter. The Glocks won. So, you know, make any judgment decision you want. Kosovo, they are in the lead, a 2-round lead, and Kakanito, he needs to hit this shot in order to keep North Macedonia in the round. There is one player coming towards him, still on the red barrel though. I just call it a barrel. It's not a barrel. It's a container.
Oh, that could be a great nade.
Doing a little bit of damage.
A little bit.
But at the end, it is a lot of damage on Kosovo. Look at the nades that North Macedonia threw. 2 players with under 30 HP, Serbar with 53, and North Macedonia, they have guns in their hands. So if they are able to get into a fight and they hit even 1 body shot on 2 players, that's a kill.
Definitely. They'll have to play this carefully. Kosovo with Liz.
Pressure.
Serbar with that Mac 10. Yeah, it's a Mac 10 kill.
It is. Pressure towards A. North Macedonia seem to wanna push towards that. Oh, Kosovo, they are taking the control on the A side. Dixon, that's an important shot. 1v1 right now. Viwi versus 8-Kit.
8K with the scout, but Viwi was ready with the 8K one tap to close this round. 10 points, 10 rounds for Kosovo. That's starting to look very good for them.
Yeah, they held their patience at the moment. At that round, we saw Viwi doing a nice, very smart fake at the end. You know, the pressure could really hit you there, and you know, you just sit the full defuse and you die. But Viwi was aware of the fact that I think it was 8-Kit coming from the heaven position. He was very aware on that. Serbar gets the first kill. Oh no, that's very bad.
Oh, Bledard with that spray.
Yeah, Macedonia, that's a round gone, surely. But it was an eco, but they are not able to get any kills, which is not really good for their economy. But they are able to buy in this round because of their loss bonus from the last 3 rounds. And also, I have a small update on the stream, not the stream, but the game that's happening simultaneously in parallel. Sweden actually losing the first map. I think it's against Romania. Yeah, it is. So Romania looking really, really strong, you know, defeating Sweden, which was...
Yeah, let's see. Stylies with that great upshot to eliminate View from this round.
Yep, Viwi not with us anymore. And Kosovo, because they lost so many players in the last round, you can see their buy.
That jump.
Amazing.
That swirl jump.
That's just a bait to you know, move the crosser and allow the second player to actually get that kill. Yeah. And that was beautifully executed.
Let's see now.
3v2.
Macedonia looking good in this round. Defending well, but Debo is going on site.
They know about him. Stylies gets 1 kill and the second.
Was that a collateral?
No,
somehow?
no.
Oh, I thought the kill feed went
Yeah.
up at the same time for some reason.
Well, you know, we talked about the last map. 8-Kit was really the star player, and right now, Stylies, he has a lot of kills. He has 12 kills right now with the op, and you know, it's a really, really strong, strong option. 1 minute 40 on the clock. At this point, it's a really difficult round.
Yeah, Kerber is peeking outside, getting on that box, looking for targets. Meanwhile, playing on all sides right now. Bladar takes 8 kits. That's an important first kill in the round. Hyper 1 looking around. Still no definite plan here, but they're definitely, Kosovo definitely is in an advantage here. Kriksan with the quick spray. Maybe he will take a second. He will take Hyper 1 as well, evening out this match, this round.
He knows.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that's a good kill. Debo gets that kill on kicks,
Yeah,
and
Stylis can still... Stylis is a player that can do it.
Oh. He just needs to hit one shot. But Debo is the one.
Takes this one. 12-8. Kosovo looking very strong. They're riding the momentum. They're winning a lot of rounds in a row right now. They're feeling good. North Macedonia need to start thinking how they're going to counter this. Obviously, this is going to be a partial eco round.
Yeah.
So not a lot of hope for this one. But let's see what they can do with this.
They are sending Kakanito with an Hero M4 to try and save this round for North Macedonia. Debo doing some good damage toward Kiksan on the ramp, but 8kit, if he picks this, it's game over for him. But he gets a lot of info because Kosovo, they are doing a lot of noise here. Oh, that's a good fight for Kakanito to win. The only rifle in the hands of North Macedonia gets the kill. That's really good. And look at the HP on Kosovo. 2 players with really low HP. That's also good for Stylis with the scout because he can finish them off with 1 shot to the body. And it's also really good for the Deagle players because they don't have to work this hard for the kills. And now they have the man advantage. That's a good amount of utility to help Kosovo get these kills. Oh my.
Wow. Hyper 1 with an impressive entry.
Bomb has been planted.
At this moment, 8kit with the Deagle. He needs to try to make something happen. He gets 1 kill, but at the end, you know, North Macedonia not able to actually convert this round. Let's see if they are able to do something in this round, which was the reason they were saving last round. That's for, look at that, actually they have 2 ops right now, so this could be the idea that they have in order to save their game right now. The double up setup is really good on Nuke. We saw good teams, you know, Team Liquid doing great stuff with that setup, and let's see if North Macedonia, they are able to do this again. We saw 8kit doing good job on other weapons, and now it looks like the AWP fits him just perfectly. And you know, both of these teams have a dedicated upper. You know, we saw Bladar doing great stuff, and we saw Stylis doing great stuff. But 8kit, he's that clutch factor. He's that flex player. He can do anything. And so far, with 17 kills, he's been doing a pretty good job, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. And well, this is a slow round. They're taking it slow. They're not risking anything before they have some info, before they have some kill. North Macedonia did get 2 kills. Oh, it's 1 kill. Better is low.
Let's
Close nade, and here the flashbangs come out. Kriksen on the hut. Fodor entering as well from heaven.
Oh,
And Bladar missing that shot. North Macedonia with quick execute eliminates the rest of the Kosovian players.
yeah, and the double up setup seems to be working. They are able to cover a lot more ground in a lot more passive way, so they don't really have to go full on aggressive, because we saw that Kosovo, they are, if you give them, you know, attempts, we didn't see it in the first map, but right now in the second half here, they are hitting good shots. So North Macedonia, they just said, okay, you can hit shots, we just put an op in front of you, try to hit that, and it works for them.
It does. VW playing aggressive, pushing forward with that Deagle, trying to catch Kakanito by surprise, but he's looking. Meanwhile, Stylis is taking the kill on Hyper 1.
Yeah, just killed.
Yeah, Kakanito got VW there. As I was saying, he was watching. Now, Kiksen getting Debo.
And every time that North Macedonia get a round like this, where they don't lose anyone, it's such a good boost to their economy. It's so important that they are able to keep 5 players alive at the end of this round. And if they are able to get this, that would be great. They are, I think they know about the last player. Well, now they do. And yeah, that's 13-10. North Macedonia, they are on a roll right now, and they look really, really strong.
Yeah, they do. And, well, again, they're not out of this game yet.
Yeah, they don't. That's the round number 24 we are going into right now. Kosovo in an eco, as you can see. And it will be a difficult round for them to win, but we saw some spicy rounds where it came up into the 1v1 at the end, and that was the eco rounds, because, you know, when you are on the eco on the T side, you get this like sense where you have to do something.
They know someone's on the huts.
Yeah, but
that's been done too many times now. The execute comes in. Fodor dropping so quick. 2 versus 2 left on the side. Viwi and Stylies against Viwi and Bloodart against Stylies and 8-Kit.
Yeah. It's going to be a difficult round for Kosovo to actually convert into a victory.
Two AWPs here.
Yep, and the first one already hitting these shots. Bladar, what can you do?
Oh.
The answer is nothing.
And North Macedonia takes this round and get to keep, at least they get to keep their 2 AWPs.
Yeah. That was really important. North Macedonia, they are on the way back for a comeback. And Kosovo, I'm starting to get like the Ukraine-Sweden kind of vibes when it was like 14-14. And the pressure, you know, the team with the most pressure was changing every round. So right now, I think Kosovo are, even though they are on the lead, they are the ones under pressure, because North Macedonia, they found a solution. They have an answer to this Kosovo attack, which is the double up setup. Kosovo, surely they understand. They know how they should be able to deal with this, but North Macedonia, they are standing strong, standing the ground.
Yeah, but if I'll be completely honest, Kosovo are, North Macedonia are in the same positions in A almost every time. There's one guy on the hut, one guy on heaven, pretty much in the same place. So they were already expecting that. That was a pistol round, but I wouldn't try that again in a full buy round.
Well, the thing about Nuke and defending A is you don't have that many places to defend from. As you said, you have the heaven, you have the hut, you have the top of hut, you have main, and that's pretty much it. So you have to stand in either one of these, and just 8-Kit, I have to stop this sentence to just talk about how good he is on the AWP for North Macedonia. As soon as he changed into this weapon, they seem to be on a different level right now.
Yeah, let's see, 8-Kit looking to catch Hyper 1. Oh, Stylies got him at the end.
Yeah.
And that's 13-12.
Yeah, 13-12, Kosovo, first time out, I think, in this half. North Macedonia, they are slowly creeping back for a good score here, and I remind you all that this is the second map here in this series. North Macedonia, they did win the first map very, very dominantly.
Yeah, and I heard the rumor that the game between Sweden and Romania ended.
I think it does. I see them standing up right there. So yeah, they also look very, really happy. And so yeah, I assume they win.
No, they just told me, yeah, Romania won that game.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this game should go up against Romania in the final series of today.
Yep. So it will be close. I mean, Sweden, I thought there will be a very strong team. Romania, I'm looking at the score, it's a 16-2. 16-2 for Romania.
No, look, Romania, they were actually, I think they won the IESF CSGO CSGO section back in 2018. They were always a very strong contender, the Romanian national team. I don't see the rosters right now, but they might be connected to, you know, teams like Nexus and there's a lot of amazing Romanian talent.
They are a team. They are called One Tap. That's the name of the Romanian team. But let's save those talks for the actual game where we see Romania right now. We are in the 26th round here. Kosovo versus North Macedonia. North Macedonia could get the equalizing score right here, right now. Kosovo, as you can see, they have only pistols. Oh, and just the kills, they just keep on coming. Oh, it's bad.
This was a bad round for Kosovo.
The screams, you know, they are excited. They feel it.
The
They feel the
Macedonians are
comeback.
excited.
Yeah, the Macedonians are excited, obviously. And, you know, we just love to see it. We
Well,
love to see it.
you know, seeing so many comebacks here at the first time we're hosting a LAN, an international LAN in Israel, makes you think that comebacks is real.
Yeah. Oh, nice, nice,
Thank
nice.
you.
Like
Thank
that. That was good. 13-13, tight score. North Macedonia. They have, I'd say, the mental advantage, though, even though the score is
They
tied.
have the momentum, let's call
Yeah,
it.
the momentum, that's the word I was looking for. 1 minute 35 on the clock. Outside control in the hands of in the hands of Kosovo, excuse me. But North Macedonia, they are very, very aware, and they want to take back this control with the smokes.
Kixon taking a look.
1 minute 15. Still the double up setup. Reigning Supreme. 5 AKs and some utility. That's all that Kosovo have. Kixen, he's not gonna burn in this position, and that's really good. That's gonna give him the 1, but not the 2. Debo loses a little bit of HP, but it's still a 4v4.
Still open. Attacking B. B. It's a complicated site.
Oh. That was close.
Another trade coming in. Complete surprised by Debo here. Wow, that's a lot of trades, a lot of kills going on. Hyper 1 is left alone against Fodor and Kakanito. Let's see if he gets a kill on ramp. No, he doesn't. North Macedonia 2 rounds away from winning this series. Let's see. This is a very, very close match. I'm really happy to see Kosovo stepping up like this.
Yeah. It was kind of disappointing to see them in the last map losing so bad, and at least we got a good show for them now.
And not at least, they might still win, and we might still get a third map or an overtime. Let's see what they can give us.
Yeah, this is the 28th round. So far, North Macedonia applying pressure towards ramp, applying pressure towards A. A-Kid keeps on hitting shots with the AWP. It's so hard to fight him. They have to triple pick him in order to actually deal with him. And he has backup, so it doesn't even matter. 4v2 right now in favor of North Macedonia.
He saw him. That was a good angle, but he didn't see him drop down.
Now he knows.
Yep. Going back, retreating. Ooh, Stylies with the aggressive hopping. And now Viwi left alone with the op. He doesn't want them to get to 15.
Kakanito is super ready for this push. Viwi trying to do some mind games. Fodor, he's in the perfect position.
And that's 15 for North Macedonia.
Yep.
Securing either an overtime or their win in this series in the 29th round.
And the comeback, in order to come to this score, you know, Kosovo, even though they didn't get a super dominant score in the first half, they were able to extend it. And I think it was like a 13-6, that it was like a 12-6 that North Macedonia somehow managed to turn into a 15-13. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Oh, Debo. It's raining,
boy.
man.
It is.
Viwi looking into heaven, and now Kixen is the only one alive from Macedonia going
it's a
outside.
1v1 after 30 seconds. How?
That was...
Okay.
Kosovo pushing it. We're not done yet. They're still here. They're still fighting.
Yep, this is the final round of regulation.
Are we going to get this kind of round every series?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm happy about it.
Yeah, yeah, I like it as well.
This is great.
But, you know, the pressure on Kosovo right now is just crazy. Look at the buys again. North Macedonia, they have everything, all the utility. And Kosovo, they are playing with 2 Mac 10s and a Galil. So it is difficult, and they want to try to play fast again. But
no, Macedonia are looking good.
Ready.
They're looking like they're going to finish this. Only Hyper 1 alive. And North Macedonia pushes this match beyond the finish line.
Yeah.
What a great match they've had. We can see them hugging, huddling.
Yeah, happy to be taking themselves into the upper final, which is a huge place to be in for a team like North Macedonia.
Yeah, and now we will not see on stream, but Kosovo will be playing in the losers bracket. They'll still have more rounds, to play, more maps to play against either Ukraine, Slovakia, Sweden, or I'm missing one here. No, it's it's actually 3.
I think you're good. I think you're good.
It's 3. So again, great match, great show of force here from Macedonia, really showing us what they got. And well, I'm excited for the next round, next match. The last one for today, it's going to be Romania against, we see them shaking hands.
Yeah, of
going
course.
over to
The
Kosovo
respect
Station.
has to be given.
Yeah. Again, as you said at the beginning, you see the friendship. They're probably playing each other online as well.
Surely.
Yeah, and we will see Romania against Macedonia for our final match of today. That's going to be the winners bracket finals, and the winning team will compete against the loser bracket final winner in tomorrow's grand final of the CSGO IESF section. I'm reminding you again, for those joining us now, we're live from the IESF 13th World Championship hosted in Israel, in the city of Eilat. This is a broadcast, an amazing broadcast with so many partners that made it possible to have this amazing international LAN. Right after COVID, this is one of the first ones. So again, thank you to the city of Eilat, Maccabi World Union, the Maccabiya, Asus Republic of Gamers, Hanbitsoft, Taiwan Excellence, and the Israeli Esports Association hosting this. Of course, with the IESF.
The International Esports Federation.
The International Esports Federation, indeed, after 11 years of sending Israeli teams to other wonderful events happening all over the place, in Romania, in Korea, in Azerbaijan, in, where was it more? Indonesia.
Man.
I'm probably forgetting a few, but those are to just name a few. Finally, it's here in Israel, in the wonderful and lovely oasis city of Eilat. So, the last match will be held at 4:30 p.m. Grab yourself something to drink, get ready, and we'll be back with the winner brackets final. Stay tuned.
speed, the W, he misses the...
Welcome to the finals of the winners bracket here in the 13th IESF World Championship. This is going to be a great match. I am the Sochanwan, and joining me is Beggs. Beggs, how are you?
I'm doing great. Such a good day, you know, exciting games, close games, hype games, and we just get to see, you know, from all around the world, amazing talent.
Yeah, this was definitely a long day of great CS. We had two best of threes on stage here. We've seen Sweden, we've seen Ukraine, we've seen Macedonia, who qualified to this final, and we've seen Kosovo, and now it's the finals of the winners bracket between Macedonia and Romania. This is surely an exciting match.
Yeah, we still have not seen Romania on the stage. We did see Macedonia just like half an hour ago, and as you can see on your screen from your right, now you can see Romania from their back and North Macedonia shaking hands with the Romanians. You know, sportsmanship, it's a huge important part of this sport.
Yeah, definitely. And for those joining us just now, this is the last series of the day, with the finals, the grand finals, being played tomorrow. Meanwhile, there's games on the losers bracket. From there, from the finals, we will discover who plays in the grand final. Where we see the teams getting hyped up. That was the Macedonian team, and now the Romanians are huddling. They came all this way to Eilat in Israel to compete, and this could be nearly their final match of this tournament.
Yeah, it really could, and as you said, the winner of this match is in the grand final. Simple as that. It's going to play tomorrow. I think it's somewhere around 4 or 5 p.m. Still not sure, and as you can see, the Romanians, they are ready. They are super hype, and as I said before, we still have not seen them, so I'm just super excited to see how they're gonna, you know, perform here.
Yeah, we've seen a very decisive victory from Macedonia in the last series, and Romania, we've yet to see them on stage. We'll see how they match up against Macedonia. And this event, again, this is a land, one of the first international lands after COVID. The first one to ever happen in Israel, hosted by the city of Eilat, the Maccabi World Union, the IESF, which is the Israeli Esports Association, along with the International Esports Federation, and many, many great partners here, Asus Rogue, Maccabi World Union, the Maccabia, Hanbitsoft, Taiwan Excellence, and the Korean Ministry of Sports, Culture, and Tourism. All of them came together to bring 45 nations here to this amazing venue to play on all these arenas and the stage. And I'm sure that light will be turned off in just a moment.
I can't see right now. I hope you can still hear me.
No, I can see because there's actually... Oh, yeah, they're turning it off.
You know, something...
We got flashbanged on stage right now.
Yeah, something's happening.
But that's okay. Let's keep talking.
Yeah, let's keep talking. So,
as we said,
I had an interesting point to talk about. So Macedonia, we saw them. You know, they are a full team already. You know, they are playing under the name Blue Jays, and the same thing for the Romanian team. Their team is called One Tap, and they just came off against Sweden, and they won that match 2-0, which was just an insane match. They won 16-3, 16-13 on Mirage and 16-2 on Overpass against Sweden, which we saw. They were super duper dominant. And, you know, when we saw North Macedonia play against Kosovo just a few minutes ago, you know, before the break, that game was very, very dominant from North Macedonia. There was no doubt about it. But now, Romania, they're coming off a dominant victory against Sweden. And Sweden looked so dominant against Ukraine. So it just like, every team is just evolving slowly and slowly. It's just gonna be a massive game right now, and we already have the map video, so we can talk a little bit about that. The first map is gonna be Mirage, and Macedonia, they have chose to start on the city side. The next map will be Overpass, and Romania obviously choosing to start on the city side there. A final map, if we need it, will be Inferno.
Yeah, so it looks like both teams are ready to get into the game right now. On the stage, look at this venue. Look, so many players playing so many games here.
We can see
eFootball, Dota,
the eFootball players right now.
Yeah, Tekken, CS, of course. And we also had Audition yesterday. So many great games here. But to me, obviously, you know, and to you, I guess, as CS casters, CS is the real deal here.
It's the pinnacle.
It's definitely the pinnacle of competitive play, and there's a lot of great names here. Not necessarily names you've seen in you know, in clubs or anything else, but we're discovering a lot of great players here. We've seen Boden from Sweden.
Yeah.
We've seen what was it? 8kill, right?
Yeah, 8kit.
Right?
Yeah.
8kit from Macedonia.
We're gonna see him again.
By the way, yeah, right now we're gonna see him again. A lot of great players from Macedonia. I also really like Styles' play style.
And you know, our HUD is up backwards, so I'm just throwing it out there. We need to fix that. And well, first round. It's actually Nuke, not Mirage, so there was a little bit of a confusion. And yeah, so the first map is going to be Nuke, the second map is going to be Mirage, and the last map will be Vertigo. Interesting. And Romania starting on the city side, getting a lot of kills. Adrian, that triple is just so important, and just look at that.
Look at that. That's what we saw, the Macedonian style from last game. This was over so fast.
Yeah, but it's, again, because the HUD is not on it, you know, Romania, they won.
Again, just let's explain to the crowd. Right now, Romania, it's backwards. Romania is the left team, and Macedonia is the right team.
Yeah,
they will switch it soon.
Romania playing on the city side right now. It's obviously their decision to play this map, and you know, both of these teams looking super strong right now. But at the first round, it's everything on Romania. You know, both of these teams, they try to do this like weird push on ramp on the first round, which most teams don't really do on Nuke on first round. It's you know, a pretty straight up gunfight. If you are on the city side, you have good off angles to hold there, and we saw exactly what happened. Not Fodor, it was Adrian. Basically just standing his ground, hitting the USP headshots, 1, 2, 3 kills at that last round, and that's just, you know, Romania showing off on the stage here.
Yeah, definitely, and let's see where does this take us. Obviously, after a pistol round, probably another round with an advantage to Romania. But again, yeah, I was confused by this. This actually looked like the Macedonian players. A lot of rounds we saw like that. They just go in, and you know, they're just going in, shooting everyone in a matter of 5 seconds, clearing the room, and that's game over. That's round over. And now we see, again, there's some technical issue. It's being handled by our talented admins. So we're back to talk a bit more about this event for now.
Yeah.
So as I said, this is the winner's bracket. This is a double elimination playoff. They all came from group stages. There were dozens of teams, dozens of nations here competing. So we had 6 nations in this double eliminations. We had, or we have, I don't think anyone has been eliminated yet. We have Ukraine, Sweden, Kosovo, North Macedonia, Romania, and I'm forgetting someone.
Ukraine.
I said Ukraine
Slovakia?
in the beginning. Slovakia. No, that was Slovakia.
So I will break it down to you right now. So we have Romania and North Macedonia currently the only teams in the upper bracket. Okay, all the other 4 teams are already in the loser bracket. Kosovo playing against Ukraine and Sweden playing against Slovakia. And basically, how it's going to happen, the two pairs that I just said, Kosovo and Kiev, Sweden and Slovakia, the loser will be eliminated. So if one of these teams loses, they are out of the tournament. Both winning teams going to the lower final, and the losing team from this map, which we are seeing right now, Romania versus North Macedonia, will go down to the consolidation final, which will decide our final.
That's a loser brackets final.
It's technically not, because we have 2 finals on the loser bracket, but we are back in the game. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock, and already Romania
goes out.
Yeah, trying to apply pressure towards this A entrance. And well, North Macedonia, I mean, still the HUD is not organized, but yeah, we just so I'm just saying to the viewers, don't be confused. Romania are on the left side and North Macedonia are on the right side. And
Geotype dropped there. Macedonia are breaking in to A side right now. Modo with a great shot, trying to give them away. Kixon with the pistol taking the kill. But at the end, that's Romania that's taking the round 2-0 to Romania.
Yeah.
Right now. Again, that was a pistol round. I think Macedonia got some nice, they did get some nice kills here.
Oh, and there we are.
Yeah, it's fixed now.
And yeah, we're gonna get into another pause. Romania looking strong so far after 2 rounds. But North Macedonia, the fact that they actually did save the last round, they didn't buy a deagle, they didn't buy any utility, that makes it possible for them to now buy 5 AKs, get some utility next to it, and that really should help them to fight against Romania. We saw these players, they are capable of hitting their shots, but at this moment Romania just being a little bit better and 1 step ahead. And let's see Modo, how he's gonna be able to deal with it. Flashes into the A side, trying to facilitate a push from North Macedonia, but they just want to apply pressure. The utility comes instantly from the side of Romania to block the entrances, but Sasanito, which, yeah, we did butcher his name in the last map. It's actually Sasanito, according to him. So, yeah, North Macedonia, they are with the man advantage right now, but 2 players with really, really low HP. That's a bit of a problem. Let's see, 1 minute 15 on the clock. North Macedonia trying to crawl back control, but Stylies, that kill on Adrian really opens the B side, and they have the secret rotation, so they pretty much have everything covered, but Smek, he hits that shot. That should not have been a kill. Oh, Geohype, now he knows about the ramp presence. Let's see how he handles it. At the moment looking to the right, but we can see that there is a player on the left. Let's see how they do it. Geohype, he gets that kill pretty easily. Smek finding that kill on Stylies, and now it's all on Sasanito. 11 HP on him. It's gonna be difficult. He gets the headshot. Perfect. Oh, the nade. Oh, he really needs to be careful.
Sasanito takes that kill.
Great pick, you know, using the time to his advantage, and that's what's gonna give North Macedonia their first round.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we saw them coming back. You know, the Macedonians don't get tilted easily.
Yeah.
We see that again and again and again. Let's see where this round takes us. With North Macedonia seemingly on a better economy right now.
Yeah, after this victory, obviously that's going to put them in a great place in terms of their economy. But let's see how they will choose to handle this. Oh, 8Kid gets the first pick on Geohype. That's really good for them. Let's see how they decide to approach this Romania with the scout on the heaven. It's really dangerous. Kakanito, he's gonna get taken down to 14 HP. That's a little bit of a difficult situation to try to get out of. Romania playing with a man disadvantage, but it gets traded instantly. Modo, nice headshot on Stylies, puts him out of the round. And now this is the 4th round. 8Kid, he still doesn't know about the player close by. He gets headshotted, but they finally able to get smacked down. Swiftner, he's coming back with a double of his own with the Deagle, and he's also going to get an AK for his trouble. So North Macedonia, they really need to do some heavy lifting if they want to take this round to the victory. Romania, they will probably try this retake, but yeah, this beautiful flash from Swifter will set him up perfectly for that. Yeah, that's a perfect kill. Moto takes down 8-Kit, and yeah, Romania extending their lead to a 3-1.
Yeah, that was an important round for them, starting at a disadvantage, managing to get this retake, defuse that bomb, and yeah, that puts them at still a small lead, but a nice lead to have at this point. And Macedonia are kind of back in, you know, back where they started.
Yeah.
They need to think how to approach this round carefully.
Yeah, and let's look a little bit about what they have. So 2 Galils, 2 Mac-10s, 1 AK. They really want to put the foot on the pedal and just run into the sights. But like Romania, they have been dealing with those pushes pretty well. So let's see exactly how they approach this. Basic utility usage on A, you know, block the door. That's the only really dangerous part about the A side. Obviously, you can get pushed from outside if you're not careful, but GeoHype gets that kill on Sitsan. That's really good. 8-Kit, always sharp. You see him. And oh, that's a beautiful flash to set up Sasanito for that kill. Swifter, he gets that instant trade, but it's a 3v2 now. North Macedonia, they still could, if they actually hit some nice shots, maybe get this round back, but at the moment, Romania, they have every advantage.
Yeah, look, they're saving, but if there are 2 players who can do this, it's 8-Kit and Stylies.
Yeah, they are not saving. Obviously, the round is not even close to being finished, and as you can see, 8-Kit, he goes down. Stylies, he's completely alone. And, you know, Romania, they have every control needed in order to get this round. But look at how close they are, and they still don't know exactly where Stylies is. Of course, he's in the lobby. We do see that. And North Macedonia, I think they are going to try and save this one.
Yeah, let's see if they can catch Stylies, or will he lurk his way to safety?
20 seconds left, and North Macedonia, they do need this rifle for the next round. They pretty much used all their money to get a full buy in this round, and it doesn't look like Romania are able to find where Stylies is and get that rifle out of his hands. He's just gonna hold here outside the door in the lobby. And yeah, Romania, that's a 4th round for them. North Macedonia, money is not there, so my guess is only Glocks, but let's see what they buy.
Yeah, looks like you're going to be right here. Oh, Deagle. We see a Deagle on Sasanito.
Which is not the best thing for their money, because, you know, yeah, every player is going to have 2K. They're going to have 2 players with the P250, it seems like. And yeah, just Kakanito. Tzatsanito, yeah, I'm sorry. I already got used to it, so.
Yeah, so Tzatsanito needs to hit his shots. That's what matters here. But yeah, this isn't going to be an easy round to win for Macedonia. They need to try and get away with as many weapons as they can.
Yeah, you can see right now on the outside, Stylies, he's using that player in front of him pretty much as a decoy. He's going to send him forward, and he's just going to trade him. That's the plan. They want to push towards the secret location, and Swifter, he's there, he's ready, and he has a flash even if he wants to get a pick somehow. But this position, obviously, North Macedonia, they don't have a Molotov, so they have to pick it, and just easy frag for Swifter.
Nice one by Swifter. Does he know there's one more coming?
They should. And yeah, they do. They get it pretty easily. Not difficult at all for Romania. North Macedonia trying to push in anyway. But yeah, there's probably not gonna be anything done here. Kiksan, he's doing good damage, but at the end, Romania, they just seem dominant, you know, and if they... I remind you all that they just came off from a 16-2 against Sweden. That's probably going to give a lot of confidence to a team like Romania.
Yeah, well, look at this. This is such a great match. I mean, each and every series we do, you know, you have a winner and you have a loser. And, you know, every time you see, okay, this is a great team, they just won, they were the better team, and then we have another series, and you see, okay, that one is the better team. So what we're seeing here, you know, we saw North Macedonia, we saw them winning against Kosovo very convincingly, and now we see Romania starting to pull ahead against Macedonia, who we know are good players, but Romanians here are definitely dominating at least this part of the first part of the game. And looks like we're starting again.
So North Macedonia choosing again to just invest everything in this round, even though Stylies he's only going to be with the Mac 10 and 2 flashes. They want to try to utilize every single penny they have, and look at that, Stylies with the aggressive picks on the outside. He gets that kill on Moto, and now 2 more players here, 3 more players actually. Oh, but Stylies, he's not going to get away this time. GeoHype gets that kill. Kixan, oh, not able to find Swifter. And now it's a 3v4. North Macedonia, they are in the disadvantage right now. But look at that. Oh, 8-Kit. If he got that kill, it could have been around.
They could have turned it around, yeah.
Yeah, right now it's gonna be so
Sassonito
hard.
stalking, taking that vent kill. That sweet vent meat.
That's sweet vent. Oh, Swifter. Oh, no, that's a bad miss. But he, at the end, finds that kill. The Romanians, they are screaming, they're hype. Yeah, it's great to know sitting right next to them and hearing all that noise.
Yeah, cheering at the end of the round. You know, they're not the coaches, so they can cheer.
They can cheer.
They can cheer.
Also, I have to say, the coaches here, they are free. They are not caged like the PGL major.
Hey, come on. That was a great major. And
of course.
And well, we're all here for the love of the game.
Yeah.
But
so
let's see. Smokes going outside. Kickson looking for a target. Molotov on Secret, and a nice shot by Swifter. He's picking them down, taking 2 kills before going down. And now Kickson dropping the bomb, going down to B.
Yeah, and Stylies, he's still behind him, watching the outside from this top of main position.
Smack is changing position more towards the back of A side. He's trying to anticipate an incoming push, but it isn't happening yet. Adrian and was it Kickson? Yeah, they go in a short duel, but both make it out alive.
And Nate doing good damage, and right now Romania, they have control everything that's risky. They have 1 player on A, but the one place they didn't have control on is the vent, but they think A is clear, but luckily Kixan, he's hitting shots and he gets that kill. That should be a bomb plant. But as you can see, the bomb getting into right now. The nade could be good, but they don't really know exactly where he is.
Oh, that's a great timing.
Yeah, it hits it, but
27 of Stylies. That's enough to finish him off, and enough to finish Kickson off. GeoHype, will he? Okay. If he the fall damage is real.
Yeah, that could have been risky.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that he stopped for a second to think.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was a great round for Romania. 7-1 in this half. So, you know, North Macedonia, if they want to come back to this game and get a nice score, that could be nice for them if they actually want to do it right now. And as you can see, that small replay, the nade, the double kill. Just great aim from GeoHype, winning that 1v2. I remind you, yeah, and he knew. He was like, oh, no, I can jump, I have to go from here. And yeah, he ends up getting the defuse, saving the M4A1. And we are back in the game. Swifter already starting the round with a pick on Stylies. And Romania, they have the main advantage right now.
Yeah. 7-1. Romania dominating right now. 8-Kit and Modo caught a glimpse of each other. Kickson taking Smek and GeoHype.
But if they push into B,
he's gonna meet Adrian, who heard that. But yeah, I don't think it's a push right now. Ooh. That was a very good way to take Heaven.
Yeah. At this point, North Macedonia, they played their positions very, very smartly. And of course, that kill on Swifter, it's mostly about timing. He was not expecting somebody to climb up the ladder so fast. And right now, it's all on Adrian. If he's able to do something, you know, with his M4, he has a kit, so he technically could go for a retake if he ends up in a situation where it's actually possible, but if I look at the money from Romania, they really should save this M4 for the next round.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to save. I think it's a pretty good place. I mean, they're not very close right now. Probably not gonna push it too much. And they're wasting utility.
They have to, yeah. Because even though it's a 1v3, if you don't molly heaven and the player pushes out and gets the bomb planter, it's just, you know, a tough place to be in. No team wants to be there. Adrian, he has the AWP, so I don't think he's actually gonna go for this retake, but, you know, even just planting yourself right here is a good place to save your weapon, but he needs to be careful from the bomb explosion, but I think with 100 HP and full armor, he should be fine. So that means North Macedonia 2 on the board for them, which is very, very good. That they start to, you know, win those rounds right now, and not when Romania are on a 10-5 or on a 10-12-3. You know, North Macedonia, they did sort of came back from a deficit against Kosovo. Of course, Romania looking a lot stronger than Kosovo. So, you know, the game could change any moment. North Macedonia, they just need to wake up. We saw how impactful 8kit and Stylis can be. Obviously, Fodor and Sasanito both playing very, very well. And yeah, it surely is going to be a nice round. Let's see how Romania deal with it right now, where, as you can see, all they have is this AWP in the hands of Modo. 3 Deagles and 1 MP9 as well. 30 seconds have passed, and at this point, Romania, they just need to hit their shots. They have been doing this all half, but now they have Deagles, they have MP9s. It's a little bit more difficult to actually convert the kills, you know, or other than the M4A1. But Macedonia, they are still stuck in the lobby. They have a player on the flank, though, which could be really, really dangerous if Romania are not careful. Yeah, but GeoHype, he gets that kill on Sasanito, no problem. And yeah, Swifter also getting kills, and it doesn't even matter if North Macedonia have the gun advantage. Romania, they still hit every shot, but Fodor and 8kit convert into 4 kills. I was gonna say 2 kills, but no, that's mathematically incorrect. And you know, Edron, he has an AK right now in his hands with 8 bullets only, so he should be able, he should want to consider a reload, but he doesn't need it. Gets the first headshot. Now 8kit. Nice! Adrian! Yeah, we see some, you know, shouting from both sides of the stage, the Romanians. Well, they have some words to say to the North Macedonians. That was a pretty spicy shout right there from the... I'm not sure which one of the players from Romania is, but he was shouting directly into the into the North Macedonian team. No, they wanna show them that they are more dominant. Yeah. But as you can see on your screen, Romania in the timeout right now. Let's see which buy North Macedonia are able to facilitate in this round. Their money is not great. 8kit is the only one with a decent amount, 7.9k, so he doesn't want to go for the AWP, but he will buy himself an AK and also, you know, some utility to spare next to it. On the other side, Romania, their money is not perfect. They lost a lot of players in the last few rounds, so that means that as well as having the AWP and the 2 M4s, they will need to buy a FAMAS and an MP9, which is not the best. But let's see, North Macedonia applying pressure towards this outside position. Swifter currently hiding behind the smoke, waiting for a push. They don't know that Kixan is right behind them, but he's just gonna put himself right here, wait for this push, and the timing is gonna go perfectly for him. That's an easy kill. And yeah, Swifter, he didn't expect somebody to be hiding over there. And let's see how they decide to, you know, approach this. Good kill from Kixan, but oh my god, look at that, Romania. They have all the frags back, and now it's a 1v1 again. 8kit versus Adron, M4 versus AK. It's all about the aim, it's all about the shots, and look at Adron. He's outplaying him right now. 8kit, he thinks he's towards heaven, and he has to think that because it's a power position. Okay, you don't really want to give that position up, but he will surely catch 8-Kit off guard.
Oh, yeah. Adrian
That was
closing that
close.
round. Yeah, that was very impressive. You know, those 1v1 situations, but he managed to close it out. Very good job.
Yeah, 9-2. So that means Romania, they will, you know, have a decent lead. Even if North Macedonia, they will, you know, get those next 4 rounds. It's still going to be a 9-6. And as you can see on your screen, North Macedonia deciding to take a timeout. And I think it's a good one because Romania, we talked about it. It's kind of a point where I like to bring up every game, but Romania, they seem to know already North Macedonia's tendencies, and they know it really, really fast, which is surprising. Usually teams start to adapt towards the second half or maybe in the beginning of the second half, but Romania, for about 5 rounds in a row right now, they seem to be having a perfect read on exactly what North Macedonia are doing. And you know, I just love to see it. But of course, the thing I love to see the most is, you know, the excitement in the Romania players' faces when they win a round, and of course the screaming. I'm not sure if you guys at home are actually catching those screams into our mics, but my God, the Romanians, they're going crazy every time they win. Oh, Swifter in a difficult position, but he gets help from Modo. Just superb play from Romania to be able to, you know, facilitate that kill. North Macedonia trying to stay in the match right now. They have A-side control, which was completely given up by the Romanians, and yeah, that's gonna surely lead into another round. GeoHype, he's still here. That might be the last thing they consider. Oh, the spray was not good. GeoHype, how long is he going to hold this position? Slowly he walks in, but 8-Kit on the CT vent gets that kill, no problem. Swifter, the only one left. And all he has is an MP9, so I'm not sure he even wants to save it.
Well, they will get something done, though. Kixen and Stylies finished that job. Oh, well, it was Kixen, but, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see the screen for a moment, but yeah. Anyway, it's 9-3 for Romania. This is the first map. The second map is going to be Mirage. If we get, we might get there pretty fast.
Yeah, we might. I mean, Romania, they kind of want to speed run this map. Nuke, we just saw it in the last series, and yeah, so far Romania looking really, really strong. That's a miss from Modo, so North Macedonia, they could try to convert this place. Oh, nice nade stack, kind of leaving Modo with a low HP, only 29 on him, and he knows he has to play passive. And as you can see on the buy from Romania, it's kind of short. They only have 1 Fobas, 3 upgraded pistols, and this scout in Modo's hands. And Kixan, he looks to be, you know, in the right position in order to give North Macedonia this round. And we saw this already, where North Macedonia, they were able to take a lot of space towards the outside, and it was really problematic for Romania, because when you lose the outside control, you can get flanked from anywhere.
Yeah, it could come from B to vent up to A. They
Exactly.
can go around to Heaven, take control of Heaven, to ramp to wherever. Yeah, outside is very important, and you can now kicks in, looking to hunt on A. Let's see who he finds.
Coming
Ooh,
from
that
Heaven.
wasn't enough. Sanito takes GeoHype. Meanwhile, we see a lot of kills.
Oh.
Smack with 2 pistol kills. Maybe he can get a 3rd one.
Oh.
Adrian takes so much time finishing that spray, so Stylies can finish him. That's a round for North Macedonia.
Yeah, and they applied a lot of pressure, Romania. They were close. I'm sure, actually, that if Romania had rifles this round, 100% a round that goes in their favor. But North Macedonia, lucky for them, they are able to convert this round. And this next one, I'm not sure if they just wanted to go for this Mac 10 strat on purpose, or they just want to save this. Yeah, and it looks like they just want to rush in, but 4-5 players actually, it doesn't even matter. Oh my God, that was a fast round. North Macedonia flashing in and running in with those Mac 10s. That's a beautiful round that we just saw. And as you can see, now we are getting towards the final round of this first half. 9-5 is the score, and Romania is the one with the 9. Yeah, thank you, Observer. And this is the final round. As I said, double op setup from Sasanito and Stylies. And let's see exactly how they decide to approach double op on the T side. Sorry. not something you see every day, but let's see exactly how these teams decide to play this final round of this first half. 30 seconds go by, and as you can see, Sasanito, he takes back an AK, so yeah, using all the money they could to, you know, get them a nice situation to start with. And, you know, after 40 seconds, Romania still have this control on this A side. We saw how North Macedonia were able to deal with it in the last few rounds, but they still just want to go back to their A and long and outside control with the smokes. Just a classic nuke play. You know, we see every team do it, and I'm not really sure exactly where they want to finish. At this moment, they are simply playing passive, simply playing the default station, and now Kixen. Now they know exactly where Geohype is. He gets that kill. He almost
had a great position here. And yeah, he gets those kills, but now it's only Swifter in the vent. Surely they know he's hit there, yeah. And that's the answer. 9-6, that's the end of the first half. Macedonia managed to actually pull to pretty even state, I would say. It was, what was it, 7-1, 7-2
yeah,
at some point? Yeah, it was
something like that, I think 7-2. And yeah, they managed to come back all the way. And I said that if they were able to get a 9-6 on the board, it could really change on the city side for North Macedonia. The city side for Nuke is a lot stronger. You know, you don't have to do these crazy plays, and you know, it's all about you know, the shots. And let's see exactly what's going to be happening here on the first round of the second half. Let's see, North Macedonia on the city side right now, Romania on the T side. Let's see exactly what's the plan going to be. Rush into the A side, Fodor hits shots, and oh my god, the USPs, when they do hit those shots, it looks clean. You can't disagree with me on that. Let's see what's the plan going to be for North Macedonia. Sorry, for Romania. They're pushing down. Geohype staying inside the vent to catch rotations. Let's see exactly how it's going to happen. The nade is going to hit. And yeah, Kixan is going to get that kill. No problem. Oh, now they know exactly where Geohype is, making a lot of noise. And yeah, Sasanito, that's a kill for him. And I have to say, the North Macedonians, they are starting to shout back. You know, we started this half, the last half, with Romanians screaming on the North Macedonians,
and now it's the North Macedonians turning up.
And that actually, the fact that Romania, they kind of BM'd North Macedonia, we can say that. That might, you know, come back to haunt them.
Yeah. No, did they BM?
It was like, you know,
no, not BM. It's you know, it's CS:GO banter.
Yeah, it's CS:GO
part
banter.
of the scene. It's part of the scene.
It is. But you know, I kind of don't want to see it in like this kind of environment where it's countries representing countries. You know, I love to see it, but I
think there's a reasonable space for it.
Yeah,
but,
sure.
But we'll see. Anyway, Smack with a great Deagle shot here on Kixan. Let's see, Modo.
4v4.
Yeah, trying to hold that position. Fodor throwing that smoke.
And now Style is taking back this outside control. 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. Romania slowly pushing towards the lobby. They don't have much. They only have one flash, 2 deagles to try and maybe get a kill, maybe get a bomb plant. If they get a bomb plant, it's gonna be huge for them. But 8kit, he wants to stop it, and he gets that first kill. No problem. That nade shouldn't do too much, but it actually does quite a lot on 2 players. It's gonna be hard for North Macedonia to give this up. Oh, that angle. Oh, that's cheeky.
Sasanito just took Smack. They weren't expecting him there on the city spawn.
Yeah, when a player is so far away, you see him there. He's just telling you, come get me. Just try. And
oh, that bait!
The crossfire is beautiful.
Yeah, that was great.
As you saw Fodor on the heaven, just waiting for them to push.
Those are creative tactics that I like, and Fodor finishing that round.
Yeah,
Macedonia
like
with a very creative way to finish this round. I love it.
Yeah. And now North Macedonia, they could make this an equal game. if they win this round. But Romania, they have the full buy. They have everything they need in order to get this victory. Let's see, will Romania be able to get the double digits, get the 10 on the board, or is it Macedonia who are able to tie this score right now? 1 minute 40 on the clock. So far, good control on the outside for North Macedonia, and yeah, that's a huge kill.
Yeah, with a great kill on Swifter, and now Modo deciding if to try and push this somehow. They really want to take control and get the secret, but even though there's, you know, there's a Macedonian waiting there, like the Swedes in the sewers.
Oh, Macedonians in the vent and the Swedes in the sewers.
Yeah, sounds like a conspiracy theory.
The legend of Nuke and the North Macedonians. But it's CSGO, so no legends other than Simple.
And a few other.
Yeah,
but
sure.
Here they come to the ramp. 8kid will try to spray them down. He gets one and is traded immediately by Adron.
Yeah, North Macedonia, they have the man advantage right now. And Romania, they still want to push towards the ramp, and they have no idea that Assassinito.
The Assassinito.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Assassinito, I like that.
Thank you.
And, you know, North Macedonia, that surely is around where they will equalize
At some point,
the
I'll
score.
be assassinated with these jokes, but...
You know, I think after this event, we have enough friends in most of the world. I will feel safe.
I'll be getting home and I'll have a Swede waiting in the sewer to assassinate me.
Yeah, you need to, you know, check everything when you get back. And yeah, 9-9 on the board, equal score between these two rounds, between these two teams. And you know, when I look at North Macedonia and how they came back from such a tough score, I think it was a 7-2 in the first half.
To 9-9. Do you remember what I said at the beginning? Macedonians don't get tilted easily.
Yeah.
These guys, we saw them come back time after time in the last series, and yeah, they're mentally strong. You can definitely say that about them.
Yeah, definitely are. And now Romania playing with the gun disadvantage. As you can see, 4 Deagles, 1 Tech 9. That's all they have. The outside push cannot be any clearer. Sasanito, that surely is at least a double.
And those jumps
or not
open the way for them to at least trade, you know?
Yeah. That's actually good for Romania. It's not good at all for North Macedonia. They don't want to play the game.
And another kill goes off. Oh, 8kid with a great shot. A second great shot on Geo Hype.
Yeah, that's good. And now Smek, he has the bomb. Oh no, he actually doesn't have the bomb, so he needs to go all the way down to secrets in order to collect the bomb. He's making a lot of noise. They know exactly where he is. And you know, at this point, Romania, they just want to, you know, go to the next round. They don't have anything to do in this round. And 8kid, nice shot.
Everyone's getting sniped today.
Yeah, and this time North Macedonia going for their first advantage here in this map. And let's look at this replay. You know, 8kid hitting nice shots with the AWP, and we saw him playing with the AWP in the last map versus Kosovo, and he looked really strong there. And it was Nuke actually, so yeah, he's already feeling comfortable.
Yeah, he is, and they're blowing up the door right away. Bodo gets some damage. Kixen goes on Hut.
Good molly. Oh, nice shots actually from North Macedonia.
Romania,
I'm sorry.
Romania are clearing outside. They have control of secret. And
still one more player here from North Macedonia.
They're trying to think where would be the best flank. They know 8kid is here somewhere, watching. Oh,
he hits the shot, but instantly traded by GeoHype, which already was in the garage position. So now it's a 4v2.
It's the beauty of you know, the synchronization these teams had. They weren't in the same place, but they were watching the same spot, and they were able to get that trade.
Yeah.
Adrian and Kixen, another trade.
Ooh.
And GeoHype closes this round 10-10. This couldn't get any closer.
Yeah, it's a spicy map right here on Nuke.
Oh, this is a spicy day.
It's a spicy day,
Look at it. The shortest game, we had one map going to 19 rounds. All others were at least 25 rounds.
Yeah.
And this is going to be at least 25 rounds as well.
Surely, yeah. And yeah, so far, great day, great series. Did we get a third map? No, we didn't.
No, we still didn't get. It was all very close. 2 maps.
Yeah. So at least, you know, the games have been bangers. Everybody's enjoying. I'm sure the viewers are. I'm sure the players are. Because, you know, playing on stage, you don't want to get wiped. You don't want to get 16-2'd. You want to play as much as you can, experience as much as you can. And even if you're winning 16-2, I mean, yeah, you're happy that you won, of course.
Enjoying your 15 minutes of spotlight.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody wants it to be 15 minutes. You want it to be, you know, at least an hour or 2. But in this moment exactly, North Macedonia, they are tied with Romania here, 10-10 here on Nuke. This is the first map of this series, and we are in the upper bracket final. So the winner of this match will be going to the grand finals tomorrow. It's a huge, huge important game. And, you know, let's see exactly how Romania tried to push this nice kill on Stylis, pushing into the side, know exactly where Fodor is. Oh, a team kill, which is not the best thing that Romania could have asked for. They know exactly where 8kit is. He gets dinked, but he still is able to get that nice shot on Smek. Let's see exactly how Romania are dealing with this. Oh, Sasanito, that's a perfect position. And yeah, look at these guys. They are so happy to be here, so happy to be winning Romania. And I think there could have been like, you know, maybe they are in like a fight or something. Like, I'm not sure. I don't have the right word.
There could be some rivalry.
Yeah, rivalry. That's the word I was looking for. I think there is a rivalry between Romania and North Macedonia, because every time North Macedonia win, they go crazy. Every time Romania win, they go crazy. They look at the other players. They shout it. They shout whatever they think straight into their face. Such a great, you know, performance from these two teams. Looking great right now. And, you know, 21 kills on Sixtan, 23 on Sasanito. Those are great numbers.
Yeah. This was such a great comeback. Again, North Macedonia, I'm very, very excited to see how these guys are able to adapt and react to what's going in the game. But 8kit with the shotgun.
Nova.
Is it the Nova?
No, it's actually
the XM.
Yeah, it's the XM actually.
Yeah, it's the XM. It's a great shot. I love it. I love this
They're already
weapon.
behind him. They're already behind him. Oh,
He doesn't know, but Stylis is kind of covering his flank, so...
Oh, it's so bad.
No, they
I'm so nervous.
retreated. There's one guy.
There's two guys.
He doesn't see 8kit and he doesn't see Stylis.
Oh, that's. I just want to see who's getting the kill here.
Yeah, that's insane.
Because if Adrian moves forward, Stylis gets him.
They don't know he's there. Oh no!
Oh, whoa! This is bad. This is bad from North Macedonia.
Romania are taking the A side. Meanwhile, Sasanito going to A as well. Moto is planting.
And well, we know where Stylis was.
Yeah.
But they had no idea that Adrian was there.
This was so, like, there was absolutely no excuse for this to be so intense without any payoff.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, Romania, they looked so strong. What happened?
They did. They're taking this. Wait.
Yeah, they are taking this round.
Yeah, they're taking this round.
But
you made it sound like they're losing.
No, I made it to sound like North Macedonia are doing an insane comeback. Because I remind you, it was a 9-2 for Romania. Romania are not on the good side right now. They are losing. Even though it's a tie score, North Macedonia, I feel like they have the advantage here simply because they managed to come back all this way. They have this feeling of we managed to do the impossible, we stayed alive, and now we just have to take it to the finish line, which is the tough part.
It is, and let's see now. The 23rd round.
Yep.
11-11.
Look at the buy from North Macedonia. It's not good.
Yep.
2 MP9s, 2 Diggles, 1 M4 on Stylis, which he saved.
And Geo Hype looking to get a target outside, and he gets him.
And that's the M4 down.
Yep. This is probably another round for Romania. Unless North Macedonia can make some miracle happen here.
This position could really change the game. If he gets the kill on the guy entering lobby behind him, oh, that's a risky move, but it might pay off, but he's gonna have to make noise. Yeah,
Yep.
they know.
They know he's on the roof, going to silo now.
Oh, he gets the info. He gets the info, but he's stuck here. He has nowhere to run. There's people on the outside ready to fight him. There's people behind him in the lobby ready to fight him. He's in a tough position, and they have to just run into a main. Let's see if they do it.
Yeah, a main. Here it comes. Smack goes down. Fodor trades. Geohype looking at Heaven, trying to secure it.
Yeah, now it's only Sasanito and Kiksan left alone, and luckily for him, he's still alive, which was not, you know, so obvious. But that's another round for Romania. North Macedonia, their money's in the bin, so whatever they are able to pick up from the floor and take to the next round, that's the only thing they're gonna have. And especially Sasanito, because he has a deagle, if he's able to pick up a rifle, that's 3 guns for 3 players. So they really need to find something, but it looks like they're not able to actually take something with them. So yeah, 12 for Romania.
Yeah, 12 for Romania. Again, this is going to be 1 round for each. This is the second in a row for Romania, but both teams are really, you know, fighting for every single round here. And this is probably going to be a slightly more serious buy from Macedonia, or are they going full eco now?
I think they should eco, because they don't want to waste too much money and find themselves in a 15-11. You know, that's not where they want to put themselves in, and that's exactly the right decision. They are not buying anything except for, you know, a small upgrade in the pistol department, but Kiksan and Sasanito, they still have the weapons and the armor from the last round, which has really helped them. And yeah, nice bait also to allow Macedonia to get the first kill. But now they lose everything they had. Moto losing, killing Sasanito as well, which probably is gonna flip the rounds toward Romania. But let's see, maybe, just maybe, those pistols are able to find the targets, find the heads, and you know, if they get 1 or 2 nice clicks, that's it. And look at that, the Zeus on B ramp, on the nuke ramp. You know, it's a classic place, but it's a 1-for-1. So if he's not getting the 1, he's not gonna get anything.
Yeah, well, it sounds the shotgun. He got 1. The bomb is down. They'll take it probably. Go to secure it.
That's good money in the bank. That's good money in the bank.
It is.
But still, I don't think.
Well, they can't afford to lose much more rounds.
Yeah.
Or many more rounds, if that's a word for it.
Basically, right now, they seem to be pushing towards the A side. Fodor, they don't know he's here. It's very dangerous. Oh, no.
Oh, Fodor stops at plant, and now he could still take it. He plays it slow, takes 1, and doesn't manage to finish off Fodor. Fodor saves that round for Romania, but I missed a few hard bits.
Yeah, that round was a complete miscalculation from Romania. They were sure that Stalis, he was gonna save somewhere. He was gonna be completely. Sorry, it was Fodor, but they were sure that he was gonna save somewhere, hide in a corner, not contest them. But he's in the side, getting 2 kills, which is huge. For North Macedonia, because look at the money that it puts on 2 players from Romania. You know, 4K on Smack, that's not gonna be perfect for him, but because other players have money to buy him, so it's not that bad. You know, 8K, I think, yeah, 8.8 on Swifter, that's enough. That's enough for like 5 rounds.
Yeah, North Macedonia are really looking to get this round in the bag. Otherwise, they're probably facing a loss in the first map.
Surely. I think so. Their money's in the bin. So if they lose this, that's 14. If they lose the next one, that's 15. And they should lose the next one because they have no money. But we saw that North Macedonia... Oh, that's a nice kill on Kiksan. Smack somehow able to see a single pixel, it seemed like, from that position, and able to actually get that kill. Now 40 seconds go by, 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock, 13 for Romania. North Macedonia, they have to win this round. This is probably the final round in which they will have a full buy, unless we'll see some, you know, crazy rounds towards the overtime. Oh, that's good.
That was could be a great collateral. He did do quite a bit of damage there, but Yeah, he dropped down after the trade, and now 80K is already on site.
Snack, they get that kill on Fodor, and that kind of tells them that, wait, there's too many people on B, we need to go back to A, and they are actually catching a site completely open. Stylis is gonna completely...
Oh, that was a leg shot! He took the kill on Adrian, managed to close it with the USP, but the bomb is going down on A. 8Kid side is gonna try and retake.
They should be pushing together. 8Kid should not push alone right now. He has one more player coming from heaven, and he should wait for him. He
can start baiting exactly now.
It's difficult because if he gets picked, exactly, there's no cover. I mean, Stylis, if he was up there on heaven, he could have killed Modo, but there was no cover.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You see, that's why I'm casting and not playing.
Yeah. Well, that's 14 for Romania. You know, North Macedonia, the pressure, you know, thinking about exactly what I said right now, at that moment when you know you have to go for it, it's so hard to, you know, calculate the exact timings. We could have seen, we knew that there was Modo on the city event, but
they couldn't know.
They couldn't know. They couldn't know. They should have known because it's a common position, and they should like take it into consideration.
Just as well, one of the Romanians could have been in heaven, waiting.
True, but yes, but also no, because Stylis, he was there for so long. That position was obviously clear. The only place you saw, I think it was Fodor or 8Kit. He was more worried about the lobby and the hut, which is usually where the T's go after they plant, right? But no, Romania, they played it smart. They played the power positions, the city vent, the back of the site, and you know, North Macedonia, the pressure, sadly, he just got to them.
Yeah, definitely, and this is a crucial round. North Macedonia, well, I mean, they have some deagles, they have M4 and they have MP9. This is, I mean, it's going to be a miracle if they get this one.
Yeah.
But they'll probably have to fight for overtime if they want to stay in this.
Their best scenario here is to get a kill, take his AK, and then they're in the money. They could do something, but look at the utility. The problem really is the utility. They only have, they have nothing. They had one flash to push Sasanito out towards the outside, and that's it. That's it. If Romania are gonna push in to North Macedonia, they're gonna have nothing to stop them and nothing to deal with. And now, 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. This is the 26th round, and it could end really, really soon. 8Kit trying to maybe stand his ground, but no, he decides to just go back. He has absolutely nothing in North Macedonia. The fact that 3 players actually decided to save in this round, that's risky. That's not the best decision, I'd say, because you know, if the Romania they get to 15, you know, actually now that I think about it, they might have made the right decision, because the best plays for them right now is overtime. There is absolutely 0% chance they win this map. In regulation, only overtime is the option, and Romania, they just don't want to go there.
Smack and Fuel Hype taking the first kills here. Sasanito with his M4 finds an answer, but this is definitely done this round. Yeah. Adrian taking down Fodor, and now only Kixon.
But he's taking an AK, and he has armor. He has full armor.
Yeah.
He's not gonna have to buy anything other than nades in the next round, and that's really good for the economy. They might actually be able to get a full buy next round just because of his save.
Yeah, definitely. This is a smart save, and well, let's see. Macedonia can push Romania to overtime. That would be the first overtime we see today.
Yeah, it actually would be. And you know, we were very close to overtime, but you know, Romania, they are just super, super strong right now. North Macedonia, we had a lot of expectations from them after this map against Kosovo, but Romania, they look super strong. They look like, you know, their entire team. I'm looking at the kills right now, 70 kills, 22 kills, 18 kills, 18 kills, 13 kills. Everybody's popping off, everybody's playing. On the other side, though, it kind of looks a little bit similar, but, you know, when I see Fodor and Stylis with 10 and 15 kills, it kind of tells me that this is where they really needed them to step up. Stylis
playing fast, kicks taking the first kill here. They try to rush it, and a nade goes off. not doing a lot. Modo pushing ramp. Not finding anyone right now. Deciding to wait for the smoke to clear. Yeah.
Yep, slowly applying
Taking
pressure.
it slower, but 80 Kid with the op shot through the flash. That was the first. Sees them, but the Romanians have an answer.
Oh, but they are pulling the double up setup, and it seems to be working again.
Yeah,
but
Geohype is no fool. He can take them.
You know, at this position, Romania, in this 2v3, it's very, very winnable for them. Exactly.
And now it's 2 versus 2.
1v2 right now.
Geohype can finish this map right here, right now, if he decides to. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, he has the bomb. So if he goes to heaven right now, that's a free plant. If he goes back to B, it's a risky move, but if he does it in the right timing, it could work. But yeah, it looks like A
you
is the
can see
play.
the faces in the crowd, by the way. They're stressed.
Yeah,
they're anxious. They're anxious to see what's going to be the result of this round. Geohype is planting the bomb on A.
A lot of noise, yeah.
And that's
a good pick.
North Macedonia staying alive.
Yep, staying alive, ha 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 ha. And that's good round for them. And again, the fact that they had this amount of money to apply this pressure and get the full buy, if they didn't decide to put 3 players on eco in 2 rounds ago, the fact that they are here was not possible. I think the sentence made sense. I'm not sure, but you know, North Macedonia, they're playing this smartly. They're not giving up. They're not doing anything ridiculous. And I'm not sure. We had 2 players alive, but only 1 rifle I saw was saved. And so it's just I'm not sure exactly what happened there. But the double up setup is back again. Romania, now that they know, they have to figure out a way to deal with this. We saw how difficult it was to handle the double up setup from North Macedonia when Kosovo playing against them. Now Romania, they are a stronger team, but this setup is so hard to deal with.
Yeah, and they do it so well. They have 2 good uppers.
Yeah.
It's worth noting. It's not that common to have 2 good uppers on a team. But yeah, now it's a full buy from both teams. You have Modo with the op on the other side. Of course, utility on both teams. Full or almost full utility.
Yeah, full utility. North Macedonia lacking like 2 or 3 nades, I think. That's obvious looking at their money situation. Romania, they have everything they need. And it looks like they're playing just the default of defaults, pushing towards outside with the smokes. Just usual nuke plays on the early round. Sixan, he's the one responsible for this position. Obviously, we saw this plays out multiple times. Oh,
Adrian already takes a kill on Tsatanito.
That's a huge opener.
Yeah, Modo waiting for the right time.
This Molotov is going to land on the back of the side, so we saw Fodor holding there just a few rounds ago, so it's going to make them push out from the silo and be exposed to A main.
You see all those lines up.
Yeah,
and
there we go.
There we go.
Flashes as well. They want to push from the A main position. Modo just holding the lobby from behind. Fodor still not exposed, but Adrian, he's smart for that move. Stylis, though, gets 2 kills. He's still alive. That's really risky.
Will he get this? Oh, Stylis!
Styling on them. Getting the triple. 8-Kid helping. And now it's all on Modo. His position is still unaware, but now they know the Molotov is going to burn him down.
Yeah, he might want to save.
Yeah, he really should. Romania obviously on 15. They don't need to give any rifle to the side of North Macedonia. Of course, their money is okay. I think, yeah, their money is kind of okay for the next round. But North Macedonia slowly getting back into the game. It's definitely not over for them.
Yep. 5 seconds. They won't find him. They're not looking for him. North Macedonia. Man, that's... I keep getting surprised while I myself saying these guys know how to play even when they're behind. It's amazing. I think it's a very rare skill. You know, you don't see it, as I said, 2 operators, you don't see, oftentimes you don't see teams who know how to execute those low budget strats.
Yeah.
And they know how to play eco, they know how to play with a small eco, and they know how to play with a full buy. Obviously, Romania is ahead, but Macedonia are still in the game. But every round could be the last, even this one. Let's see how Romania defends.
That's a nice one-way. Could give him a short angle. Smoke obviously keeps moving, so the angle changes. But right now, Romania, they need a miracle. They need... Oh, that's bad. The smoke goes down into the vent, so City's using basically a smoke for nothing. And Moto, he gets that first pick. They know exactly where Kixan is right now. And Romania, they have the man advantage. They have 2 ops right now in their hands.
I think it took it from 8-Kid.
He did, and the bomb plant is already out, but they don't expect Kixan. So the bomb plant is gonna get denied, but they have control over B, so it surely is not gonna happen again.
Satsonito looking to get some fast shot on someone, but the doors are down. That bomb is going down. No, not yet.
It did go down.
Oh, it did.
It's a 3.
Yes,
he knows.
Fodor trying to finish that. He finishes it. 2 versus 3.
It could all end in this map for Romania.
Looking for that single pixel, and he gets it. What an incredible shot.
Volley.
And
Amazing.
That's another round for not Romania, North Macedonia. Yeah, I was going to say Romania. That was amazing. That headshot with the M4.
That was crazy. That's
amazing.
Just the pixel shot, and guess what? It's a 30th round again. I mean, these teams on the stage here, they just want to take it all the way. Nobody wants to give up.
It's not like we're being paid by the hour and we slip them, you know, a little something.
Yeah, surely not.
So they'll, you know, give us some more entertainment. Not at all.
Yeah, nothing like that. Obviously, you know, another double upset from the North Macedonians. Overtime is very much in the picture here, but Romania, they still have rifles, they have the utility, they have everything they need to take this to the second map. Let's see who's going to be able to keep their mentality high, to keep their heads above water, and to just hit the shots. That's all that matters right now.
Look, the form of these 2 teams is absolutely amazing.
Yeah. It's amazing to see North Macedonia. I know I didn't expect them to be so good. Oh, that's risky.
That is very risky. Okay, he backs off.
Yeah. Good time. The smoke is actually not perfect. It blocks, you know, players who are picking from the city vent, but if you are holding a little bit closer, that smoke is pretty much useless. You can just pick behind it. Fodor trying to do some wall bangs. This round, you can see the pressure. It's the last round. Both teams, they just want to get all the info they can. That's a Molotov for top of hot. Nobody's going to be there, but, you know, the push is going to happen from Romania, but the trades are coming. Oh.
The Romanians are in the site. Macedonia will need to take it back. 2 ops, 8-Kid and Stylies are holding...
weapon for the retake.
Yeah, holding this hope for this map together.
Oh, the timing. He went to the left. He didn't see him.
8-Kid doesn't see anyone. Stylies from heaven. And he takes Swifter. That's 1. Surely they can't do this.
2v2. The double up setup doing wonders. Oh, Stylies. He gets caught.
Down, and only 8-Kid is alive. Trying to get to that defuse.
It's taking down so fast. The timing.
Oh no, it's around.
That's all it's on.
And Romania takes this map. This was beautiful. This was such a close game. It can't get any closer than that. That was simply amazing CS we saw right here on the stage. This was the first map, Nuke, the first map of this series between Romania and North Macedonia in the finals of the winner bracket. The team that will win here will advance to the grand finals and compete on the grand stage tomorrow. That was, I'm still in shock. I'm processing what we just saw, like these amazing shots. Yeah, I'm seriously still processing this. So again, an amazing first map. The next map is Mirage.
It is. And yeah, Mirage, you know, both of these teams, they have some experience on Mirage. 83% win rate for the Romanian side. That's 6 maps, 83% win rate. That's huge for them. Let's look at the other side from North Macedonia. 60% after 15 maps. And they actually played this map in this tournament. 16-5 against Slovakia was the last time they played. And, you know, so far, North Macedonians, I can't express this hard enough. They look great. The fact that they were able to come back all the way to the 30th round is insane, but Romania one step ahead, looking sharper, looking more focused, and you know, they're just doing it.
Yeah, they're doing it definitely, and Mirage should be an interesting map. This is going to be the first time we see Mirage on stage today in the broadcast. So it's going to be interesting in my opinion. We're seeing all the plays right now being played one after the other here in the replay. Some nice, well, the observer also deserves, you know, some recognition. You see all these nice moving camera shots. Yeah, it will probably move.
There we go.
Again, as I said, this is the highlight for the observer.
Yeah, of course.
That's dedicated to the observer. And yeah, this was a crazy game.
Yeah,
really,
this was a crazy game. You know, both these teams looking really, really strong. And at the end, it was Romania looking just a little bit stronger. But I have to, I'm not sure exactly how much the crowd hears the excitement from these players. Even the crowd, when Romania won, like half of this crowd was just standing up on his feet, clapping for them. And you know, even on this stage, the Romanians, they are so hyped.
Everyone were grabbing their heads.
Yeah, I mean, it's the final round. That was just a really nice match. And of course, we still have one more, maybe even 2 more maps left to be played today here.
So yeah, what do you say about Mirage? What are we going to see? What should we expect?
Mirage, obviously, you know, the classy map. You know, everybody knows it. Everybody here plays it. So I'm not sure we're gonna have like something like we saw from Sweden, Ukraine. You know, like a 16-2. It surely is gonna be a close game, but it's gonna be a close game right from the start. So it's not gonna be like a 9-2 that turns into a 14-15. It's gonna be, I think, close between both these teams.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all games we saw today were close games. Mirage is a classic map. One of my favorite maps, and I think it's going to be a great map, and possibly the map that gets Romania to the grand finals.
Maybe.
Or we'll go to a third map and find out who will qualify. We're going to take a 10-minute break and come back with Mirage. Stay tuned. back for the second map in the series between Romania and North Macedonia. Romania is with a one map advantage.
Yeah.
So if they take this second map, they're going to advance to the grand finals. If they lose, or if whoever loses, they're going to go down to fight back from the loser bracket.
Yeah.
And this is about to start. The game is completely about to start. Players are ready. The stage is ready. The crowd is ready. There's a timer on the screen, but we're also ready. And you see us again. And
yeah, we
looks
are
like we're going to start the game.
Yeah, the game
right now.
should be starting any moment. And
So
Mirage.
we talked about our expectations from Mirage.
So yeah, we are live with the map. As you can see, Romania starting on the CT side, not TC side. North Macedonia starting on the T side, and they are going super aggressive into the smack. What the
Smack!
Wow!
They just got smacked.
Yeah, they did. Smack, just smacking his something on the table. That was just beautiful.
He's just smacking them.
Yeah. Get the ace, come on, get the ace, please. Stylies, he's gonna do good damage. Oh my god, smack, look at him go.
Is this an ace?
It should be, They should just give him the ace. Give him this boost of confidence. Look at Sasanito, he's just running away. He doesn't want to give it to him. What a cheeky player. Not today. But my god, smack, 4 kills, 4 headshots. So spicy. And we love to see it, the confidence from this man. My god, we didn't see that from him in the last map, and I don't know what happened here in this 5th round, but 4 kills, 4 headshots, that was just beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful and fun to watch.
Smack just completely, basically exploded into the B side.
Yeah.
That was something.
And I have to say, because North Macedonia, they had every info, they had the players in the right position, but look at those shots, my god.
Amazing.
Nothing they can do, absolutely nothing. And the 4th kill, we didn't see it, but I mean, it was very, very clean as well. And look at that, smack, 4 kills, that's an AK in the 2nd round.
Well, where there's pistol in the 1st round.
Yeah.
As they say.
And
now, that Palace
executes.
Yeah, splitting Palace and Ramp, but so far Romania is stopping it nicely.
Wow.
Woo! That was stopped very easily. All of them alive. That's probably doing wonders to their money.
Yeah, and 2-0, so it's gonna be very hard right now for North Macedonia to maybe do something. 4 M4s, 1 AWP, and 8-kit. It's funny because 8-kit turned into the upper. It was Stylies, but now they just let 8-kit.
No, it was actually both of them.
Yeah, it was both of them, but mostly Stylies.
Yeah?
I think so.
We saw a lot of, not only on a double op setup. 8-kit was opping a lot in those last games that we saw, so.
Well, anyway, it's good that they have 2 players who can take that weapon. But obviously 2-0 for Romania. Let's look at North Macedonia's push into the side. Sorry, at Romania's push into the side. North Macedonia's, they need to try and hold this down. So far, not being able to do much. Romania not taking full control of the bomb site, but they have players very, very far up, and it's gonna be difficult for North Macedonia to actually apply the right pressure. Smack keeps on smacking, gets that nice shot. Oh, the spray is not there. Stylies, he knows he's in a bad spot. He has to try and get away. The bullets coming from every direction. Kixen actually comes in to save him, and the bomb is still down on the floor. It's gonna get planted right now. Let's see exactly how North Macedonia tries to approach his Fodor, coming into the help of his friend Stylies, but look at the HP on the players from North Macedonia. It's going to be very difficult for them to actually do something. Fodor goes down, Stylies as well, and he really needs to save.
Yeah, but that's going to be a hard thing to accomplish here. I mean, he's getting flanked from all sides, and yep, Romania can take that up if they reach him in time. Yeah. Oh, did they? No.
Nope, they did not.
Well, at least they denied him the op.
Yeah. And, well, 3-0 for Romania. That's a good start.
But that's how last map started.
Yeah, it did. It was. We saw how that went. But Mirage, You know, when I think about Mirage, I think about the game I saw from ENCE and OG, which went to like 29, 28,
that game.
something like that. I see Mirage, I think overtime. I don't know if that's going to be the case today.
The one that I was actually directing.
You did? You were? I think yes, you were. Yeah, you did.
Yeah. And we had those graphics. So that, did you know overtime can last forever? And now Sasanito with the kill.
Yeah, I do remember that now. And well, that's a good start from North Macedonia. They do get the first kill, and they get it because Sasanito basically grew a pair and just pushed down the mid, and that was beautiful aggression from North Macedonia.
Yeah, and right now we see Adrian slowly retreating from Palace. He did some noise. They're gonna look mid. Let's see what the play is here. Only one Macedonian player right now on B site. One jungle, 3 on A.
Yeah, at this point, you know, North Macedonia, they don't have much. As you can see on the weapons menu, just 4 rifles, 1 USP, so 4 pistols, I'm sorry, and only 1 SMG on the hands of Sasanito. Smek obviously hits that shot, no problem. Adrian clearing the palace, so they know exactly where nobody is, but they still kind of take a little bit of damage. Sasanito, that's good. That's really good.
He swiftly smacks Smek and Swifter.
Yeah, he did. And, well, the bomb plant trying to fake it a little bit.
And Geo Hive.
Perfect from
Geo.
Geo.
I didn't expect the second player, and North Macedonia takes their first round in this map.
And actually, the only USP in the round was able to get a kill. So it's a huge, huge round from North Macedonia because they didn't even use any money.
And here we go again.
Here we go again. Oh, yeah, surely. Surely not, surely. But I mean, yeah, Romania, they have money. Unless. Well, North Macedonia, they have a nice buy, as you can see, 2 AKs as well, 2 M4s and an AWP.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Romania, aren't they the squad that have a viewer playing right now?
No, that wasn't
Romania?
Slovakia.
Are you sure?
I'm 90% sure.
I think you're wrong. Let's check that.
I will check it. But I'm 90% sure it's Slovakia. But we will soon find out. 5th round is gonna start really, really soon. And yeah, there it is. It's live. And the AWP style misses the jump.
Okay,
I was right.
You're right. Okay, 90%. You said 90%. Yeah. I had only a 10% chance.
Oh.
You know, I bet big and I win big when I win, but mostly I lose.
Well, so 30 seconds go by. So far, not a single kill in this round.
Any interesting statistics so far about these two teams?
Yeah. Give it to me.
I was asking, actually.
Oh.
You're the statistics guy.
Oh, you want an interesting stat on one of these teams?
Yeah.
Let's do like that. When the game will end, we will know, because I want to prepare this for the finals. You know, for the finals, I want to know everything about both of these teams. Right now, you know, these teams, they're anonymous, okay? Even HLTV doesn't have that much knowledge.
They're anonymous, but they are representing their nations and not clubs. So this is kind of the whole point. I will say that while this is only the final of the winners bracket, this also could be the grand final, because this is a double elimination bracket.
It could, but, you know, we still have a little bit more games to be played.
Passing that corner and taking Sasanito. Great job.
Yep, and Romania, they are able to convert this round into another win. Of course, shouting and screaming and having fun, and that's the 4th round.
I love those energies.
Yeah, I do as well.
You know, when the players are loud, they're excited. That's esports.
Yeah,
you know, when
it
you
really
see esports. I know some players, you know, are focused. They only want to like be inside the screen. They don't want to. I love it when players getting on the stage, getting hyped by all of this.
And you know, I just want to connect this into a little bit of a different segment about esports, where in these last few years, I'd say that 2 or 3 or 4 even years, most of the professional top level esport player, I'm talking about the guys in the top 10, in the top 20 teams, they are really athletic people. They are healthy, strong, mentally and physically.
Well, it comes together.
Yeah, it comes together, exactly, that's my point. So even though this game is being played on the on the internet inside the virtual machine, I'd say the mentality and the things that happen outside the game have a lot of impact.
It does. It definitely does. You need to have a lot of stamina to be here on the stage playing. Macedonia this is their second series of the day. They're playing for almost 6 hours on this stage, and they're not slowing down.
Oh
Adrian now with 2 important kills in this round.
Yeah.
Right now, only Tsasanito, Fodor, and Kixen alive against Modo, Adrian, and GeoHype.
Rotations coming into the B site kind of late. Fodor takes back the control that they lost, but 40 seconds still on the clock for Romania, so they can choose to push anywhere they want. And I will have to guess that they will push to the A side, because we can see that Adrian is pushing slowly towards there, and now that they have the kill on Tsasanito, they might think this was a rotationer, and if they do, they might not expect the player on the side to be here, and well, they luckily get that kill. Fodor with the MP9. He wants to go for it, and he really should, but those are easy shots for Adrian, but he doesn't hit a single bullet.
Oh, this is interesting. That's basically 1 shot, 1 kill.
Yeah. Oh.
And Modo takes it. Another run for Romania. 5-2-1.
Yeah, it kind of looks a little bit similar to the last round. You know, Nuke. It was a pretty good map for both of these teams. Romania started really strong. North Macedonia coming back at the end, and it kind of looks like that's going to be the same thing right now. Actually, before this match started, before this map started, I had a little bit of chat with the Israeli guys from the Israeli team, and they said that they also think that Romania is not super good on Mirage, but North Macedonia could really be able to take this to the 3rd map. But it seems like Romania, they are proving them wrong, because so far 5-1. It's a difficult score to look at if you're North Macedonia and you want to go back into this map. But
definitely.
Right now, 1 minute 15 on the clock. And, you know, Romania, they have full HP on all their players. Tsasanito, he's taking quite a bit of damage from the nades in the beginning of the round. And look at the slow pace from Romania. We saw a lot of hype and a lot of fast plays towards main and maybe towards A main and maybe towards the mid. But right now, just slow play, taking mid control slowly. And I kind of get reminiscent whenever I come and do events like this. I remember the last time we casted the LAN event, I was casting with Spray XD, with Daniel Kogan, a great Israeli coach.
Wait, let's see this take. Tsasanito with a great position, but they caught him. Ooh. Now we have Educated Stylies defending alone.
Yeah, bomb's gonna get planted.
Retake alone.
He has to save. He has to save Edkit, and yeah, look at that. He's just going straight back. And yeah, my point was that what Spray was talking about was that Mirage has like this secret formula to take mid control in the city side. You basically have the 3-player rule, in which you always want, if it's possible, to defend the mid side with 3 players. 1 from short, 1 from connector, and 1 from heaven, or maybe even 2 from connector and 1 from short, maybe 1 from the underpass, 1 from short, 1 from...
you want to take 3 angles.
Exactly, all the angles in mid, because that gives you a lot of cover. And North Macedonia, they play really passive.
And then you can defend A from Palace at ramp with 1 guy, and defend B with 1 guy.
And all you have to do in Mirage is get the info in that situation. If you have 3 players watching mid, and you have 1 guy watching A very passively, 1 guy watching B very passively, and they give the info, they can just rotate. The guys on mid, they can rotate, and they can push, they can cut off rotations, they can do anything they want if they actually are able to get into those positions. Of course, the T side, they have a lot of tools in order to prevent this. Smokes, Molotovs, nades. You can Molotov short, smoke window, nade the connector, and by doing that, you basically cut off 2 angles, and you have 1 angle in which you can push from. So Romania, they are doing it, which kind of makes it harder for North Macedonia, but I'm not seeing even an attempt to do this like 3-man defense from North Macedonia.
Yeah, well, that's a great theory, and I agree with it. It sounds very logical. Yeah. Daniel Spraxley, who casted that event, was actually a coach in the for a team in the last major. A major or the RMR?
No, it was the RMR.
The RMR, but still, some American or South African team.
Yeah, a South African team, ATK, playing in North America right now. Huge shout out to them and good luck. But we are here in the 8th round. Romania. Ooh, Sasanito is gonna get burned. Surely.
Still gets Modo, jumps down. Here comes the nade.
0 damage taken as well. That's a miracle. No idea how he was alive there. Romania playing with a man disadvantage right now. They still have a lot of utility to expand in this round, as well as North Macedonia. Still 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and plenty of flashes for the retake. But let's see exactly how Romania decide to approach this round. Window smoke, gonna be landing. And it looks like they want to push towards B. Now Sasanito exposing his position by throwing that smoke, and that might make them think that, okay, maybe we should not push towards B, but they actually are. They want to push it. Let's see how they do it. Adron.
Adron jumps down. They don't see 8kid on the van. He takes 2 already. That was really a great shot from 80kid.
Yeah, they know exactly where his position is. Oh, he's so smart with the sprays. Gets down Smack. Now Swiftner. It's all on his shoulders. He gets 2 headshots still. 70 HP. 2 players really close by.
This is insane, but he doesn't know about the 1-2 is right.
Yeah. Well, the noise, the sound was a little bit off, so I thought he was gonna get knifed or something. But, well, second round for North Macedonia. Look at this replay. 8kid being so smart about his spray into the smoke, and at the end Swiftner, he made it look possible, but no, North Macedonia standing their ground.
That was a great round. North Macedonia taking their second round of this map.
Yeah,
and now it's a free-for-all. Could be anyone.
Yeah, it really could be. Romania, they need 2 rounds to guarantee themselves the victory pretty much in the half at least. And North Macedonia, they have a lot more to go if they want to try to equalize the score even just a little bit. But we saw them do that. We saw them do that. So I have full faith in them. But Romania right now playing super passive as well as North Macedonia. Look at them just holding down mid, holding down B, holding down A, just waiting for North Macedonia to push.
Yeah, I think North Macedonia are employing a tactic I only saw once before. It's called almost going home, but then winning instead.
Well, they really could. They really could. I mean, after looking at them beating Kosovo so dominantly, I kind of have this expectation of them to be dominant, but Romania, they are also dominant pretty much in the exact same level. And I have to say this, these teams, every team here who got to the playoff, they are on a good level. High level CS that we're seeing here. These are no bad players, okay? These are good teams doing good strats, hitting hard shots.
Sasanito against Modo.
Just like that one.
Yeah, Modo, that was not an easy shot to take, but he won that duel. And now looks like an A push. A execute coming in.
Let's see how
Romania will try to defend this. And the plan already goes down. 80kid was waiting unexpectedly at the ramp. And now they're going to try and push it, but he takes the second kill.
No.
So much damage.
But Romania, they are simply... well, North Macedonia won this round simply because of time, okay? So that kill from 8kid was basically the round winner. Look at the time. 12 seconds, 13 seconds, 10 seconds to plant the bomb. He gets that kill, and now, as soon as you can see behind them on the X-ray, they want to get the second bomb plant, but Fodor, he denies it, and that's it. All he has to do is stay alive.
Yeah, definitely. But 80kid, that was creative. He knew they're closing in on him, so he went to ramp, waited, didn't make any sound.
Yeah.
And waited for the bomb plant, basically, to go.
Perfect play, keeps them in the game. Oh, nice shot from Stylies. And yeah, when the up is back out, that's a great sign for North Macedonia.
Up season is officially on.
Yeah, it is. It is, and let's see how Romania choose to deal with this. Still 4 players alive, 3 pistols. Geohype with the AK could be a difference maker if he hits some nasty shots, but he has to actually hit them.
I prefer spicy shots.
Spicy?
To nasty?
Nasty?
Shots. No, not the word, like, you know, spicy.
Yeah, surely.
Not nasty.
Surely. you know, nobody likes something nasty unless, you know, it's like the middle of the night, you're in a club.
Come on, Bex.
Okay,
this is after this series, not now. Swifter tries to get this digger shot, but Sasanito holds his ground. He knows there's one more, I think. The flash goes off. He's still looking. He's retreating back to jungle. Maybe there's a boost. Maybe someone is bunny hopping there.
Oh, he knows. Oh, nice cover from 8kit, saves him at that situation. The bomb is on Adrian's back, so he can push this, but there's one player still hiding near the van.
And they're doing this again.
They are not much to say, you know. North Macedonia looking spicy, as you like it, and that's a good start for them here in the first half. 6-4, we are getting closer towards the end of the first half, and look at the money from Romania, it's completely broken.
Look, I don't know why it takes them 6 rounds to lose. Oh, that's an incredible push mid. Kickson is trying to stop them. Gets 2, gets 3, gets shot down by Smek. That was a fast win by Macedonia. That was way too fast to understand.
Yeah, that was basically Romania. They knew they didn't have any business winning that round. They just pushed down mid, hopefully catching North Macedonia in like a bad strat or something, a bad position. But North Macedonia, they had the flashes, they had everything ready in order to get that push.
Yes, definitely. And now Sasanito throwing that incendiary to ramp. And there's a bit of noise on B.
Yeah,
looking
finally
for an opportunity. That's not a lot of utility on the Romanian side right now. They're just looking for a pick.
Yeah, and look at that double up setup from the Romanian side, trying to take some inspiration from the North Macedonians. But on the T side,
on the T side, that's what I thought.
Not, I'd say, the best decision unless they have something ready. Well, GeoHype, he tried, and it's not even the op picking him. GeoHype, he had the AK, not able to get that kill on Stylis, but now they have info on where the op is, so they can try and pick it. Oh, look at that.
He's sneaking into A.
That's so much space. They have no idea he's there. And yeah, look at that. He gets that kill on Stylis. Swifter, he knows about the guy in the jungle. The flash is not the best. Smek gets 1 kill, but 8kit is still down here getting kills. Let's see exactly how Romania decided to push this Swifter. They know exactly where he is. The bomb, as you can see, is making its way back to B because there's already one player inside the site. Smek is here, but short is not clear. So
it is definitely not clear.
They have to somehow make it safe, and that's a problem.
There's going to be a lot of duels at the same time.
That's a problem.
In about 5 seconds, and here we go.
Bomb is gonna get planted, so now they might think, okay, Sasanito, whoa, they just ran into the site. Surely there's one in.
Modo and Smek are doing God's work here.
Yeah.
And Kickson throwing that flashbang. He's alone.
It's a difficult place to be in.
Oh, that timing. Modo with that op shot closes that round. Romania taking another round, putting it in the bag. That didn't happen for a few rounds already.
Yeah, and you know, that round was a perfect demonstration of when you have info and when you don't have info, because Sasanito, he was holding short. He was sure that the Romania were gonna push mid, and when they pushed into the B side and Smek was already on the side, Sasanito, as soon as he saw the player running so fast from the apartments, he knew, wait, no way he's gonna do that if he doesn't think it's safe. And Smek, at this very moment, showing his presence inside the B side, getting that kill in the kitchen area. And that was a beautiful round from Romania.
Yeah, definitely. They're back on track to winning this map, but they still have a lot more to go when North Macedonia are not giving up easily. So this is a full buy from both teams. Not full utility, but almost a full buy. Swifter waiting, lining up that smoke.
Yeah, I think that's a smoke for the jungle. Smoke for City also coming up. And yeah, that's the classic execute on a Mirage. You block the stairs, you block the jungle, you block City, you mollo the bench so they can't push through the smokes. 8kit's position is very risky, but Romania, they put 0.
Oh, Smek! Sasanito stops him. That could have been disastrous, but now 80kit going out, mowing them down one by one.
no Molotov for that position. That's what's gonna put Romania down in this round. They did a good execute, but North Macedonia one step ahead, expecting that exact execute, and they just had the players in a perfect position. Kixan gonna get that kill at the end. GeoHype gets one kill, but now I really have no idea which team is gonna win.
Yeah, look at this. Smek could almost take this one, but they turn around. 8kit going out of his hiding place to just mow them down completely.
It seems like they didn't even know that he was there. There was zero communication about his position, which is weird, I'd say.
Well, they didn't know he was there, and until they could communicate, you know, that might be chaos in communication. There
It probably was.
No, all of them were talking, saying, okay, go here, go do that. He's there, city, jungle, whatever. Couldn't hear somebody saying 80kit behind.
Exactly. It's a difficult position to clear as well. And because, of course, the M4A1 has no sound to its bullets, even if he... Maybe, I'm not sure which one of the Romanians died. I think it was Adrian who died on the palace position. He might not have even realized where he was being shot from. And that just shows how strong this position is. And look at that push from 8kit. Look at him in the T-spawn. Knows exactly what's up. And that's a nice spray. Finishing it with a pistol. It's a great round.
It is Macedonia. Again, matching up against Romania, getting even 7-7. That's going to be the last round of this half. Let's see who pulls ahead.
Yep, 7-7. It's a super tight score here between these two teams. Really have no idea which one is going to take it. I mean, if Romania are able to convert this round into a victory, they are on the T side next half. So on the city side, I'm sorry, next half. Oh, nice shot from Stylis. Good flick on GeoHype, gets them the man advantage. And let's see exactly how Romania choose to deal with this situation right now that they are in. They know that the op is in the picture. They know pretty much his general location towards the A site. Let's see what's gonna be the solution here in the final round of this first half. And we are in the second map. Romania, as you can see on the top of your screen, already winning the first map. Stylis gets another kill in this round, and Smack, he wants to keep on smacking. Oh, look at that. Well, both players in the window having zero information. And well, Moto, he's still hitting shots. It's a 3v2 right now in favor of North Macedonia, and now it's a 2v2. But look at the HP, it's so low for two players.
Only Moto alive, and that's North Macedonia for this half. This was a very interesting, very even half. Let's take a look at some of the plays here. Look at this, 80kit.
Yeah, that was a huge play.
Yeah, hiding in ramp. You know, this guy has a lot of hideouts.
He does. And he has a lot of skills as well. You know, playing the clutches, playing the op, playing the pistols, playing the MP9s. You know, everything he needed to do was being taken care of. And, you know, that's just a good player to have on your team. I'm sure North Macedonia, we saw him really popping off against Kosovo, and now it kind of looks like he's doing the same here against Romania.
Yeah, definitely. And, well, they're keeping the dream alive and hoping to pull this to a third map.
Yeah. Let's see exactly how they decided to do this here in this first round of the second half. You know, this half, it could be everything for Romania. Now here on the city side, they have the advantage. They just need to hit the shots. Stylis starts with 2 headshots. Actually, whoa.
Adrian behind, taking 1 and 2 heads, maybe a third head. He's taking a third head. He's hanging them on the wall, and he's looking to finish his collection. This is a 1v1. Will it finish it? But no, Stylis
so
finishes it instead of him.
My God, what a close round that was. North Macedonia pretty much keeping it all the way until the edge run. What a beautiful position. Having the trigger discipline.
Look at this. Look at this.
The third as well. Sadly not being able to convert into the final one. Yeah, that was a good round from Adrian, but sadly not able to finish it off.
Yeah, and we're back in the live match. 9-7 for North Macedonia. They're looking good.
Yeah.
Maybe getting us for the first time today on stage to the third map.
I won't be surprised. I can't say that, but North Macedonia, they still have a tall mountain to climb. Romania, they're not the kind of team that gives up, okay? We saw them really doing insane stuff in the end of the previous map on Nuke. They were really stepping up, getting nice kills, nice frags, nice tactics as well. But North Macedonia, they seem to be coming back, you know, into this game. But it's all on Romania, I'd say. North Macedonia, if the game stays like this, North Macedonia wins. Romania, they have to step up and make the change.
Yeah, definitely. And now Swifter getting that bigger shot.
That's a spicy one.
That was a nasty one.
That was a nasty one, actually. You are correct. You are correct. But GeoHype gets one more kill. Woo! Smack gets another 8-kit, trades it immediately. Adrian, perfect position to get that kill.
The one who lurks in the shadows, and last Macedonian, Romania takes this round.
And look at that, they have 2 AKs and 1 MAC-10 in their hands, and they are saving a lot of money in this round by keeping these rifles that they kept. Great round for Romania.
Yeah, great round, but again, North Macedonia are slightly ahead.
Yeah.
And look at this comeback after comeback after comeback. Comeback is real.
Comeback is real. Comeback is real.
More Twitch responses?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, 9-8, as you said, North Macedonia. Having to go into eco right now, as you can see. 3-4 deagles, 1 Tech 9, 1 decoy, 1 flash, and 1 smoke. So an interesting. It's not even an eco. They just force. They bought the deagle, the armor. They go all in this round.
Okay, let's see that. That's definitely going to be interesting. Macedonia trying to pick something mid, making some noise in B, and they haven't activated Stylies on A Palace yet.
Not yet.
Smek is waiting there.
And that position that Romania has right now pretty much covers up.
But Adrian was faster.
Yeah, my point was Romania, they right now have the perfect setup. Oh, well, they had the perfect setup. Adrian, he dies to that headshot with the deagles, but Smack, exactly that's my point was, he had a really strong position.
Again, trades on trades on trades and rotations upon rotations, but Fodor gets caught by the rotating guys from B.
Yeah, Romania, they had the advantage in this round, obviously, in terms of weapons, but their positioning was perfect. North Macedonia tried to make something aggressive happen, but Romania, they kind of saw it coming. They knew exactly where to be in order to give North Macedonia as much space as they can without giving them too many kills.
Yes, definitely, and now it's 9-9. That was 10-10 in the last map, and we're seeing that again. It's impossible to know who wins. We only know that Romania is in an advantage right now.
Yeah.
Probably will be for the next round as well, but it's really hard to know.
Ooh, that's a big nade.
Big nade on Kixon, almost killing him. But yeah, this is being played a bit slower.
Yeah.
North Macedonia aren't going all in as they did last round.
Nope. And you know, it's obvious because they pretty much have to wait. They have no reason to actually push because the tools that they have will lose. They have to wait for a fight to come to them in an advantage, in a percentage way that will give North Macedonia the edge. Obviously, it's very difficult to find that kind of situation in a round like this. But maybe some Romanian will make the mistake and pick 3 players from North Macedonia. I think if Adrian picks the window right now, he's probably dead. Let's see if he does it.
Let's see. Swifter is watching short. We see Kixon sneaking up on B. Doesn't see anyone, and Hodor.
Oh no.
Is this a stab? Oh no!
That's the gap.
Backstab. Fodor takes Adrian.
Oh no.
And keeps on taking Smack.
You know, we talked about position, and that's the perfect example for right time, right place, and everything hitting the exact moment. No, Modo, you can't miss those.
Those
That's
are
really
shots
bad.
you really can't miss.
Geohype alone in a 1v3, but he knows there's only one player towards this B side. He knows he's on the bench. He has to fast pick him. No, he doesn't expect him on the edge. And
Macedonia takes this round.
the North Macedonians, they're hype. They're hype. I saw them pounding the stage, getting excited, standing up, and let's just look at it again. Adrian, he has no idea. No idea.
Oh my god.
And yeah, just like that. That's an easy win for North
He
Macedonia.
stabbed him. He took his weapon and he killed his friend.
$0 invested in this round, by the way. Zero.
Well,
Nothing.
Stonks, as
Stonks.
they say.
Yeah, exactly. It was an educated guess that North Macedonia made, and it worked out perfectly. One player outside the server right now, so we'll
It's
just
probably
wait
a
until he's
technical
back.
pause. Yeah, looks
Yeah.
like he's back.
And yeah, the player is back, but we will need to restart the round, I think.
Yeah, no, it's paused. They're just the admin team are taking care of it.
They know their
All good.
job.
They know their job,
Yeah.
indeed.
And well, Romania, let's look at what options they have right now. So well, let's try at least to look at the options right now. Adrian with $0. Smack, he has 1450. That's maybe enough for MP9. Not the best buy for Romania.
Yep, definitely not the best, but as we know, it's not over until it's over. By the way, do we have any other results meanwhile?
Oh, let's check. Let's check actually. Let's see exactly what's happening on the other side of the bracket. Let's push it out. So, Ukraine 1-0 in the series against Kosovo. And I actually think, yeah, they
Oh,
won.
wait, that execute is going so many nades. Going mid!
They know exactly where he
Geohype
is.
couldn't hit that shot. They still have the double off, by the way, Romania.
Yep.
But this is dangerous. They don't have eyes on mid, as you said. And that's crucial. Tsatanito will try to catch Geohype, and they did. One up down. That's a good start for North Macedonia. They're still not committing to B, not committing to A, just holding mid.
Yeah, doing exactly what they need to do. Wait for Romania to make a mistake. We saw them do that already. We saw them making a mistake. And a mistake could even be just not watching a specific angle for 10 seconds and allowing two players to cross it. We saw what happened last round because of that. And you know, North Macedonia, they're patient. They're patient. They should be patient. Smack's position, though. Two players going towards him. Oh, yes. Oh,
Yeah, that was a nice crouch at the last moment.
Was. 8-Kit obviously gets that kill. Adrian under a lot of pressure. My god, those shots are hard. And North Macedonia, they're hitting them no problem. And that's a save for Romania. But North Macedonia could go for these exit frags. They don't need to save these rifles. They have enough money. And I'm sure they will try to. At least, well...
You mean Romania should go for these exit frags?
No.
Wait.
North Macedonia should, you know, deny the weapons, I'd say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the more reasonable sentences. But North Macedonia taking 11 rounds right now. Romania still in the game, but it's going to be difficult. But an update on the bracket. So Kiev, they are taking the first map. I'm sorry, Ukraine. They are taking the first map against Kosovo, and Sweden right now up 13-6 against Slovakia.
That's in the lower bracket.
Yeah. So the loser in each of these games is eliminated.
Yes.
So it's a battle for their life in this tournament. And obviously here in this game versus Romania, Romania versus Macedonia, the winner is going to the grand finals. The loser is going to go to the consolidation final. So he will be, one of these teams will be in the grand finals, maybe both teams.
Yep, definitely. I mean, even if one of them loses, that's the beauty of double elimination. You can always go back. You can always fight your way back to the grand finals. You can lose a matchup. You can lose a matchup and still continue, and even get a rematch.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the best formats, at least for playoffs. And yeah, I mean, that really depends on what kind of event you are. But for us, that's a great format, and we see the server admin and some and the referee and one of our technicians helping the Macedonian team, probably sorting out something. Maybe one of the players had a problem with his, you know, peripherals, mouse, keyboard,
maybe
a headset. But I'm sure it will get fixed soon.
Yeah, North Macedonians, they are the ones who obviously asked for this timeout. As soon as we have info, we will give it to you. But let's maybe, you know, talk about a little bit about what happens if we actually go to the last map, which will be Vertigo. So, I mean, we have to take this into consideration. It really could happen for these two teams. I mean, North Macedonia, they really want to push this to the end. And, you know, the timeout, it might kind of, you know, mess with their momentum. But I still think that they are able to take this to the third map. And, well, I'm searching for the stats on Vertigo for that team. And
well, while you're searching, I think Vertigo, we haven't seen any of those teams yet on Vertigo. Not in the last series, not in this series. So yeah, it's an interesting map to close. I think, as we said, it's a different map. It's a different mindset. It's a map that requires you to play vertically a lot. So it's interesting to see how these teams can adapt to these different strategies, to these different play styles. And I think Vertigo is a great test of that. Also, Vertigo and Inferno, both great third maps. But yeah, it looks like they're going to resume the game soon.
Yeah, I hope that it's going to happen.
Yeah, we still haven't been updated, but if we see people off the stage, the technicians, it's probably solved at this point.
Yeah, well, let's talk a little bit about Vertigo, because, you know, this map, we talked so much about Mirage, about all the options, all the possibilities, about the, you know, the three-man mid-hold, and so far we have seen not that many diverse strats here in Mirage, but Vertigo is definitely the kind of map where defaults are the way to go, and shaking up those defaults are it's kind of hard because the amount of angles that the cities need to hold, which is a pretty low amount. You know, the B stairs, the mid, the ramp, that's pretty much it. And in Mirage, for example, it gets a lot more complicated. You have ramp, you have palace, you have mid, you have connector, you have short, you have window, you have so many angles and positions you need to be aware of. And I'm just hoping for a banger of a game right now. Both of these teams seem to be almost ready, I think. But, you know, we have a reset for the round. And it seems like maybe we're going to go back right away. Hopefully.
I think it's going to take a little while more. It looks like they're resetting the match for some reason. If there's any updates, we'll pass on to the viewers. So yeah, that's exactly what we said. They're resetting the match, and we'll be right back with the game. There was some technical issue.
We are back,
and not quite yet.
We should be able to see it on the screen very, very soon, as you can see.
Yep.
The round is live. Round 22. 21, I'm sorry. And that's a big, important round for Romania. If they win this, like North Macedonia did in their eco, it's a huge, huge boost to their economy. But let's see, 8-Kid, I mean, shots like this.
Just barging in. Hi, hello, can I have your head? Thank you.
Yeah, he's taking it. Doesn't even need to ask. GeoHype with the USP, not being able to do much. Yeah, Sasanito not taking a lot of damage in that fight.
And they can't do a lot with those pistols, but they're gonna try.
Yeah, Swifter with the M4, obviously he's gonna save, no doubt. But the other two, they really should and can go for exit frags. But it's Stylies who gets that kill, and Idron. Smack, the last one, playing from the short position, trying to get back into the game. Swifter with this beautiful print screen M4A1. Probably, maybe it's like one of my top 3 skins for the M4A1. But yeah, Romania not giving anything towards North Macedonia. Oh, another knife? Surely not. Ooh, nice observing right there of the bomb explosion.
This guy's a pro.
Yeah, he is. Oh, and actually Smack, he goes down at the end, so that's not good for
Not
Romania.
good at all. But North Macedonia looking good right now.
Yep.
They haven't busted out the double up in this half yet.
True.
I mean, they only do that when they start losing.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Right now they have a 3-round advantage. Romania playing with full rifles right now, as you can see. The M4A1s are
Like,
very
if
powerful
they lose
weapon.
this round, I don't see them coming back in this map.
Well, I mean, if you look at their money, it's a pretty reasonable assumption. But let's see, everything can change here. 8-Kit, he knows everything.
8-Kit, he knows everything.
Yep, easy kill on Geohype, and 8-Kit, he's on. He's on his spicy 17 kills here in this second map on Mirage. Well, the miscommunication on the utility towards the kitchen kind of leaves him in a bad situation where they don't have that much, but Romania, at this point, they just have to save. No other option. Save that utility, save the M4s, save the armor, and yeah, there's pretty much not many options here for them. And well, let's see if they're even able to save this. Oh no, Smack. Well, Adrian, he gets a kill on Sasamito, which is a pretty good start, but Stylies, he wants another one with AWP. He's not gonna get it, I think. And you know, Adrian holding more passive, a deeper off angle, but that's 13 on the board for North Macedonia.
North Macedonia 3 rounds away from taking us to the third map. This is exciting. This is when Romania should be stepping up.
Yeah, but it's going to be difficult.
Yeah.
Their money is not there, and if they don't win this round, that's 14 for North Macedonia, but the next round is going to be a full buy for Romania. So, you know, they put a lot of pressure on themselves, and well, the M4 is gone, the boost is not working, and they surely know that there are two players in 8-Kit. He is on the hunt. Oh, he's so clean with his shots right now.
Well, when wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I say now, I mean today in general.
Yeah. In life, probably.
In life.
Yeah, wow, look at that
Oh,
hold here by Swifter. Oh, he's
timing.
looking.
He's gonna spot him. Oh, but two main
Fodor
shots.
was faster.
And well, it's a save again. Sorry to let you know, but yeah, that's it's gonna be another save. North Macedonia, 14 rounds for them. Surely no way that Romania are gonna come back from a score like this. It's gonna be very difficult.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's see. Smack able to save that Deagle. Moto watching his back. I think they saw him. 8-Kit is pushing in and he gets another headshot. He's just on point today.
He
Just
is.
on point.
Smack looking to cross that corner, taking that kill.
That's good. But they know exactly where he is, and they're pushing him with two players from the back. Oh,
but
Smack
isn't
important.
going down easily. Well, he did what he could.
Yeah, he did what he could. Saved the AK, saved the armor. Got even 2 kills, which is good to, you know, kind of screw the economy for North Macedonia. But I'm just looking at it. 12k for Fodor, 16k for 8-Kit. It's just gonna be pretty much buys all the way. Romania taking a tactical timeout right now. And it's probably the last chance they will have to actually take this kind of timeout. And, well, when North Macedonia are gonna go to the 15th, it's gonna be a lot more difficult for Romania to actually convert this into a victory. And
Let's see
well,
where this is going.
yeah, 24 round right now. 14 for North Macedonia. Obviously, very close to victory. Romania, let's see how they handle the pressure. And maybe the decision is to push down a ramp. It doesn't look like North Macedonia are ready. Now they know. Now they know. Oh my god.
What an entry into the site.
2 quick headshots. Not a problem. Maybe even a third. Nope.
No,
Moto.
Moto is holding CT. This is not going to be. Sasanito holding mid. Geohype just spraying, hoping to catch something. Spraying and praying. Fodor on site.
It's another save. It's another save for Romania. very difficult situation they are putting themselves in. They are fighting for the overtime, and that's the only thing that's going to be possible for them. The victory in regulation is gone with this round that North Macedonia are winning, and maybe possibly this map. It could really go to this third map.
It could go to the third map. North Macedonia, ooh, Modo with a nice pick, but also Swifter got picked.
Terrorists win.
Well, 15 for Macedonia. So we're having more CSGO.
Yeah, more CSGO looks like the agenda for today. And, you know, 15 on the board, that's the kind of score that if you are on the Romanian side, you see that 15, that could actually, you know, give you like a boost of confidence, because now you know there's no more room for error. You have to do everything that you are afraid to do, you have to do it right now, or there's absolutely no chance. Let's see how Romania are going to approach this.
Yeah, Fodor throwing that flash and nade to connector. That did a bit of damage to Adrian, not too much. Kixon already on side with that jump throw to CT spawn. And they're waiting for the executes.
A lot of focus from North Macedonia towards A right now.
Yep, the rotate will come soon as they'll be sure. It's real, but yep, it's real.
Oh.
Kixon opening up with the kill on Adrian. Smack trading on 80k. Styles taking Smack back, and now Swifter looking in through the smoke, looking for his chance.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, but Styles with the op shot. Only Geo Hype and Modo left. Is this the end of this map? Probably.
Yep.
Only Modo alive. Trying to do the impossible.
Absolutely no way. I mean, this position, I think about the Canadian clutch.
Yeah, exactly. This is a clutch position, but North Macedonia takes this map in an amazing fashion. This was an amazing game.
Yeah, Romania really looked really strong at the beginning, but at the end, North Macedonia simply just too strong here on Mirage, and it's all gonna go down on Vertigo.
Yeah, it's all gonna go down for Vertigo. What an incredible series we're having here on stage in the winner brackets finals. Macedonia against Romania, both teams giving us all that they have, and this is all. Not all for today. We're having more CSGO. We're having a third map, and tomorrow we'll have the grand finals. This is, well, finally we got to it.
Yeah,
third map.
So, we talked about it a little bit, but this could have been the final map. Nope, North Macedonia, they took us to the actual final map of the day. There will be no more CSGO after that, after this next map of Vertigo. And we briefly talked about the stats on Vertigo for both of these teams. So, Macedonia, they have a 60% win rate, which is a big percentage. 5 maps on the board for them. On the other side, 66% win rate for the Romanians with only 3 maps. So it could go anywhere, and after we saw this map, I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for anything. Anything could happen. North Macedonia showing us that they are not out of it just yet.
Yep, definitely, and looks like this is going to be a 10-minute break before the next and final map of today. Vertigo to decide who wins and advances to the grand final, and who will have to fight their way back to the loser and consolidation final, and eventually maybe back to fight for the great title of IESF World Champion and the first place in this competition. We're seeing replays from both maps, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Bomb has been planted. onto Benji, and this could be the W. He misses the...
And welcome back to the third and final map of the day. Vertigo, Romania against North Macedonia for the ticket, the first ticket to the grand final. The other team will have to fight their way to the grand final through the lower bracket. The map is Vertigo. Beggs, what do you have to say?
Well, we saw Vertigo today. It was a very, very close map. And, you know, these teams, both of them have around a 60% win rate, and they have quite a bit of experience on this map. But Vertigo, it's really all about the city side, in my opinion. Both his teams, if they get a good city side, they could very well take the win.
Yes, well, we talked to a few players before the game, and not a few of them promised that this is going to be a fast game. Yeah. So we can definitely say one thing, confidence.
Yeah, confidence is probably the only difference maker here. It's both of these teams, they're on a high level. They hit their shots, they get the good strats, they have nice calling, nice communication, but it's all about how are you able to pick it and get the kill instantly with the nice, with, you know, the crisp mechanics, you know,
yeah, but they're really both on the same skill level. We see evenly matched teams, and it all comes down, as you said, it comes down to split-second decisions, it comes down to reflexes, it comes down to basically, you know, slightly better tactics, slightly better, basically anything, any slight advantage could give them that win and the ticket to the grand final.
And as you said, we talked a little bit about the players, and we talked a little bit with the players, and they said we talked specifically about that part where Fodor was like getting the knife kill, and where all the players that round was basically a throwaway round, and Fodor completely turned it around for them. So I really hope that we're gonna get some nice spicy rounds like this, and as you can see, it's the knife round to begin to select which side the teams are gonna play on, and well, North Macedonia, that's an easy win for them.
Kind of reminds me of the Squid Games, but yeah. But what went on there in that corridor, that's anyway.
Yeah. North Macedonia, they will select the side. Obviously, when it's the last map, the side is being selected by a knife round. Okay, so at the beginning of the series, the team which picked the map was the team that didn't pick the map was the one who's picking the side. Now it's determined by the knife round, and we are going into the round.
We're starting here with a panoramic view.
Yeah, beautiful. Shout out to our observer.
Sansanito.
Yeah, North Macedonia on the city side, Romania on the T side. And it looks like a small utility buy for Romania. 2 Molotovs, 1 smoke, and 2 flashes. That smells like a planned execute.
Yep, and here they go, jumping up.
Oh, yeah, the perfect Molotov.
Forces 8-kit out. He doesn't quite get the kill. He's burning, and they take both of these kills.
Yep, no problem for Romania. Sorry, North Macedonia right now in a bit of a hard situation, trying to retake back with 3 USPs, no utility. But actually they do have a smoke, so they might try to throw it somewhere. Adrian looking for the push. Oh, that's a nice shot, Adrian. beautiful, beautiful 3K gets Romania the first round.
Yes, definitely. And you know, the beauty of what we're seeing here, it's the last map, and while in previous maps they basically, you know, they're running and gunning for the first pistol round. It was a plan execute, as you said. They know their positions, they know their lineups, and they just go and they execute it at exactly the right timing. And that's the first round for Romania.
Yep. And after they get this win, they buy triple AK, double Mac 10, and that's gonna... Okay, well, Adrian, he's continuing his dominance, getting 3 kills. Style Easy in the end will get him. But yeah, that's a round for Romania any day of the week. Styley, he's alone. He has how much HP? 11 HP.
0 HP.
Yeah, now 0. 2-0 for Romania.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, that's a nice beginning. And North Macedonia, they didn't invest much in the last round, so they should be able to get a bye in this round. But it is a pause towards the side of North Macedonia, and shortly we will be able to fix that issue, no doubt. But
yeah, I don't know if it's yeah, sometimes it's an issue with peripherals, sometimes it's yeah, it's usually not a server issue, but again, issues are being fixed pretty fast. We're right on schedule with this game.
we are good, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
And let's see how much Romania wanna pretty much apply pressure in this round. Adrian, he died, but he got 3 kills last round, so that puts him in a pretty good spot in terms of money. He's gonna buy that Molotov as well with the AK and the armor. And well, North Macedonia, about 4.4k each. That's not enough for a perfect buy on the city side, but it's enough. It's enough, especially now the fact that most city side teams will buy the M4A1, which is a bit cheaper than the M4A4. It kind of gets them in a better situation for them to buy, and it does look like Sasanito is out of the server, so he surely will be back soon, and we will be going back into the game.
Yes, so far 2-0. I mean, that's not how you want to start against North Macedonia. You want to let them win so you can come back and win.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You can't start with an advantage. That's just, you know. So yeah, it's a problem with probably his peripheral. Looks like
that player is Sasanito, by the way. I can't tell you that, and you know, it kind of looks like it's okay. No, the vibe that I see is no. They're still testing stuff, but let's talk a little bit about what's gonna happen tomorrow, and let's see if we have any more updates from the other matches. So we talked about Ukraine. They won the first map against Kosovo. Now it's 7-7 between these two teams, and you know, Ukraine, they really looked strong yesterday versus Sweden. Obviously, Sweden looked super dominant.
Yeah, you know, that was a close game, like all games we're having.
Yeah, and the second game that's happening is Sweden versus Slovakia. Sweden winning the first map, now on the second map, and Slovakia are up 2-0. So
look at the hugs in the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Yep, everybody's hugging. Everybody loves to be here, and you know, this is a great time to be you know, celebrating esports.
Yeah, and also a lot is a great place to take your loved ones.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Let's see what's going on. Geohype with the splash.
Round 3 right now. As you can see, North Macedonia buying pretty much a full buy. 5 M4A1s, a little bit of utility, not investing in the head armor. Obviously, when you are fighting against an AK, you don't really need head armor. You're gonna get one shot anyway. But the fact that Moto has a Mac 10, that could really be a difference maker in this round, because Mac 10 versus no head armor, that's a lot of damage.
Yep, and let's see, Styley is looking for that moment.
What is that Molotov? I'm actually curious.
Yep, let's see. Oh, nice one. It actually landed right on top of it.
I love that.
Nice one. But meanwhile, Kickson took Smack and Geohype took Kickson. The trade taking place.
So this round being played super slowly from the side of Romania. I think it's going to be very obvious for North Macedonia what's happening. They should be ready for a B push, but let's see exactly what the approach is going to be like from these guys. At this moment, I think they have only one player defending B, one player towards mid, and it definitely looks like North Macedonia, they want to push towards his B side. Fodor, he's completely blind. He has no idea where he is, but he's somehow able to hit that shot. Let's see if Sasanito is able to contribute to this retake. Whoa!
That turnaround, that shot, but it's still Stylis alone right now against Modo. And Geo High takes one. This is a 1 versus 1. He could do it.
HP. Modo, don't peek. Oh, he does. He's peeking and he hits the shot.
Yeah, meanwhile, I mean, he bet and he won.
Yeah, he bet and he won. That peek is all about timing. If you catch the player not looking towards your direction, it's a win. If you catch him and he's, you know, pre-aiming your angle, you probably will lose because he's ready for that peek. But Romania, that's a 3-0 for them. That's a great start.
Is it?
Well, you know, if we go back on the last map,
again, I'm gonna keep saying is it.
You know,
unless
I mean, mathematically, it's a good start. I'd say it's better to be 3-0
on paper, it's a good start.
0-3. But as we saw, North Macedonia, they have the clutch potential. They are able to get those comebacks that really could happen at any given moment.
Yep, and now we see a lot of utility gets thrown around. North Macedonia with the eco round.
So
Smack
far,
checking corners. Doesn't find anyone at the moment. Kickson waiting with the MP9. Satanito waiting for the right time, but doesn't quite land the shot. Romania completely destroys them.
Yeah.
And only Fodor is left with the Deagle.
Yeah, everything fell apart for North Macedonia. Their setup was good, but oh, look at that. Smack keeps on smacking. And that's 4 rounds on the board for Romania. And yeah, that setup that North Macedonia had was strong, but as soon as they sort of like smelled the danger and all of them tried to peek, Romania, they were just ready. They were also ready and they also had the gun advantage, so it was very difficult for North Macedonia to actually win the fight against those AKs.
Yes, so we're having another match pause. Let's see on which side is it.
Yeah, it's the same issue
it's
again.
The same issue.
Yeah, Kakanito, something is up there, and as soon as we know, Sasanito, yeah, my mind is just too used to it. It's wired exactly that way.
I think it's his headset.
I don't know. I actually don't know. As soon as we will know, we will get you that information.
Okay, so we've just been updated that there's a problem with his PC, so they're actually going to replace the PC. That's going to take a few minutes, at least a few minutes. But once that exchange happens with the new PC, we can continue with the final match.
Yep, and at this moment, I guess the best thing for us to do is to talk about the other maps that are being played right now. So we talked about this Ukraine versus Kosovo. That's a good map that's happening. That's a good match that's happening right now. Basically an elimination match, and at this moment it's 9-8 for Ukraine. And you know, while our admins are working on the situations, we will just try to, you know, get you the most recent news from this event. And you know, we can actually just talk about CS in general. Like, we saw a little bit of a...
I will just stop you. Look at this. Like a trained pit crew, just
beautiful.
plugging out the computer, taking it out. A new one should be there in a few seconds.
I have official news.
Yes.
9 minutes ago on Agile TV, Asatag joins NIP.
Oh, so the rumors were true.
The rumors were true. I mean, I guess. Well, so we have the Asatag device, the 2 Danish players going into this roster with the Swedish players. It's going to be a very interesting Blast tournament that we're going to be casting.
Yeah, but right now we're in the IESF. I mean, this is a great podcast, what we're doing here.
Yeah.
But we're in the middle of the IESF World Championship, so let's keep our focus there. They're changing the PC. It looks like there's a new PC already in place, connecting all the peripherals. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, I mean, these guys know how to do their job. They're doing it very well. And I just hope the players are you know, in a great setting to compete, because that's all that matters. You know, the Sasanito, he tried to play, but if there's a problem with the PC, you have to say that you have a problem, and we should be able to fix it. And you can see our admins, they want to fix it. They just want to help. Let them do their job.
Yeah, of course. So again, this is already pretty late in this venue. There's hundreds of players playing here all day, whether it's CSGO, Dota 2, Tekken, eFootball. I mean, this is insane. Most of them are already done for today. Tomorrow's the big day on broadcast, and in the tournament, it's basically all the final playoff games of all the games except for Dota 2, which will have their finals on broadcast. That's basically the last thing on broadcast on this stage on Friday morning. So we're going to see eFootball semi-final finals, Tekken finals, we're going to see the CSGO finals, and we're going to see the Dota semi-finals. So that's a packed day tomorrow.
It is. On
broadcast. Casters coming in from all sides, from all games, already getting ready for tomorrow. And this is also a good time to thank all of the countries that are taking feeds, that are broadcasting in their own language, maybe even commentating on our face right now, just dubbing over us.
Hi.
That is a possibility. Yeah, we're happy you're here. Hi. And also the great partners that made this IESF World Championship possible. It's the Israeli Esports Federation Association, the Maccabi World Union, Maccabiya, the City of Eilat, the Korean Ministry of Sports, Tourism and Culture, Taiwan Excellence, Hanbitsoft, and Asus Republic of Gamers. So many great partners, and you know, you can't really have an event of such magnitude happen without the support of so many organizations. So again, thank you to all of them for making this happen, making this international LAN arrive at Israel for the first time. And
I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
This is my first international LAN.
As a caster?
No. This is my first international LAN ever.
That you've attended?
Yeah, I've attended, yeah.
Oh. Well, we need to take you to one of the next few LANs. Hopefully that there will be a LAN. Considering Israel at the moment is one of the only places you can host it, at least in Europe and the Middle East.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope LANs are going to go back to being something we have every month or two, and not something we have every year or two.
We can see the Ukrainians play.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
that's a nice catch.
They are, as we said, against Kosovo. So right at this moment playing, you know, this looks, this is a pain of nervousness. This is a pain of focus and nervousness. But, you know, Ukraine...
Oh, it looks like they won a round.
Yeah, they did win a round. I mean, no other reason to punch other than win a round,
fist
surely.
Bump.
Yeah,
is a medical term.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
The medical term.
The medical term, surely. Because doctors, they
and here
fist bump each other all the time. Yeah, in Kosovo, we saw them on stage today, as well as Ukraine, and both of the teams right now playing in the loser bracket to keep themselves alive in this tournament. And you know, I heard that Kosovo actually have a lot of fans online. I heard that our stream was basically full of people from Kosovo.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Hi, Kosovo.
Yeah, if I know how to say hello in I don't know what the language exactly. I mean, Kosovo is a relatively new country, so
I'm not sure actually.
No, I think it is. I might be wrong. I hope I'm not just being ignorant right now, but I mean, the region obviously and the people were always there.
In 2008.
Yeah, it's relatively. Yeah. What language is in Kosovo?
I'm looking Serbian and Albanian.
Serbian and Albanian. Yeah,
interesting.
That makes sense.
We learn stuff on broadcast. You see, it's an amazing time to be alive.
You see, esports is also educational.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Kosovo, this is, I think, their first appearance in the IESF World Championship as a nation, as a national association. So again, welcome Kosovo. We hope you're having a good time, and we hope you're playing your best, as everyone here. Anyway, let's see what's up with the computer replacement.
Yeah, it should be taking progress. I mean, they have to, you know, turn it up, you know, get all the players back on the server. And while we are waiting, we can see the Israeli Dota players doing their game. And of course, we have Slovakia playing against Sweden. That's what you see on your screen right now. The Slovakians playing on Vertigo as well, it looks like. So an interesting selection of apps, and I actually talked a little bit with our observing team that we still have not seen Ancient.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Ancients.
It's an interesting decision because a lot of the teams in like the top 30, the top 20, they love Ancient right now. A lot of players pick it.
Well, it's a relatively new map in the competitive pool, so...
And yeah, so Ancient is not something we have seen at this point, and we will not see it today. Obviously, Vertigo being the final map for today, but tomorrow in the grand finals, like as a team, you get to the grand finals. Do you really want to pick Ancient? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a new and exciting map, at least in the competitive scene, in the competitive pool rotation. So many different words for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ancient is kind of I would say a hard map to grasp at some point. I mean, it's built kind of different. I think it's nice. It spices up what you have. You know, Dust 2 and Mirage, for example. I mean, you can find the similarities. It's the templates or the ways in which you play it. And, you know, Ancient doesn't play by the same rules. Much as like Vertigo doesn't play by the same rules, or Nuke doesn't play by the same rules.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, we might see it in the finals. Maybe they're keeping it as an ace in their sleeves.
Could be. I mean, when I think about Ancient, it kind of reminds me of the plays around Dust 2. It's basically you take control of the entire map, you make sure you don't get flanked, and you try to converge on one single location, or maybe two. You know, you can try to cross push. We see a lot of players taking control over the CT while they're pushing Donut. We see players pushing B lane while they're pushing also from the cave position. And you know, that kind of reminds me of Dust 2 when you do the split push from short and long. You do the split push from mid to B. It's basically a lot of that kind of play style, which teams are familiar with. But you know, Ancient, it's kind of like, I think it's a game of who's going to be the first team to pick Ancient. And so far, because nobody has picked it, I think we kind of missed that train already.
No, I think we're going to see it in the final. I really think maybe even both teams are good at Ancient, and they just don't want to, you know, sometimes you don't want to pick a map because you think the other team will pick it. Yeah. But you're actually secretly good at it. So that might be something we see in the final.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the stats for Romania. Okay. Ancient, 62% win rate. They did play it, but not as Romania, as their, you know, with their team called Blue Jays. And let's look at North.
Not even secretly.
Yeah, not even secretly. Well, North Macedonia, 0% win rate. Only one map played, so I don't think they will be the ones to pick it, because they obviously have no reason to pick it. But maybe Romania, if they get to the finals and they see a team that does not have a strong agent, it could be a good counter pick.
Yeah, definitely. So again, we're seeing the stage. Some of the players here, I think from Brazil, maybe. The guys we're seeing up in front are just leaving the venue. They finished their games for today. You know, games start very early, some of them even at 8:30 a.m. You need to get breakfast, you need to you know, have a coffee, a tea, maybe give yourself 1, 2, 3 slaps to wake up. In case of the Romanians, 1, 2, 3 smacks. You know, before you're ready to start your day.
Oh yeah, sure. But as we can see, our admin's working hard to fix the issue, and I'm sure it's probably going to be 1 or 2 minutes. He's already just setting up the settings in his computer to make sure that everything is running properly. But let's go back to Vertigo. So I think it's 3-0 right now for Romania. 3-0, 4-0.
What do you mean, in the tournament?
No, in the map, on Vertigo.
Okay.
So let's think about it a little bit. I'm trying to go to the exact score, so I want... Yeah, it's a 4-0. It's a 4-0 right now.
Yeah.
4-0, I don't think we saw a 4-0 today. I think it was like always a 3-0 and then a 3-1. And so the fact that Blue Jays, I mean, when I say Blue Jays, I obviously mean Romania.
Obviously.
Obviously, of course, obviously. But the fact that they are up 4-0, when I see like those players, they're going to go back into the lobby after, you know, a long break. The momentum is gone. How are they able to convert into another round? especially because, you know, all these players, they now have the pressure of, you know, what if something goes wrong again, you know, all these little issues that could occur. I really hope it's not going to take the teams out of focus, because that's what they need right now. They need to keep on being focused and to try to do what they did last round, what they did last map, and which was to get the comeback.
Yeah, so far Romania looking very strong in Vertigo,
Yep.
and you know, if they keep this up, again, they were leading 7-1 at some point,
They were.
and they still lost the map. So again, not a guarantee, but
True.
I think in that last map, if they manage to get that lead, maybe we'll finally see what kind of pressure can break the Macedonians.
Maybe. You talked about it. They don't tilt. They don't tilt.
They don't tilt.
So yeah, we get the confirmation that it should be 1 minute, maybe
About
2
1
minutes.
minute, yeah.
Well,
Well, and if they tilt, I mean, that's interesting, because you need to see what level of play and what level of pressure can get to that. If they win, though, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, overcoming all of that, prevailing, winning, getting to the grand final. And again, this could be a rematch. This could very easily be a rematch in the grand final.
True. Let's try to actually look again at the scores from the other maps. So the game between Kosovo and Ukraine being super close, 11-12 right now, 12-11 right now for Ukraine. On the other side, though, Slovakia are leading 9-2, and you know, we get the info that Sasanito is in the game, so we will be starting really shortly as soon as he gets into the lobby.
That's Sasanito? No.
Yeah, it was. It was Sasanito. It was.
Oh, it was. You're right.
Yeah, it was. It was him. But so we are going to back into Vertigo, as you can see on your screen. The man himself, Sasanito, on our screen right now. Everything looks smooth. Everything looks great, and I think we're back in the game.
Yep, definitely lots of nades going on. It's like we haven't stopped for a single second. And now, let's see the push. Let's see this angle by Stylies.
Fodor taking a lot of space towards the B stairs. 2 smokes being deployed to get maximum protection. Flashes just to, you know, create pressure on this side of the map. And oh, this lineup again. I love this Molotov. Look at it. Oh, but they are ready. They are ready with the smoke. That's a nice adaptation from the North Macedonians. Beautiful play.
Yep.
Let's see, they are preparing a take towards A. It seems like from the side of Romania.
Kixen trying to buy time with that Molotov, that incendiary.
Flashes to facilitate the pick, maybe. Romania going back towards the scaffolding. Nice flash.
Smack.
Beautiful.
Flanks, but it's still not over. Okay, Fodor is left alone. It is
gonna
now
go for
probably
it.
over.
He has to go for it. I mean, it's a 4-0. There's not much to lose. He already gets the first kill.
He's so low right now.
I mean, all he needs is a headshot.
Let's see if he gets it. Oh, the timing, but he couldn't finish it. He is going to attempt the ninja. No, he's faking it.
Oh, that was spicy.
Yeah, the 5th round goes for Romania. Pros don't fake.
No, they don't, except when they do.
But then I don't get to say pros don't fake.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to, you know, ruin your point. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What do you think we're doing here in the past 7 hours?
You know. Anyway, 5 rounds. Romania. It's looking very strong for them. They have the AWP out. They have the utility they need to apply pressure, and that's exactly what they are doing. As you can see from North Macedonia, it is an eco. They did buy Deagles, they did buy some utility, but they have enough money to facilitate a buy in the next round. Smeg, he reads the situation. He feels like they want to push, but he's alone right now, and they are pushing him. Oh, that's a good kill from Sasanito, and A-Kid, he gets one more. Oh, that's bad. Swifter, he needs to stay alive. Oh, that's really bad for Romania.
Yeah, Kixen managed to take 2 crucial kills in this round. Now only GeoHype is there to stop them. He gets those steps. He has the info. Just most of it.
It's gonna be very difficult for him to
Yeah, those
actually...
suppressive op shots.
We know you're there.
Yep.
Just try to pick us.
Yep.
But it's all about timing. If he picks now, it's a 1v1.
Wait. Oh, Kixen with the 3rd kill. gets the op with those pistol kills and gets a third kill.
Maybe the new PC is doing wonders for Sassanito. Looks like North Macedonia are back in the game. But look at that. Immediately after they win this round, a double op setup, which we know they love to do very much.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, that's... They can't keep doing this.
What?
Oh no, we're behind like 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds.
Surely we're not gonna come back from this, right?
Guys, new strat, win.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
Go kill.
Yeah. Stylies go kill, 8kid go kill, and now they are doing it.
Where were you when 80kid was killed?
Oh, I was right here.
Yeah,
sitting on this chair exactly.
It's a great place to watch it.
It is. But we are still in the game, 1 minute 15 on the clock. Utility still in the hands of both teams. North Macedonia, they have the positional advantage, obviously being on the city side, but it looks like Romania, they want to push split into B, full blind, but Fodor somehow gets that kill. But look at all the kills that Romania get. The double up setup they had completely dismantled.
Dismantled, but they're not down yet. Kixon showed us that he can take a few people down with him. Last round, he's gonna try and push his way through the smoke.
So many smokes being thrown around here.
Yeah, will he attempt that?
No, surely not.
Will he?
No, he just wants to pick on the right side, I think.
Oh, I see.
But that Molotov towards the B stairs, pretty much preventing the cover from coming back.
Kixon!
Oh!
That was close. Still a 1 versus 2. Sassanito takes one. Can he take Modo? He doesn't have time. He has to go now. He at least wants to kill. He knows he's not making it out alive. He gets the kill, but this is still a point for Romania.
Yep. And Romania, they know they won the round, so they are hyped. We saw them screaming right now. They screamed something like, "Let's go, guys! Let's go! It doesn't matter." Even though they lost everyone.
Yeah, if it was a second and a half earlier, he might have been actually able to defuse.
Maybe. You know, it's a millisecond game here in Counter-Strike. And North Macedonia, you know, we saw them come back and...
Please.
Yeah, it really could happen. No double up setup this time, though, so anything could happen. But Adrian, because he didn't have enough money, he's going to be stuck with the Galil. And look at this setup from North Macedonia. Crossfire on the mid doors. It's just going to be very difficult to deal with from Romania if they even decide to push. Oh, look at that. Smack, they have no idea. No, Kixon, that surely is a kill.
That is a great takedown by Kixon. Flashes go out, he's looking for more, but it's all smoked off. Now, Romania are sneaking up to the site, waiting for the exact time to go in. Geohype takes the first kill, and that's the cue. They go in. Sassanito with the frag. Does some damage, but Swifter gets him and puts him away. Swifter with the second kill on Stylies. Geohype waiting here in the smoke. Kixon. Well, will he? No.
Yeah, they need to save.
Yeah.
They need to save. Their money is gone pretty much if they lose this one. And they have to, you know, keep as many weapons and as much utility as they can for the next round. North Macedonia, they already won rounds when they only had 1 or 2 rifles. So it really could happen. They just need to stay focused, stay in the game. And Romania, they are, you know, taking this lead to a very difficult spot for North Macedonia. Every round, from this round on, after they get a 7, every round they get just puts so much pressure on Macedonia, because as soon as Romania are on 8, it's basically a lead guaranteed in the first half, and the more they can extend that lead, it's just better for them.
Yeah, definitely. Starting the second half in such a disadvantage, not disadvantage, but being behind on rounds. Yeah, it's not a great feeling, even if it doesn't matter for the economy.
Yeah.
Just not, and also, if you didn't get to start on your side, well, I mean, you get less rounds to play on your favorite side.
And, you know, coming back from a deficit once is hard. Coming back from a deficit twice, that's legendary.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And now, Stylies advancing. Adrian peeking into that corridor. Sassanito, well, they're holding that corridor. Again, that angle, you know, from a slightly different position each time.
The AWP in the hands of Moto is something we have not seen completely, you know, consistently, I'd say, from Romania. So I really hope that he's able to do good stuff with his AWP here on Vertigo, which is not usually a map where on the T side you have to take an op. A lot of teams, especially I remember G2, for example, they never actually gave Amanek the op here on Vertigo, only when he really wanted it. They usually just played the 5 AKs, and Romania, they don't want to do that. They want to give Modo the AWP. He's probably feeling a lot of confidence on this rifle. So let's just see if he can hit the shots.
Yeah, this is a map of corners and of tight angles.
Yeah,
you don't
true.
need that op. You can use it. There are a few good positions for it, but... Oh, nice flash, but Kingston! Oh, he does finish it.
He has no bullets.
But yeah, that was a bad timing. He took too many bullets to take it. Bodo with the first kill with the op. Sansanito, he saw them, but he couldn't connect.
Bomb plant going out. I mean, North Macedonia at this point, it's a 3v3, but now it's a 3v2. Actually, a 2v2. 8kit gets 2 kills, making it now an equal game. Modo kills Stylies.
Sansanito is
He's not
alone.
on the point. Oh.
It's a 1 versus 1. Modo versus Sansanito. He hears the defuse. Oh, that was a leg shot! Oh, no!
That's, you know, that's the pixel. That's the wrong pixel, mate. Let's look at that. How close? Oh, yeah. Just like on his, like, hips. He hit him in the hips.
Yep. And hips don't lie.
Hips don't lie.
And those hips got us to the second round for North Macedonia.
Yeah. And, well, Romania, they still have money. But this is going to be the last time they're going to have money if they lose this round. And yeah, it's 1 minute 45 on clock. And you know, at this point, North Macedonia, they could start their comeback right now. We talked about it. If Romania get the 8th, that's a lot of pressure on North Macedonia to actually get a good score in this first half. But right now, they still have the potential to take the lead.
Yeah. It could end 8-7.
It could.
But
There's a big but there,
there's a big but there.
And not the kind you're thinking about, chat. I can hear you already.
Not the one related to those hips.
Yeah. Yeah, nice analogy. Fodor ready with the smoke for the Molotov that surely is gonna fly towards him. Unless they're
Fodor
just...
coming from behind, he gets 2 before they take him down. The spray was a bit sloppy, but he at least got those 2 kills.
Yeah.
And Romania can still very much take this round. The plant is dangerous. He gets the bomb down, but he gets taken down. Only GeoHype is alive now, defending the bomb with the AK. Nades go out. You're not sure where he is. That defuse is real. That defuse is real. And the defuse goes off, but nice shot by GeoHype.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the economy for North Macedonia. They still are in this round. So even though they lost everybody, they still have money. But that fact that Romania got all the kills, that puts North Macedonia pretty much destroying their bank. Whatever they try to, you know, grow to actually make this comeback real, right now is in the bin. So Romania, if they win this round, it's probably 10 rounds for them. Probably.
Yes, and well, Romania is starting to get flashbacks for last map.
Let's see, 1 minute 30 on the clock. 5 M4s, nice kill.
With a nice kill indeed. Ooh,
Beautiful.
That's a shooting gallery with Tatanito taking Edron. And Stalis is pushing. They don't know he's there.
They don't know. Now they know.
GeoHype takes Stylies and Modo takes Tatanito. And it's everyone's round again.
That was a 4v4. Now that was a 4v3. Now turned into a 3v2 in favor of Romania. They will get the bomb plant, and the only problem is this flank could really mess up the timing. But Modo, he's aware. He's aware. He's gonna get that kill surely.
Yes. Fodor is going down,
and he's gonna have to save. No other option. We talked about how bad the economy for North Macedonia is if they lose this round, and well, 8kit, he has to save it. He has to.
Yep. He doesn't have any option here going against 3 players from Romania and Modo with the op that can take an easy position to pick him off.
Yep. And so far, Modo making a difference for his team. 11 kills so far, 2 kills in this round with the AWP. Basically applying pressure where Romania needs it. And now Romania, they are in the lead, guaranteed themselves the lead here in the first half, and they can only grow it from here.
Yes, and we're here for the 12th round in this map. Let's see the
final map.
The final, yeah, the final map, Vertigo.
This one is for grand final spot. Oh, that's info. Oh, that's info indeed, but
yeah, that was cheeky. That
Yeah.
was cheeky. You can't do that.
Nope.
You know, the Romanians, you shouldn't underestimate them.
Nope, you should definitely not. And I think North Macedonia, they know that. They know that very, very well, that they shouldn't underestimate them. But
I don't think the Macedonians fear anyone.
Oh.
Fodor with a nice pistol kill. But Smek has an answer.
Nope.
Satsanito gets picked off as well. And only Stylies
coming
with
from
the deagle.
behind. They are ready for him.
Yep. One is watching backshot. And Smek takes that kill. 9-3 in this map. We're closing in on the halftime.
It's kind of scary, and I'll tell you why. Romania, it's 9 on the board, and they are on the T side. If nothing crazy happens, Romania will be able to get a better city side than North Macedonia to take the victory. North Macedonia, they haven't proved themselves, to me at least, as a good team on the T side. They play a little bit scared. They are thriving when it's the city side, when they can play the double up, when they can hold these angles, when they can play passive. They are thriving. But Romania, they like the aggressive peaks. We can see all the crazy plays that Smek does, the aggressive opping that Modo is doing. It's working for them, and on the city side, it's only going to get easier.
Yeah.
So, you know, it looks bad right now for North Macedonia.
Yeah, it does, but again, these people do not fear anything. They're ready to fight God himself.
Well, that's a bold statement. Well, we'll have to test it. And North Macedonia, they will have to prove what you said right. But let's see, right now, they are trying to pick aggressively towards this A ramp, but they're getting no info. Trying to throw utility, that's actually a completely missed nade. But at this moment, Romania, they know that they are playing against the full buy. They just want to extort as much utility as they can before they're actually going to get the execute. And of course, any info they can get is great. And it looks like they're sending Adrian towards mid, which is something we haven't seen both of these teams do in the last few rounds. Barely any mid presence, except from maybe 1 or 2 rounds that I can think of.
Yes, and now Kickspan goes aggressive. Smek also goes in.
Wait. They still... I don't know. They know. They know.
They don't know. They don't, and here's the kill. Here's the second kill. Here's the third kill, and will he get a fourth?
No, but that's a round for North Macedonia, and I was sure they knew. I was sure they knew exactly where he was, but I mean, let's look at it again. That was good.
Yeah, that was an amazing play by Kickspan. Kicksan.
Oh, that's just aim. That's just aim, and you can see how not ready Romania were for this position. They were setting up utility, throwing grenades, setting up their execute, and the perfect timing, the perfect pick, and somehow Stylies already gets the pick on Swifter. So a good round, even this round for North Macedonia.
Yep, 94. 2 rounds to close this half. Let's see.
9-6 is very possible.
It is possible. But everything is possible in this game.
Yeah. Romania, if they get the double digits, if they get the 10, even the 11, it's really good for the confidence, obviously. North Macedonia, they have to get the 9-6, because a 9-6, it's a kind of a score that you can really convert that into an equalizer. So if you get 9-6, you get the pistol round, that's a 9-7, but...
Getting behind them, getting 1 kill, but that wasn't enough. Only Kixen and Sasanito are again Smek and Modo. Not only, it's 2 versus 2. I don't know why I said only. Let's see what they can make of this.
Smoke and a flash in their hands.
Yeah.
Smoke being deployed right now on the right side of the generator.
Bomb is ticking down.
Moto, he can play this position and just play passive and play on the flash. You know, give him.
Saw him.
1v1.
Here comes the trade. Smek needs to play for time.
The smoke is gonna go away any second now. Oh no!
Kixen, does he have a kit? Yes, he does.
He does, he does.
Does he have time?
He does. He does? He does.
That was close.
Okay, that was a really a scary, nerve-wracking round. And well, the 9-6 is definitely a possibility right now. And my point on the 9-6 was, if you win the pistol round as the team who has the 6, it could really easily lead to a 2-round victory, and that's easily putting you on a 9-9 after that half. But a 10-5, it's a little bit more difficult. You have to win actually 5 rounds, obviously, to get the same score. But it kind of puts the team with the advantage. Exactly, it's a psychological advantage, and the fact that one single round is, if you calculate all the percentages, it's a very difficult score to come back from. Definitely much harder than 9-6. So let's hope for North Macedonia that they are able to convert this round. This is the final round of the first half here, and let's look at the buy from both of these teams. You can see the Romanian side very lacking on utility. 2 smokes, 2 flashes. 2 smokes, 1 flash, 1 decoy. So, and 2 smokes, yeah, 2 smokes, 1 flash, 1 decoy. It's going to be an aggressive attack, I assume. But they could also just wait for North Macedonia to be aggressive and take the utility that they have.
Yeah, so far, just shooting into the smoke. Old man yelling at the cloud.
Yeah. Right now, 1 minute 25 on the clock. Not much happening in terms of the Romanian side, but we can look at this position. You can see North Macedonia, they know they have to play aggressive in order to take this round. There's no other choice. There's no other option. Romania, they just want to push together because they don't have enough utility to actually allow an advantage.
They have to rely on firepower, and here the firepower comes. Photo are trying to defend against 5, but yeah, this is very ill-advised to pick right now. Trying to get those kills, but there's an answer. Only Adrian is alive at the moment, and North Macedonia closes this round. It's 9-6 in this halftime. What a half that was.
That was a banger of a half. 9-6 is a good score. Even Romania, the fact that they didn't manage to get the double digits, they are happy with this. They are surely happy with this. The fact that North Macedonia were able to, I think, win like 4 rounds in a row at the end, it could apply a little bit of pressure on Romania, but I'm sure that this score is just gonna, give them motivation. If they win the pistol round, my bet is that they win.
Yeah. Oh, that was painful again. The leg shot.
Yeah, the leg shots. That round could have made all the difference if that wasn't a leg shot.
Yeah. But again, Kixen was playing very impressively in this half. So yeah, we're going back to watch the live game.
Yeah. Pistol round is live. Romania on the city side, the better side for them, but Fodor, he hits shots. Geohype and Smek getting it right back. Let's see if the Glocks are able to stand tall against the USPs at this moment.
It does seem like they do.
They do.
And only Swifter is alive.
Well, pistol round, anything can happen. He has armor, so he can stand and fight. All he needs is 3 headshots, right? How difficult is that? 3 headshots, that's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, there have been a few headshots in this game.
There have been, yeah.
3.
Oh.
That's 1. Oh my god, that was so many bullets. He probably doesn't have any bullets
0
left.
damage.
Yeah, but ammo. It's a USP.
Yeah, 12 bullets, 10 now.
And he doesn't have time.
But he has a kit. Oh,
nice bait.
And yeah, we can hear the excitement from the North Macedonians. They are starting to get back into this game, and I'm just getting flashbacks from the last map.
Same.
Yeah.
He didn't have a kit, but he had 8 kits.
Yeah,
just behind the corner.
Kit. I like that. Anyway, this is now the 17th round, and both of these teams, they are feeling the pressure. Romania, they just want to keep their head above water. North Macedonia, they just want to go back. They have everything in their... they have the backwind to go for this, but Romania, they have to remind themselves that they have to remain calm. And right now, this is obviously a throw round for USPs. Not much Romania can do, and they are sending North Macedonia. They are sending their players with the SMGs to get more money on these kills.
Yep, definitely. And that's what happened. All of them alive, keeping their weapons, keeping their money.
But Romania playing smart. We saw a lot of teams that on the second round they just go for the force. But Romania, they know that they can beat them if they have good guns. So they are saving, they get the FAMAS, they get the 4 M4A1s, and they have a lot of utility to also help with that push. Where is that smoke going? Weird location to be pre-smoking, but I guess it kind of helps them, but they... Oh, wow, look at that photo. That's amazing. Oh, but 2 kills going right back. Smek actually gets the advantage right now for Romania. It's a 3 versus 2. Let's see exactly how they are able to push this. Oh, Smek, he gets another kill. Now it's a 3v1. Surely it's gonna happen. Yes, Smek, we didn't see that kill somehow, some reason, but yo, that was a good round.
That was indeed a good round. Romania back on track, back winning. And that was a good one after, you know, after that. I mean, North Macedonia still have money, but after losing that USP round, Romania really needed that match, that round to be theirs, and they did it. So, yeah.
And the fact that they won with three players alive, that's really good for their economy, which is building towards a good spot. One player with 1450, one player with 2100. All the other players are around the 600, and as well as one other player with a 1650. So it's good. It's good, good bank that they are building right now, and they just need to keep getting these flawless rounds in order to make this a lot easier on them.
Yes, and now we see Fodor holding that angle. 8 kids. Oh, getting shot through the floor and dropping from the building.
Yep, Vertigo.
Well, if you ask yourself, what's the fastest way to go down?
Just jump off.
Yep.
And, well, Vertigo obviously being the only map with the ability to jump off the map, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure as well. And at this moment, Romania, they are in the advantage, 4v2. North Macedonia, saving is not an option right now. They just need to get as much weapons out of the Romanian hands as they can, because we talked about it. Romania, if they build a bank, it could really easily be an easy map for them. They could, you know, slowly get those double op setups that we saw North Macedonia want to do. But here, in this moment, Romania, they get the 11th round, which is just great for the confidence. And now North Macedonia, they have to eco, which is bad for them. That's 12 for Romania. It looks like it's slowly going towards Romania.
Romania are creeping ahead.
Yeah,
but that's creeping. They're not running ahead.
True.
Creeping ahead.
I agree with that. There's a smoke. A weird smoke, but okay. Well, Fodor, he uses the Tech 9 to get that kill on Smek. Very surprising. Oh, okay,
that AK spray. What's going on here?
Who needs to see the enemy? You can just shoot through the smoke, right?
Yeah, definitely. What was that?
That was just a great round, and Romania keeping 4 players alive. That's really good for the bank. As you can see, 3K, 4K, 8K even on the first player on Moto, which is basically guaranteeing them, I'd say, two rounds, maybe 3 rounds that they can lose and still have a fighting chance. And they have 2 AKs in their hands right now, which is very dangerous for the North Macedonians. Let's see, 1 minute 40 on the clock, 20 seconds already go by. Adrian puts himself in this sandbag position, trying to take control for his team on this A-ramp position. Oh, that's a good flash. That's a perfect flash to set up Smek for that kill. Adrian throwing it perfectly, blinding 2 players. Talis eventually gets that kill, but it's a 1-man advantage for Romania, 4v3. And Talis is actually sitting pretty low, 49 HP. Not a difficult job for an M4 to finish.
Yes, definitely. And here comes the incendiary, the Molotov, actually. Romania looking strong in this round already. 4 versus 3, it's AKs and M4s, so everything can happen.
Let's see, Romania.
So much suppression fire.
Yeah, they have to, because they're kind of lacking in the smoke department. They only have one, and it's being thrown right now. They have to apply pressure. They have to block the angles with bullets instead of smoke, and that's exactly what they are doing. And
it's working.
Yeah, it is working. And let's see if they are going to be able to do this bomb plant. 8 kids. Oh, they had a plan. They had a plan. They tried to create pressure on B, maybe get the kill on A, but Adrian's ready. He's ready for that.
And now only Styles is alive. Let's see what he can pull off, or yep, he's saving.
Yeah, there is no other option. The time is out. And saving in this scenario doesn't really give him that much. Look at his money, 450. That's all he has. All his other teammates, they have around 3K. He has an AK, that's true. But if his team loses right now, let's say his team wins, and he still doesn't have any money for the next round. Or even if they lose, and he still doesn't even have enough money for the next round, even though his other teammates were saving. So it puts them in a very complex situation economically.
This is a rush. They're getting flash here. Adrian just spraying them down.
It's a good double. Actually, a team flash from North Macedonia is setting this up.
Unfortunate. That's a great shot from Modo.
Ooh. Nice shot from Styles as well. Sasanito in a 1v3 right now.
And Sasanito will attempt to go and plant that bomb. He knows the direction they're going, but Geohype was faster.
That's 14. And now, look at the buy. So they can full buy. Styles, he's not gonna have everything. He's only able to buy a decoy in terms of utility, but his other teammates, they are able to get the full buy. 16, he's gonna be able to buy an AK with some utility, not a perfect amount of utility, but it's definitely gonna be enough. And right now, North Macedonia, it's a good time to take a timeout. And you know, when these teams are facing off at this stage, I just get so excited when I see a team finally, you know, taking the control. Romania, they are in control right now. North Macedonia, they lost it. They lost the control. Unless somehow they do the impossible and start to come back right now, it's done. It's completely done. Romania, they are going to the finals unless I would say it again, North Macedonia suddenly blow up into the stratosphere.
Yeah, but this is already looking good for Romania.
Yeah.
I mean, North Macedonia receiving a lot of damage in the start of the round.
And let's see, 30 seconds already passed, 1 minute 20 on the clock. We saw this position being used from Kiksan already to get him 3 kills. Molotov being thrown towards the scaffolding to apply some pressure on Romania. Oh, Modo, he gets a kill on Sasanito. There's another one coming, he needs to be ready. Fodor slowly clearing this position, and now I think he heard the rotation, but he's still being very careful on the way he's speaking here. 50 seconds on the clock. Swifter gets that kill on 8-Kit. Smek gets another kill. And yeah, that's 15 on the board for Romania. Match point. This could be everything right now, right here. And look at the money for North Macedonia. 3.5k for each player. That's gonna be, as you can see, Styles, he has an AK, short armor, and a decoy. Just basically a scuffed buy. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, but it's what they can do right now. Just force buy.
Oh,
Anakin already going down from that, spraying the smoke.
That's not good.
That does not look good for North Macedonia. Will they keep their hope alive, or they'll have to fight their way through the lower bracket?
Oh, okay.
Styles with 2 kills. We didn't see them, but that's a good start.
Wait.
that can develop.
Oh, you saw that Fodor.
Yeah.
He went across CT player. I think both of them have no idea.
They have no idea, and it opens up a lot of opportunities here for both sides.
Well, Fodor, he manages to get that flank, kills Modo, who was sure that they had his back. But right now, two players flanking from the ramp. And, you know, Romania, they might have went a little bit over-aggressive.
They definitely went over-aggressive, but it's still not over. Geohype taking that kill on Stylies. Oh, this is a roller coaster of a round.
Yeah, but they're saving. They are saving. They have to. They don't want to give anything to North Macedonia.
And they can afford. They can afford saving.
They can afford saving. Obviously, they have a lot of rounds to give. But think about it like this. Every gun that North Macedonia are able to take, even utility, anything they can take is going to save their money. Obviously, they only have one round to lose. So if they lose, it's done. But they don't have enough money to get a full buy next round. Romania, they do have. I think, let's see exactly what 8kit is going to buy. He has 3.6k, so it kind of looks like they are just going for the buy with the least utility possible. But, you know, maybe my math is not so good because they do seem to be able to buy utilities, so maybe I'm just bad at math.
Well, maybe quick maths. This is not the hour for quick maths, but this is the hour for quick Counter-Strike.
Yep.
Let's see if Romania can close this quick, or are we going to slog until the end of this match? Let's see, Stylies going in, Smack trying to hold this corner through the smoke, but he gets picked up by Stylies.
And that was just spam.
Yep.
Modo, what can you do with the AWP? Oh.
Kid doesn't connect the shot. Swifter takes the duel.
Because, oh, actually, I was going to say that if Modo gets one kill on the A side, that's a good round for Romania. They could win this, but right now it just seems completely lost for them. They are trying to come back slowly into the A side, but, you know, this position
looking and
so
gets the headshots. What a cleanup.
Yeah, 15 to 10. And I just want to say that I'm looking at the Romanian players' faces. They seem a lot less excited than they were 2 rounds ago.
Well, yeah, that's the nature of CSGO.
Yeah.
You know, the game can change, the game can completely turn upside down. And I love it. You know, there are games where you can snowball your way to victory. I mean, there's obviously some snowballing effect with the economy in CSGO, and that's not the negative thing. But in a lot of games, mobile games, for example, you can have a very good early game and just, you know, get carried by that good early game for the rest of the game, even if you don't play very good or at the same level for the rest of it. So in CSGO, you know, economy can reset.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the things that's great about this game, that it's not over until it's over.
It is. And yeah, we are talking about it as if Romania already won, but North Macedonia, this is not going to be the first time they made a comeback. Ooh, risky pick from Swifter, and he's going to probably play a little bit more passive as soon as he gets that utility towards the stairs. More utility being thrown, and that's actually good for North Macedonia because as much as the more utility that they are taking out of Romania's hands, it's gonna make it easier for them later in the round. That's obvious to anyone playing CS:GO, but you know, maybe not. Maybe it's not obvious for everyone. 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock.
Wait, playing so carefully right now.
Yeah. You know, they kind of have to. They have a 0 margin for error, absolutely 0 margin. And they have to play perfectly. They have to play perfectly for 5 rounds in a row. It's a very difficult task.
Yeah, Kixan just free fires every corner at this point almost.
Yeah. And it does seem like Romania are very ready for this push, and they will be attempting the retake. That's why they've been saving all of this utility. They have two flashes, 3 smokes, and they're happy to give them the site right now. They will slowly get their players back in. As you can see, already 2 nades being thrown out. Kixan, he's gonna be burning, I think. And Swifter, he gets a kill on exit. Well, he's not burning yet, but Modo hits that shot. And look at that beautiful smoke wall. That's gonna be so hard to deal with.
Yeah. And now Tatanito with a great break. What is that? Tatanito!
Whoa!
They just won the lottery. What was that? insane sprays into that smoke.
Oh man.
I can't believe that we just saw this.
Yeah. You know, luck. That's just luck. I mean, there's no possible way to know exactly where the player is again behind that smoke. But it's not like Valorant where you can ping the bomb, you know?
But when you spray so good.
Yeah. That was beautiful. Beautiful spray, control of the AK. And now North Macedonia, they are in the advantage in terms of weapon at least. 4 rifles, 1 AWP. And on the other side, Romania, they have 3 Deagles, 1 MP9. And obviously Moto wants the AWP, so he doesn't buy anything.
Yeah, they're trying to push this game to the limit. They need 4 more rounds and will go to overtime, but so far Romania only needs 1 lucky break to close off this stage of the competition and advance to the grand finals. See. Oh, that was a great kill by Kickson.
Chat spamming back, I'm sure.
Yeah, God mode in chat.
God mode, vac, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Riot, anti-Vanguard, whatever, I forgot.
We're in CSGO, we're not in other games right now. Please respect this place of worship.
I should. You know, I won't be. Oh, wait.
You hype? Oh,
yeah, knife him. Please knife him. Yes, thank you.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
Well, the players, some words being exchanged between the teams here. Love to see it. And, you know, 15-12. Right now, Romania, the pressure is being flipped. Now they are under pressure. They certainly can feel North Macedonia coming back into this overtime, but this round could make all the difference. They have everything they need, all the utility, all the rifles, but, you know, anything could happen. North Macedonia, we saw how spicy they are, how clutch they are. Any given moment, any small mistake that Romania makes, it could be a round for North Macedonia.
Yes, and now Romania will look to really close this game in this round. If they don't do it, that spells bad news, that spells overtime. And to be honest, not like this.
Yeah, not like this.
You know, look,
that's a good summary.
Generally, yeah, not like this. If they lose, not like this. That's all that's going through there. No, that's going through my head. I'm just projecting here, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice kill, Swifter. Not taking any damage in that fight. Actually, he does take damage. Moto gets traded instantly after he gets that pick, but oh, Adrian gets that pick on Sassanito.
Would that be the end? Would that be the end? Romania needs 2 kills to finish the final of the winner bracket.
Oh, the flank.
Smek.
1v1.
Smek sees him. It's a 1v1, possibly for the win.
Well, he has the bomb on his back, Stylies, but the fact that he has no idea where Smek is, and Smek knows perfectly where he is, it's all about timing. It's all about timing. Oh, they know. Now he can run. He can run to A. It's an easy run. Oh,
no, but it's not.
Wait.
Is it? Does he have time?
He should have time. He should have time. If he runs right now,
I'm not sure he has time.
Yes, he has time.
He has time?
He has time. Even planting it safe, perfectly right on the spot. Oh, that's an aggressive angle.
Do it.
That's an aggressive
angle. Can he do it?
No!
And Romania
my God.
This final of the winner's bracket.
Woo.
What
a banger.
What a banger of a match. The excitement, the energy here on stage is explosive.
Look how happy they are.
Look at this. What an amazing game from both teams. Advancing to the grand finals. Those are Romania and North Macedonia. Played amazing, but they will have to fight their way to the grand final from the lower bracket, from the consolidation final against the winners from our other matches. And here they go.
Yeah, shaking
to the other side, shaking hands. You can yell stuff and exchange words during game, but at the end, it's only a game.
It's only a game.
It's a sport. Actually, it's not. You know, the rivalry is kept in the sport.
Look at them. They are happy.
Yeah.
So fun to see that.
Yeah, they played for so many hours here on this stage. So many maps.
They're just singing. They are so happy right now. Obviously celebrating the fact they're on a grand finals, and I'm sure it's going to be happy in the hotel.
What a joy to watch this series. The Macedonians should be also proud for what they've done here.
Yeah.
They played amazing. They played creative.
They did.
I think one of the most creative teams we have here in this tournament. And yeah, that was basically the third map. So many good
said
plays.
had. They are still in the tournament. We have to say that.
Yes.
They are still in. We could see them tomorrow. It's possible.
Yeah, it is possible to see them tomorrow. They will have to win. It's actually, they only have one more series they had to win, and they can get back to the grand final. They're actually going to play the loser bracket grand final, which is a consolidation final, as it's called. And if they win one series, they're actually back for a rematch.
They are.
Back for revenge. That's interesting. And yeah, that's basically it. We had so many good games today. We've seen, basically, we've seen how many maps was it? 7 maps today of CSGO.
7 maps.
And tomorrow is going to be hectic. We're starting our day with Dota 2, going to eFootball, going to Tekken, and in the afternoon or evening, Israel time, we're going to have the CSGO Grand Final. Thank you for joining us for this broadcast today. We had the pleasure of casting it for you, for all these great viewers here in the venue.
Yep.
For all you lovely viewers at home, and for all the broadcast partners basically worldwide. So Bex, it's been an honor. Any final words?
Well, tomorrow is going to be a banger. I love saying the word banger.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, and tomorrow is going to be a banger.
It's definitely going to be an even banger.
A bang of a banger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Than what was today. So again, we're here with the IESF World Championship. That's a 13th edition happening in 2021 from the city of Eilat, Israel, with all our great partners. We have the Asus Republic of Gamers, ISA, which is the Israeli Esports Association, IESF, the International Esports Federation, the Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism of Korea, Taiwan Excellence, the Maccabi World Union, Maccabia, and of course, Humbisoft. Thank you for joining us today, and that's it for today. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.